Let's just go live everywhere. We're on King Akademiks. We're on the Academy. Let's go live on Meta. And we're live on Rumble. Perfect. Chat, what's good with y'all, man? I see my people on Rumble. Look at y'all niggas. Don't worry. I seen y'all on Rumble. Y'all was trying to troll me. It's all good. Somebody said real Act fans will say we on day 5. I mean, whatever day it is, we gonna rock out. I don't care. Bully Militia, what up, man? I need everybody to check in right now. If you were tuning in via the King Akademiks YouTube channel, the Academy YouTube channel, if you're tuning in even via Meta or Rumble, please just check in where you repping, where you from, what set you claim. I don't care what you repping right now. Just spam it in the chat. Somebody said, what's the word? Somebody said, oh, now I see y'all. I always see y'all. Well, I did a 30-minute intro, so I had to see somebody, right? Okay, some people say day 1, some people say day 5. Okay, the comments for I think we got the Academy up. The Academy is supposed to pop up on here in a second. That comment section. St. Petersburg, Florida. I've never been there, by the way. Houston in the building. What up with you? What else? LA in the building. Philly in the building. Okay. Patterson, New Jersey, Baltimore. Oh, shit. Damn, y'all niggas trying to get me to go back to day 1 so bad. Turn the mic up. I just think I need to put it closer to me. Are we all good? Street side, come on, man. I'm reading the Rumble chat right now, man. We on YouTube so until you niggas get back to Twitch. Yo, eventually we'll sort it out with Twitch. I feel like I have a timeline. I don't want to say it. And I don't think they're also being clear with me because they probably don't want me to announce it too. So, we'll get back on Twitch at some point, but for the foreseeable future, just let's rock out on what we got to rock out on, okay? Toronto, Canada, what's cracking with you? Lafayette, Louisiana, Newark, fuck with y'all, Miami. We in Miami turning up another notch. That's my joint. All right, if my voice is a little bit low, let me see. Is there anything I could turn my voice up? New Zealand, you know damn well you ain't in New Zealand, man. Stop the cap. Where we at? Milwaukee in the building, Albuquerque, West Oakland, Bay Area. I see y'all. Somebody said you in Spain with Yay. I see you. Smirk news first. We do got some Smirk news. We actually probably will get into it first, so appreciate you guys. Baltimore, Murderland. You mean Maryland. Calm it down. Talk top 5 and BFR. We'll get to it. Newark. Well, you said Newark already. Delaware, Philly. Why you say Delaware and Philly? Delaware is like a whole state. Philly's a city. Australia, Arizona, Brooklyn, New York City, 4th. Michelle. Oh, my God. We're going crazy. Pittsburgh. Yo, Pittsburgh is dope. A lot of baddies out there. Australia. I see you, man. Boston. I think I might go to Boston for a playoff game, and I heard it's electric up there. Shout out to the Celtics. Who else in the building? Jersey City, New Jersey. Come on, man. Fuck with y'all. Who else we got in the building? Uptown Philly, Toronto. Okay. I spamming the same shit. Trinidad, okay. South Africa in the building. All right. 4th, Michelle, Alabama. I never heard that place. East Orange, New Jersey. Come on, man. I know that place. Come on now. We got Sacramento. We got Union, New Jersey. Why we got so many people from New Jersey in here? Orange, New Jersey. How all y'all niggas from New Jersey and New York and y'all ain't buy a ticket for the show? Hold up now. Chat, y'all know our next live show, we're going to Miami, Atlanta, or Houston. We're also going to go to Toronto. We got to see which city is going to show up the most. Who's going to show up the most? Again, we're doing roll call Burlington, New Jersey. Okay, Angie, I see you, girl. Milwaukee, Wisconsin. I've never been out to Milwaukee. Is a heavy nigga population in there? Quan Bill, I see you. You said, mommy, my man. Well, we got to see if you're a good mod. I'm going to keep my eye out for you, okay? Somebody says, Louis Rich says, Houston, I'm there. Somebody said those tickets got tariffs on it. Come to Atlanta. Should I come to Atlanta? I feel like, New Brunswick. I went to school in New Brunswick. I feel like if I come to Atlanta, I could definitely, there's a lot of rappers who love me in Atlanta. Some that don't, but most that do. Okay. What else? You ain't from Afghanistan. All right, good. Okay, chat. Welcome to today's stream. If you guys don't know, I streamed like early in the morning. It was like probably like 2-3 hour stream. I kind of got a couple topics off, not really too much. But if you guys did miss me being on yesterday, I tried to make it up. Again, I told you guys could vote. Either the streak continued by me trying to do that makeup stream. It was only about like two hours and like 40 minutes. You guys could choose to count it. If not, we'll be back to day one, and it's fine. Okay. I know some people are kind of tired or frustrated with the day one or day whatever. I think it's a good thing because it encourages us to keep clumps of days together where we stream, and that's good. All right, so we do got some Durk news. We got Durk news. I know y'all waiting for young boy news. You know, I have little tidbits here and there, but nothing like sizable pause or nothing that we could really discuss. I'll break some news when I get approval or when, it happens. Other than that, let me see what's going on. So we got Kanye, who's now linked with Top 5. Top 5 been calling me all day. And I felt fake because for the last 2 hours, because I knew I was getting on stream, I was like, if I'm going to answer him, let me just answer him on stream. You get what I'm saying? You get what I'm saying? All right. So. Yeah, shots my nigga Grand. Okay, all good. Please don't call loose Candace. She says, don't call loose cannon wife again. Really? Oh, we actually got to tap into some of that content. I got a whole theory about that. Actually, we might do that first. Actually, no. Let's start out with the Durk shit. Chat, if you guys haven't been on theakademy.blog, this is where we post most of the court documents that I usually refer to or reference in the stream. If you guys become a Patreon member, you get everything for free. We're also going to post some exclusive vlogs and some things that we probably can't put on YouTube. Like, for example, the Kanye interview, we didn't put on YouTube at all. It's probably other people put it up. We didn't put it up. It's exclusively for our Patreon just because it's a little, Anyway, so if you guys do get on our Patreon, you'll be able to see all these documents that we put up. And we try to update it probably daily, depending on what the topic or what the update is. For example, if you guys watch also the interview, and I feel like I'm doing a lot of plugging here. I hate to do too much promo when I'm doing my shit. It's either you're going to watch it or not. A real fan, they're going to really check it out. If not, there's no need to convince you. I did an interview with Durk's lawyer, Drew Finland, yesterday, and we kind of broke down a lot of cases he was involved in. He gave me the one of the best compliments I've ever gotten from somebody who's a working professional that's not in the music industry. They say, Ak, my law firm office put your videos on while you were breaking down certain situations and cases. And we actually said, wow, this guy kind of knows a lot. This guy kind of his interpretations and some of the theories and his conclusions are kind of spot on. And we got to give this motherfucker some credit. And I do want to say thank you to Drew Finland. Apparently the entire, his entire office kind of fucks with my content a little bit. And I appreciate him. So he flew out, I believe he flew out from LA to New Jersey, and we did an interview. And, by the way, Durk's team was involved in this. And we were going to talk about the case. We couldn't talk about every detail in the case because in federal cases, there's something called a protective order, which means that, just like how Diddy was mad that the prosecutor was putting out these, allegations. Oh, we found this. And it was tainting maybe the jury selection process or just public opinion, who could be the jury. Judges often put protective orders that kind of bar everybody involved from giving out or speaking on certain details. Yes, there's a protective order on Durk's case. So we had his lawyer on. Yes, he could talk about a motion that's filed in public court. He could tell us what he thinks about that, but he can't tell us who's the snitches. I wanted to know that. Who's the snitches? You get what I'm saying? And Maconio, thank you for the 2, says, Ak. So we didn't get to that, but we got to a lot of good stuff, and you guys should watch this interview, okay? Now, the interview is also based off of his filing, which came last week. I think it was the 23rd, when he filed a motion for bail reconsideration, okay? Essentially, his theory, or not theory, but his idea was that, and I explained it this morning if you guys caught this morning's stream. Yo, Durk got indicted in a superseding indictment because the first indictment had 5 people. Durk was not involved. They put him in after the criminal complaint that locked him up. They then did a superseding indictment. They put him with the other indictment, right? And the superseding indictment, the only new detail that they kind of put in the superseding indictment was that, yo, Durk was rapping and bragging about the killing, and he's the one who set it up. Now, what they referenced in how he was bragging about it was his video, which was supposedly fan-made, and the defense team of Durk, they take exception to it because they're like, yo, Durk didn't make that video. Fans did. Fans took the news clip and infused it with a Durk song where Quando was saying, no, no, and then overlaid it with a video that wasn't even real. You know what I mean? So Durk's team is saying, if you indicted him because you made up a story and presented facts or alleged facts that were just fabricated, that indictment shouldn't be legit. So that should be dismissed. Now, I think it's going to be a long shot to get that really dismissed because I don't think that's the only reason why Durk's indicted. So, but still, you know, it becomes legal. You know, this is legal tennis and legal, you know, racquetball, whatever you want to call it. Then you get to the other part, which is, you know, they want him to get out on bail. Now, typically, murder or conspiracy murder, and murder for hire kind of is conspiracy murder, even though it's a slightly different statute in the federal guidelines. Because it's a conspiracy of some sorts, they don't want to let out someone who is in a murder for hire, because if the person don't got to pull the trigger to get someone killed and you're alleging that they could call the shots for someone to get killed, why would you let them out that maybe they could call the shots for witnesses to get killed or maybe other people to get killed? So that's really the government's case. But Durk's team submitted this consideration for bail because they said they submitted fake shit. Now, the government has actually clapped back, and they clapped back today, chat. And by the way, if you want to get this document again, theakademy.blog. You guys could go there. Just become a Patreon member. You get every document, all type of documents for free. You guys can read it. I try to read most things on stream, but sometimes, you know, we skim through things, and I try to sum it up. So here is what was filed today. And you can see, filed 4/28, and today is actually the 30th. But, so it was actually filed 2 days ago, right? But it popped up today. But it's a memorandum before this oral argument that's going to happen, I believe, in June, right? So they're answering back to Durk's team to say, y'all posted fake shit. Y'all used the fan video, and did y'all use the fan video to indict him? So this is what they said. They said the defendant's charged with directing 6 hitmen. Wow. So, by the way, we never get discovery. So let me give you a method of madness of how I break shit down. I don't get discovery. Right? So the people who get discovery are the lawyers, right? Discovery is always a protective order on the discovery, which means you can't leak discovery to the public. You can't, right? However, when it comes to, you know, us or interested parties like myself, you have to read through the detention hearings and all these other like ancillary documents because they're going to kind of put a little bit more of what they have against Durk to kind of say why he ain't going to get out. So that's why these things are important. We're going to read this, and it's going to tell us a little bit more about how the government or how the feds see this case against Durk. So they say Durk is charged with directing 6 hitmen to travel across the country to hunt and kill his rival, Taekwon Bowman, which is Quando Rondo. The defendant allegedly orchestrated and financed the brazen murder plot that culminated with the shooters ambushing Taekwon Bowman's vehicle at a busy gas station in broad daylight and killing his cousin, Lil Pop. Now, this is why I keep telling y'all got to go watch this interview with me and Drew Finland. I've been reading all these detention hearings and all these filings by the government, and I wanted to see substantial shit. Like, for example, we have somebody who claims Durk told him he was going to pay him for the murder. That's a snitch. They haven't even alluded to a snitch yet. Not saying there isn't, but they haven't alluded to it yet. I wanted to hear how much money, right? Because, again, if you charge someone for murder for hire, if you hired someone to do a murder, at some point in court, you got to prove the payment process or how much was promised. Was it delivered? How did that, you know what I mean? So I'm wondering how much, whatever. The only thing we've seen so far in the indictment is that after the murder, they went to In-N-Out and the killers discussed supposed receiving payment, but they never there was no more details. So that still doesn't connect it to Durk. So I'm interested to see that. And I was reading this document trying to figure that out. We still don't know. It says, following the detention hearing in 2024, December, the court ordered the defendant detained based on a flight risk and ongoing danger. It's reasoned that no conditions of release would reasonably assure the safety of the community, finding that the defendant uses his money, influence, and power to endanger individuals whom he perceives as a threat. Okay, the court also found that the defendant was a flight risk based on his attempt to flee the country immediately after learning of his co-conspirator's arrest. Again, you guys got to go watch this interview. But when you do watch the interview, Drew Fillon has a reasonable explanation of why Durk was booking multiple flights. According to what he told me, and I'm giving you a spoiler if you didn't watch the interview, Drew Fillon said Durk loves Dubai. He likes to go to Dubai. I asked him specifically, did Durk have a booking in Dubai, business in Dubai? He said no, Durk has had a pattern of going to Dubai a lot. He likes Dubai. And then I said, well, why book like 3 flights to Dubai? And he's like, well, entertainers or people of influence or a lot of money, sometimes when they're moving quickly off of a whim or whatever, sometimes they might book multiple flights and they're trying to establish their travel plans. And that's it. Now, granted, I'm going to be honest with you, it's kind of weak, right? It's kind of a weak explanation. But according to his lawyer, there's a pattern of Durk going to Dubai or just randomly wanting to go to Dubai, right? Obviously, the government is going to see this differently. Nigga, you only book flights to go to Dubai after we locked up the co-conspirators. Now, here's also the thing. Durk going to Dubai. So Durk's team or Durk's lawyer, Drew Fillon, said the prosecutors mixed up the facts to make it look worse than it really was to the first district judge. I think it was a magistrate judge, because they try to say Durk booked flights to Italy, to this place, and they said no. All of the flights were going to the same place. It was just connecting flights, but the feds never interpreted the whole itinerary. So they would be like, oh, he's going to Italy. No. There was a flight that stopped in Italy, but it was still going to Dubai. So every flight Durk supposedly was getting on was going to Dubai. He was never going to Switzerland. He was always going to Dubai. That's supposedly what their story is. That's what they told me. And his lawyer told me on the podcast that you guys got to watch. Okay? Cool. So let's keep it going. So the defendant now seeks reconsideration of the order, but the defendant application fails to address the facts that the court relied on when it made its flight risk and danger findings. So essentially what they're saying is like, the court agreed with us that Durk is a flight risk. Fuck what he's talking about saying he loves Dubai. Nigga, you booked a flight or 3 different flights to try to get out of the country upon hearing, and I don't know if they have proof that he heard of it, but upon the indictment and arrest warrants for your cronies, your OTF homies. So they're like, the first judge already denied bond using that as a reason. You still haven't addressed that, right? So even this whole thing like, oh no, he likes Dubai. They're like, yo, the court didn't find that credible last time. Why the fuck they gonna find it credible this time? He failed to present information that wasn't not known to the defendant at the time of the hearing. So they're saying, yo, the first time we did bail, you presented all the same shit you're presenting now, but you're a flight risk, and flight risk is one of the things that will have someone being denied bail. Let me look in the chat. See y'all spamming. Are we good? We good? Mic good? Not muted? We straight? Oh man. Okay, give me 1 second. Let me just make sure. I get so locked in because, like, I read from that monitor. That's, like, my main monitor that's being, and OBS is over there. So, like, I'm, like, locked in there. But for chat, I got to go down here. If you ever wonder, like, what the fuck I'm doing, right? So, when I look here, chat. When I look there, I'm reading to y'all. When I look there, I'm OBS, scene, whatever. When I look there, this is, like, my personal, like, research monitor. So, I got 4 monitors. Okay. We're kind of good. All right, perfect. So it says, instead he offers essentially the same bond package the court already rejected and seeks to relitigate an immaterial issue about when certain of his violent rap lyrics were written. Indeed, the crux of the defendant's application is that he did write lyrics about greenlighting someone's murder, just that it wasn't this murder. Oh, wow. So, interesting enough, the government, the feds are basically admitting that they were wrong. They're admitting that, all right, yeah. When we use that song that probably was recorded before Lil Pop died, yeah, you weren't talking about Lil Pop or Quando Rondo because there was an attempt on their life then. But you were talking about other murders. Like you were talking about Greenlight and other murders. Like you're a murderer. That's what the government is saying. But the timing of the defendant's lyrics and whether or not he commercializes violence through rap has little to no bearing on this detention analysis before the court. The issue is a narrow one. Has defendant presented new information not known to him in December 2024 that has a material bearing on whether he should be detained pending trial? The answer is no. The government respectfully requests that the court summarily denies the defendant's application for reconsideration. Okay? They go over this idea of him trying to flee. They said soon after law enforcement executed warrants on the other people, the FBI learned that the defendant had booked 3 international flights, including one to a non-extradition country. The defendant skipped the first 2 flights and was arrested when he showed up to board a private jet scheduled to leave the United States a short time later. On November 7, 2024, the grand jury returned the first superseding indictment against him, and they identified the defendant at co-conspirator 1 and alleged that he formed and was the leader of OTF, a group of individuals who engaged in violence, including murder, blah, blah, blah. And they did it at the direction of banks to maintain their status, which, by the way, that's almost like summing up a RICO, but I don't think they hit him with a RICO. Anyway, murder for hire is it kind of falls under conspiracy, though. Anyway, defendant is ordered and detained. Okay, so basically they agreed that he was ordered and detained, but they address these lyrics, right? So the court has held a detention hearing and considered evidence in December that was submitted by the parties, and among other things, the defendant made the same argument that he now raises now. He claims that the lyrics cited in the introductory allegation in the first superseding indictment about Greenlight and violence could not be about Lil Pop's murder because the defendant wrote these lyrics before Lil Pop died. Okay? During the hearing, the court addressed the matter, finding that the consistency and timing of the lyrics has some relevance but marginal to the dangerousness issue, which is the issue before me today. After consideration of evidence, the court ordered the defendant to be detained based on a flight risk and ongoing danger to the community, okay? The court subsequently issued a thorough written detention order. Okay, so they're basically saying, yo, you guys didn't make a decision because of lyrics. You guys made a decision because of other things, and this guy's now trying to use lyrics to try to wiggle his way out of this, right? Okay. So the court also relied on evidence that this was not the defendant's first murder to hire plot. Noting in a separate matter in Chicago, the defendant is alleged to have engaged in similar conduct. Now remember, Durk hasn't been officially charged in that case. I think they're waiting on somebody to flip. But they're saying that, they've been teasing this. Durk is a subject of another murder for hire, and it's the murder for hire plot to kill the guy who killed D-Thing or was allegedly involved in D-Thing's murder. If you don't know, D-Thing, his brother died at Club O a couple years ago. And after that, Durk has rapped about, the night my brother died, if you was there, you died too, or you dying too. And it was like, next day, we blah, blah, blah. Next day, the ops was down 2. And supposedly 2 people did die the next day after his brother died. And, they're going to use my favorite song against Durk, but they haven't charged him for that yet, though. Okay, so they're basically saying the defendant's alleged to engage in similar conduct, that he offered money for people to kill those responsible for his brother's murder, D-Thing, and more specifically offered to pay money for any gangster disciples that could get killed, okay? Says as a result, the court found that the material proffered by the government supports the conclusion that the defendant uses money, power, and influence in whatever perceives as a threat. And then they use a brief that is actually under seal. So essentially, there's a government brief under seal for the other case that literally says Durk, like they haven't charged him yet for the other case, right? The other murder for hire in Chicago, but they're claiming Durk is the one who paid for the guy who got killed murder because Durk thought he was involved or he killed his brother. Defendant's application fails to raise any new evidence, and this is what they're going with now. They're saying there's no new evidence, but we should go down a little bit more because I want to read everything else. So, give me 1 second. All right. So they kind of here admit that the fan-made shit is real, and they admit that, yo, we might have made a mistake with that, but they're saying, Judge, your decision wasn't made on our mistake. It was made about other reasons, and what we put forward that was a mistake was a really nominal and marginal, very small issue. Anyway, here's another big thing that kind of came up, right? Okay, cool. So here, it says, moreover, the defendant's proffer that his fans, rather the defendant himself, has created the videos linking him to Lil Pop's murder is immaterial to the defendant's danger of flight. The defendant was not detained because of the videos his fan created. It was detained because he's alleged to be the leader of a violent organization, because he orchestrated, funded an execution-style murder with machine guns at a busy gas station, because he tried to flee the country after his co-conspirators were arrested. Check this out. But even, very important right here, chat. Check this out. But even if the lyrics or videos had some bearing on the detention analysis, they corroborated the defendant's danger. The defendant has repeatedly used his pulpit music as a voice of violence, publicly rapped about paying for murders, hunting opponents with machine guns, bounty hunters in Beverly Hills, and in other lyrics that have striking similarity to the modus operandi, which is the MO, used to kill Lil Pop. As the court found in the order, in ordering the defendant's detention, the defendant uses his money, power, influence to endanger individuals whom he perceives as a threat, and this is where we get a footnote. Check this out. For example, the defendant was featured on another artist's song in which he raps, I don't want no niggas who you catch. I want the ones I paid for. Trolling ass. We shot your homie. And that was him on Gucci's Rumor. Okay. Then they point out something else. And they say there's a song called Scoom His Ass featuring Booney Mo. It says available at whatever. It says poppin' traffic. We in Cali riding through Beverly Hills with choppers, dying to see the oppas. Then, it's another lyric, bounty hunter. He ready to crack that little bitch down to get her off. Then they continue by saying, although Scooma's ass doesn't appear to have been officially released by the defendant, the lyrics are authentic as the government seized the audio file from a co-conspirator's cellular phone pursuant to a federal search warrant. So they're saying that there's unreleased songs that Durk has out there that seemingly is rapping about the murder, that Durk might try to use the same tactic. Oh, we never released that song. Durk didn't release it. How you know it's not AI? Prove that this is a real song. They're saying, well, one of his co-conspirators, they went through his phone and found that song in full on that person's phone. It says, and they found it after they got a search warrant for the phone. It says that has been produced to the defense. Okay, so in this case, because of his lyrics, it's true that words have power, and that the defendant's words about green light and violence and placing bounties may be admission of criminal conduct. That's for the jury to decide. But this case is not about how the defendant made his money. It's about how he allegedly chose to spend his money and wield his power in August 2022 on death and violence. Conclusion. For the foregoing reasons, the government respectfully requests that this court deny the application and maintain its order denying or detaining defendant pending trial in this matter. Okay, that's the new update. They want to deny Durk's bail because they feel he has not brought anything new to the table. And this whole thing about, oh, they use some lyrics or they use a fan-made video, they're saying that wasn't the main factor in consideration when he was denied bond, and they want that to be quelled. Now, there's still another conversation to be had, which is called a motion to dismiss. That's going to be considered separately, which is if they use this fan-made video, which is basically fake evidence, to indict him, should the indictment be held true? We'll see if that comes out. And apparently there's going to be a separate thing about the minutes or the order or the transcript of the grand jury. And I don't know if we'll be able to see that. It'll probably be under seal, if you ask me. But it'll be available for the defense to review, if you ask me. All right, cool. Enough legalese shit. Anything else with the Durk trial? We talked to Durk this week. We talked to his lawyer. Durk put out a statement. Let's look at the statement Durk put out. The statement read as this. it said, the recent developments in Durk's legal case have brought a harsh truth to light. The government presented false evidence for a grand jury to indict him. And then when they say, this isn't justice, that's a violation of the very system that's supposed to protect all of us. Durk has always used music to tell stories, express pain, and to heal, and yet those same lyrics are now being used against him. We refuse to stay silent as black artists continue to be criminalized for their creativity. Rap is art. As family, we are asking the public, the fans, and the culture to stand with us, stand for the truth, stand for fairness, stand for the voice. Free Durk. Okay? We'll see if that's successful. I saw his wife post it. By the way, can we address this real quick? Because I've seen people also talking about it. And, people, sometimes we put narratives on people. I've never talked to India Royale. I think that's her name. But I seen videos going around. They were like, yo, India's cheating on Durk. You know what I mean? She was like, yo, look. There's a video where India got her hand on another man's lap or something. Like, I don't know what the fuck they were saying. Let's see. Let's see if we can find it. Okay. Oh, she addressed it too. Let's see if we can find it. Okay, so this is a video, and they said little Durk baby mom spotted with a hand on a dude's leg at a party. Okay, so India is here, okay? This is some guy, we don't know who it is, but they're saying her hand was near his dick. And people are like, yo, she going already. She going already. She cheating on Smirkio. You feel me?
Lil Durk's BM India spotted his hand on dude leg at party.
And wait, was it there? I don't see her hand nowhere. Hey. Oh, they partying up in the hotel suite? Okay. Wait, what are we looking at? Supposedly it's here? Okay, so right here, they're saying her hand is on this guy's lap or like on like his thigh. And they're like, yo, she's going. She's fucking this guy. What? Why is she rubbing that nigga inner thigh down? Like, come on, that look like she about to slop him up. Chat, I'm like, come on, bro. I know the internet likes to just take little instances and run with it. I don't know what she said as a response, but it's gonna take a little bit more to convince me. I actually do believe that India is probably more of a loyal woman than the majority of women we see out there. So I'm gonna want to believe that she's loyal, all right? But anyway. Okay. So let's hear her response. This is her response of what happened. Here we go.
Yeah, you a grown-ass man. Do y'all remember when me and you were a family? Do we know you? Yeah, you a grown-ass man. Do y'all remember when me and you used to, like, lay concrete, change tires, go to war? Now these niggas on the internet gossiping all day. Like, what's happening?
Now, I do got to say this, even though she's talking to whoever this commenter is. India, we remember when women used to stay in the kitchen. But now y'all on TikTok and y'all on everywhere twerking all day, showing y'all ass, and y'all doing all type of fucking debauchery. We got to stop this narrative talking about why are men doing X, Y, and Z when women ain't doing none of the things they used to do. Women used to be seen and not heard. They used to be in the kitchen. They used to be doing laundry. They used to be taking care of the kids. Now all we see y'all doing is shot o'clock, twerking, doing all type of fuckery. So please miss me with the bullshit. I don't want to hear no woman in 2025 talk about what men used to do when no women currently are doing anything that women used to do back in the day. Women these days, they're only concerned with that shit. Let's keep it a beat. We just got to be honest. You'll be like, oh, I missed it. Women be like, yo, I miss the days when men used to do construction. And I miss the day when you men used to make a sandwich. I miss those days. These days, chicks only want to be in Chanel on yachts, want to be twerking in the club, bottle section, all type of fuckery. None of them is saying, let me go take care of the household. Let me go raise the kid. We don't see that. So again, if y'all roles and y'all expectations have changed, why can't niggas change their expectations? Anyway, let me go back to her explanation. What was it? Sorry. It's her explanation right here.
Do we know you? Yeah, you a grown-ass man. Do y'all remember when me and you used to, like, lay concrete, change tires, go to war. Now these niggas on the internet gossiping all day. Like, what's happening?
Oh, this is the dude she was with? It's a record the dude you put your hand on, too. I guess this is the guy?
Lil Durk BM India.
I don't know. Okay. Yeah, I don't think she going, bro. I don't think she going yet. And I don't really think she will go. I don't think she will go. You feel me? I think Durk an innocent man, but if India ever did some bullshit like that, India get clapped. I mean, Durk can't do that. Well, I was just trying. India know what type of time it is. You ain't fucking with a goofy. You fucking with Schmirkio, man. You and that nigga will be found somewhere on a beach in a barrel. I mean, Durk can't do nothing. But I'm just saying, come on now. You ain't gonna play with Durk like that. Come on, stop playing. All right, okay. That's our Durk update. Do I think his bail will be granted? No. I think the only way Durk's bail will be granted is if Durk secured or somehow magically had like affidavits or like a recording to say, hey, which would never happen, I think. Say someone who was involved or is charged with it be like, yo, Durk knew nothing. But even then, they would think Durk paid him off or coerced him. But somebody who has to be like, oh, yeah, we're on a plane with Durk, but Durk ain't know that was going to happen. I don't know. Like, it's kind of very tough for Durk to, it's very tough for, if you ask me, for Durk to get through all of that. All right? Okay. Okay. Let me see. What are we doing? Oh, shit. I ain't gonna lie. Chat, I'm gonna give you an update to like some shit we covered before. But it's a little bit messy. But let me see. Adam 22. No jumper clips, I think. So remember y'all were blaming me for this whole thing with like Loose Cannon's wife called up, and I really just, I asked the question, right? So I asked the question. I was just like, yo, are you expecting, maybe like WAC 100 to contribute? And she's like, we expect everybody to contribute. And, y'all blamed me because y'all claimed I instigated it. Because after that, when I brought it up to WAC, and I thought it was going to be like a little funny thing, WAC took it super serious and went off on Shorty. And I was like, huh? Now, here's the thing. Y'all all kept blaming me like, oh, look, I just instigated. I'm like, bro, I'm going to be honest with you. Like, part of me in the moment, but even now, I'm like, I don't know what's going on with WAC and Loose Cannon behind the scenes, but I felt like WAC wanted to go off on that chick. Like, for real. And it's kind of almost like fully crystallized because WAC's been trying to get Loose Cannon's other wife on the stream. And I'm like, yeah, there's something going on there. I don't really want to know what it is. I don't really fully know, and I don't want to get in the middle of it. But for the people who did think that I started that, bruv, it's very clear, and I watched this WAC and Adam conversation and Adam and Sharice's conversation too. It was clear WAC wanted to go off on these guys for whatever reason. And maybe it was underlying things that were brewing, but I'm not taking blame for that. I'm really not taking blame. Like, yeah, did I bring it up in a way that maybe could have incited some collateral damage? Yes, but the way it was done is not because of me, Chad. I got to be honest with you. Like, why don't fuck with that nigga? If you ask me, let me see. Where is that? Okay, Loose Cannon. Okay, WAC goes off on. Okay, cool. I'm going to play this. And the reason why I'm going to play this is because remember WAC when he's on the stream with me, he's like, yo, he's like, bro, did she spoke out of turn about me not donating or me not giving them money? That was his thing. Now when he's talking to Adam, the reason changes a bit. And that's when I know, oh, WAC just wanted any reason to go off on them. It's not me. Don't blame me on this. Listen.
Wacky.
And by the way, I'm not calling WAC. Even though WAC wants to get some woman named Gigi on here. we're not doing that anytime now, but let's go.
Man, my name is Whack, you weirdo. Stop, bro. And, you know, I've been cool. I ain't been saying nothing. I didn't tolerate a lot of disrespect, Adam. You got to rewind it, right?
Somebody said no accountability. You're not the accountability part is for me to say you got to use your brain. After you watch this, you'll realize it's not what Akademiks said that made Wack feel whatever way he feels about Loose Cannon and Sharice. Wack feels like that. And any reason he was going to go off. Because, okay, when I called him and I tried to make it a joke, and I thought he was going to be like, man, I've been looking out for Loose Cannon all this time. Like, man, whatever. I thought that's what it was going to be. Instead, he went left. When he calls up to Adam, you hear a different reason. And that's when I'm like, oh, okay, he just don't fuck with these niggas.
Let's rewind it. Let's rewind it to the fake Loose Cannon play. And I accepted the disrespect, didn't say nothing.
What, when you realized that there was another guy named Loose Cannon and that he is supposedly like inherited?
Okay, good.
Another Loose Cannon, a producer. For your woman to be comfortable disrespecting somebody, that means the conversation you having with your woman is a disrespect about that individual.
Yeah, probably.
You get what I'm saying? If you look up an R&B calling you a bitch ass nigga, that means I got her comfortable in that pocket doing that.
That is true, yeah.
So, hey, I don't owe you or him nothing. I put y'all on. And nobody know the they was until I set him on the side of me.
That's true.
Yeah. Let's be real. I had to force that in there because you didn't know who the these people was when I told you I was bringing them on the show. You did that. You allowed me to do that. You like my co-host, fuck him. You know what I'm saying? It's on you. You had to fucking follow the lead or whatever the conversation with. Same shit with Akademiks and all this. So now, let's fast forward. How the fuck you go on Akademiks show somewhere I opened the door up to? Call me a bitch.
She called you a bitch? What?
Right? No, this is the problem. Yeah, because she says, I'm his mistress. That's calling me a bitch. Let's just be real.
Did you notice that, chat? So I never mentioned that Sharice called Wack Loose Cannon's mistress, which by the way was a playful thing. But it's clear Wack heard the conversation. Now, remember when, you know, again, I get it. I brought something up and Wack took it left. Remember I kept saying to Wack, I said, Wack, listen to the whole conversation. Listen to the whole, because I don't think she was really being disrespectful. I think she kind of said it like matter-of-factly, like tongue-in-cheek. She wasn't trying to be disrespectful. And he was like, I don't need to listen to it. And I'm like, I guarantee, like, I don't want to seem like the person gaslighting. If you listen to it, you'll realize she probably had no ill intent. It's clear he listened to it because he brought up another point that I never mentioned to him. So he listened to it. I would think he would got the clarity, like, even if he thought, like, yo, Ak, why you made it sound like that? I listened to it, it ain't that. He listened to it and got another point of issue. And his point of issue now is, why you calling me this nigga's mistress? That told me, oh, Wack been wanting to bomb on them. I don't know what's going on. And I don't know what's going on with Wack Lose. I don't know about what's going on there. And I don't know if it's just content. But I noticed that and I was like, oh, Wack wanted to bomb on this nigga for a minute. Or now, he's... Shit, so y'all could blame me. But he's bringing up a whole different point.
I mean, if she said that, yeah, that has a meaning.
She said, I'm his mistress. She's waiting for me to provide something. Don't wait for me. I don't owe you a thing.
Right.
And I have provided. I didn't allow you to use my resources that you just made a whole lot of money. When you couldn't get nothing done, my resources got it done for you. Just recently, currently, couple 100,000.
Wait, you made them a couple 100,000?
This is a fact.
How?
I ain't gonna speak on it right now, but my plan on with me, I'm gonna speak on it. Right?
Yo, Wack is watching. Yo, how does Wack always know what I'm talking about? Yo, Wack. Yo, Wack.
Yo.
How do you
Yo,
know?
look,
How you know I'm talking about you?
got spies, bro. I got 38 spies on the other side. I sent you. Look at the screenshot. I sent it to you. Y'all think I have 38 real spies? The hunter side is the opposite.
Wack, how do you know I'm talking? Like, I just started talking about you like 2 seconds ago.
Bro, I got my spies. About 4 or 5 of my spies hit me. Look what they just told me. It's how you know I ain't capping. The last one just told me, Ak is talking about you on his screen. He's trying to prove that he didn't start the problem with you and Loose Cannon's wife.
Okay, Wack, could we admit that? Do you think because you clearly have heard the clip, do you think that I instigated it and I'm the person who started it? Because I don't want to be like.
Well, I think here goes the problem. I'm gonna be real, and I stand on it. Like, Ak, with me or you, certain people ain't qualified to be getting on this shit because we can do with them what we want, and you definitely led her to a fire. You did that.
Well, I didn't think she was going to say that, but I don't think it was that serious. I don't think it was that serious. The conversation had nothing to do. Listen, the conversation had zero to do with me. I disagree. I'm gonna tell you why I disagree. Because so I think in a valid sense when people say to Adam, yo, Adam, you and Brick were cool. We all know these guys are incarcerated, they're indicted, they're gonna go through it. Also, they used to, I don't know what everybody did outside of this, but they were doing content or whatever to provide. Also, I ain't gonna lie to you, I feel bad for them that they have to do content while incarcerated. So I'm like, maybe they're trying to, I heard Sharice once say.
Why do you feel bad for them? Because they're choosing to do that.
Well, I gotta imagine it's
the
probably
clout got them, bro.
No, I gotta think that's bringing in some income. So I always say,
come on, bro, get the fuck out of here. Bringing in what income? Bro, you can look and see what them numbers is. We know what this shit is, bro. Like, come on, Ak.
Okay, but Wack, what I'm trying to say is, I feel like these people, and especially with the Brick and Adam thing, they're gonna go through some financial shit. They want to
stay relevant. You know how, like, Ak. You know I don't give a fuck about the YouTube shit. You know I go play with my channel when I want to. I let my people put the shit up. I don't give a fuck, right? So but some people, bro, who get a taste of it and people start kind of knowing their names and their mind, they don't want that to go away. We don't have to do that type of shit. Niggas we are who we are regardless, right? So yeah, but you definitely, but that's what you do though. Like you ask a question.
Wait, Wack.
You know what I'm saying? Adam does the same shit.
Hold on. You know where I was leading to with that?
It ain't on you. It ain't on you if they answer it.
Wait, you know where I was leading to with that? Because I brought this up to you before. And you tell me if I'm just a civilian square sucker for this. And by the way, chat, I'm saying this, Wack ain't calling me this, but this is my demeanor to certain things. Because I had brought up before, I said with Brick, I said, yo, if you put some money, whatever towards him, I'll match it. I ain't gonna lie, I was feeling the same way about Loose. I was like, yo, listen, and really, my thoughts towards them, Adam got the bread, but Adam cheap. Adam treat this shit like this is always business. To me, like, if Loose Cannon needed $5,000, I don't look at it like that. And that's why I was saying, the same way I said with Brick, I'm like, all right, well, if everybody's trying to contribute, like.
Yeah, but this was crazy, so why you feel you would do that? Like, you don't, y'all ain't got, I'm confused. I mean, unless you just looking for a friend.
No, I would think that everybody's trying to help these. You don't feel bad. So you know what I was going to bring up?
Who was everybody?
Wack, I was going to bring up
people this how this works, bro. The people that you help are the people that will help you. That's how that works. The people you have a real relationship with, you know what I'm saying, is the people you can reach back to. That's how that works, bro.
Well, hear what I'm saying, Wack. If you, like, I would think that because of how well you know.
You can't put Wack and Akademiks relationship with a Loose, because y'all really ain't got a relationship. You know the nigga through me. Let's just be real.
Yeah, but like, I look at people favorably if I've done content with them. Put like this. I would think you want to contribute.
You did content with a wife now.
Yeah, through you. But here's the thing. If you like, I would think you want to contribute.
You wouldn't know what I'm saying, Ak. What I'm saying is, me and your shit was organically done, right? Didn't nobody put us with each other, bro. It took years for us build and looking over there. Nah. Let me test it. Nigga, all right, okay, I ran into him. Fuck it, let's build. Our shit really was built. It's rooted.
Okay. I got a wild
Nobody
theory.
put me with Act. Like, Act, I brought my artists to your spot a couple times when you and what you call it was doing that shit. And, you know, when my artist is there, I'm not trying to politic personal business. I get them in, get them out.
Yeah.
But with me and you, I was reaching. You'll reach back sometime. It took a couple years. But that happened because of me, right? So I wouldn't expect you to do a motherfucking thing now.
Oh, okay, wait. Here's a theory I got. My theory is this. I think I don't even think I care to know like the behind the scenes details. I think you and Luce ain't really seen eye to eye because your reaction towards a lot of this shit is really on some. Y'all don't really fuck with that nigga. And I think you're starting slow. You're attacking his woman, but you know if his woman is saying,
wait, hold on, slow down. I ain't attacking shit. I'm responding. When a motherfucker called me a bitch, listen, if my mama, my daughter, my woman called me that, I'm gonna say something back. That's a fact. When a woman called me a bitch, then you stepping out of place, bro. She called me a bitch on your show, my nigga. Like, what the fuck
Wait, what
you
did
want
she
me
say?
to say?
She
said I was Loose Cannon's mistress.
She was making a joke, whack.
Hey, yo, check this out, Ack. I didn't walk 8-9 yards, bro. I don't joke like that. Now, if you gay and you got bitch up in you, then that's the way you joke. I don't joke like that, homie.
Whack. She was just basically saying y'all were friends. Y'all were friends. Y'all talked.
Ain't a nigga gonna stand in front of me and say that in front of me without something happening.
Whack, this is why I think you're slick.
Ain't no slick. It's no slick, bro.
I ask you directly. Let's get Sharice out the way.
You know how Muslims feel about pork?
No, I get it, because Whack, I think you're setting a Scud missile that's hitting some collateral damage. Okay.
No. I think what's happening is, see, let's be real. I didn't sit back and accept a lot of bullshit that been going on. I ain't said nothing. I'm not stupid. Ack, if you looked up and the 100 side of Clubhouse was going at you, right? And you looked up and R&B's on fucking Instagram going at you, who you gonna hold responsible for that? And who you gonna say is the reason that's happening?
Okay, yeah, but you didn't go at Luce. You went at her. Why didn't you address Luce?
My question.
No, I get it. I would blame you, but I would ignore her
so if I look
and talk about you.
If I look up and your little minions and now your woman is disrespecting me, I gotta say it's you, bro.
So what you didn't address Luce though? You addressed the woman.
I address Luce every motherfucking day. Dead homies on the phone. Fuck out of here.
So wait,
nigga, I don't bite. Listen, bro. I told him straight up. You know what I'm saying? Hey, bro. Like at some point, I told him like, bro, y'all don't want to play this game with me, Ack. You know how fucked up I can get. You know I keep a box of shit over there, bro. I told him like, bro,
I listened to Luce.
Going on.
I listened to Luce, and he literally said like he said, yo, I fuck with Whack. I don't understand. I'm in jail. It feel like
bro, you know why, Ack? Cause you the nigga that they are find in the dark alley. Cause you sleep. Actions speak louder than words, homie.
Whack. Let me ask you a question.
You the nigga that would have got in the car, knowing you done seen all this shit. Man, get in the car. I don't know what's going. You'd have got your dumb ass in the car, and they'd have found your ass somewhere. Nah, bro.
Wow.
Listen, if my team is moving a certain way, that's because I'm moving a certain way. You get what I'm saying?
Okay, but let me ask you this. My theory, after seeing all of this, I said, I don't think Whack ever fuck with Luce. I think Whack used
you
Luce.
A motherfucking stupid ass lie. I wouldn't have never gave him the clout and the lift I gave him if I didn't fuck with him. See,
no. It helped you because it hurt Big U.
Let's everybody keep it real.
It helped you because it hurt Big U.
Y'all watch Loose Cannon create a fake narrative to try to start a fake beef when he thought he had what it took to go out there, not realizing you up off my relationship. Them are my friends. I'm just gonna turn it off like they can turn it off with me.
Okay,
Y'all
wait. So
watch
you're making sense. So you think that Luz
Y'all
tried to
watched
backstab you early when he thought he had the clout?
Y'all seen it. Everybody saw it.
You didn't call it out then though. You didn't call it out then.
Bullshit. I called it out on No Jumper. Even all of them said, yo, Luz, what you talking about? Whack ran content on you where? He couldn't provide it, but he was talking it. But shit started happening. I told him, bro, you got 30 days and it'll be over. That's what I told him. And then shit started happening. He got into it with Cowboy the next day. Then the day after that, he went to jail. Now, you in the situation, you know what I did? When most niggas is down and stab a nigga up, I just got quiet. I laid back. And I sat back and I just watched it. I watched that. I didn't say nothing. And then when I got tired of it, I went on one and I let a few missiles go. Like, it's a lot I know, bro.
Okay.
One thing you know about me.
I know how you play.
I'm a real slick, crafty ass nigga when I want to be.
Hey, why? Okay.
Right? So my thing is this. Hey, look, bro. Don't play no games with me. Just go your way. It is cool. I'm not tripping because my path is my path. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. So let's establish this. Are you cool with Luz right now, or is it fuck Luz?
No, it's like everybody go their way, bro, because I can't trust it.
So you can't trust him?
No, why can't? How can you trust it? Hey, look, bro, listen. I got disrespected 6-7 times, homie. And I'm like, hey, homie, I'm telling him on the phone, hey, homie, what's happening? Niggas is good at, I don't know. I thought a putty cat. Nigga, I'm not no bozo. If it walk like a duck, quack like a duck, I'm not going to call it a fucking chicken. That's a fucking duck. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
My team ain't going to come at you unless I authorize my team to come at you. And if they keep coming at you and I find out and I ain't with it, ain't going, I talked to them. No, I'm going to denounce them, nigga. Hey, nigga, I told you already, that's my family. Stop doing that shit. I don't fuck with this nigga. Well, I'm going to let everybody know what it is. But you're not going to whisper at me, but then don't never let it be known, bro. I'm not stupid, my nigga. I'm not slow. Ain't nothing slow about me. And you know, the quieter I get, the more I'm plotting.
Okay.
The quieter I get, it's some shit going on. I'm not slow.
All right, so Wack, you pretty much
stupid.
answered the question, because I ain't gonna lie. I was gonna actually directly be like, listen, Wack, you throw him a little 5-piece, I throw him 5-piece.
I can't trust you, bro.
Okay,
How
we
can
can't
you
trust
it?
Okay, I get it.
Bro,
I
let
get
me
it.
ask you something.
No, you're making some sense. I
if
get you.
R&B just straight car calling you a bitch, you gonna know either Wack saying something to her or Wack is stamping this shit. That's dude woman. Ain't no way she know our relationship and she'd get at me like that if he ain't somewhere behind it.
But let me ask you this question, though, Wack.
Am I right or wrong, bro?
No, you're absolutely right. But I'll ask you this question. So this is what, when you lock in with somebody and you get close to somebody, or that's your man's or whatever, just like how you say you have a war chest, you don't think Luz know a few things about you that, you know what I mean?
Don't nobody know a motherfucking thing about me, bro.
Yeah, he gotta know some
Because
shit
you gotta
about you.
remember.
Come on. If y'all friends, you know shit about him, you know shit about you.
Bro.
It's never
bro,
one way.
Hey, bro, bullshit, because you gotta remember.
So Luz told you all his secrets and you know none of his?
Wack don't hang out with niggas. You gotta remember, I'm not the one trying to get in. It's my boat. You know, I'm not the nigga trying to get in. I'm already me, bro, with or without a nigga. You get what I'm saying? I don't give a fuck if you come or go. So I don't have to do the extracurricular things, bro. I don't have to say shit. None of that shit.
Interesting.
I don't gotta do none of that shit, bro. It's like, and I don't hang out with nobody, bro. I don't hang with no nigga. Niggas can't even get in my vehicle, bro. I allowed dude to ride with me one time, bro.
Hey, let me ask you a question. Do you think, you see, this is, I think, a risk you're taking, even speaking out, though.
I'm not taking no risk on shit.
Suppose Luz now...
A risk about what?
Suppose Luz now says, right, Yo, the government talk to him and be like, yo, that fight had no jumper.
I have never did nothing illegal with that, man.
No. Suppose he said, yo, that fight had no jumper. Wack told me to beat that nigga up. It was Wack
I'm
idea.
I'm not worried about none of that because that never happened. I'm not from rolling 60s, nigga. I'm not a motherfucking Crip. You got to remember, it's 9 cameras up there. Y'all ain't seen the other footage. I'd have. My team is on the wall on the side of my vehicle, my nigga. I'm not worried about none of that shit. I'm not worried about. I know details about that shit that he don't even realize about to come out because of the victim got phone records. I don't at the end of the day, I don't give a fuck about none of that. I'm not worried about none of that because it had nothing to do with me.
Hey, let me ask you a question. If Luce, y'all were cool at some point. If Luce had said to you and he pulled you to the side and said, yo, Wack, listen, I don't want to get too much into it, but some of this Big U shit might tie to me. Could you chill off running content on that because I don't want it to get to nothing?
Running content on what, bro? What are you talking about?
No, running content on...
Bro, Luz has a robbery, bro. He ain't got nothing to do with a murder.
No.
Y'all be saying
but it's a robbery. Hold on. It's a robbery for Big U. So if he said, could you chill off running...
Okay, but nigga, we didn't talk about that. He did. What do you mean?
Yeah,
nigga, you can't find nowhere where Wacker 600 ever uttered a word about that. We didn't know nothing about it to talk about it.
Okay, but I heard.
What are you talking about?
I heard he was on the phone when the mother of the deceased was telling you about Big U shit, and I think he was getting nervous to say, "Oh,
everybody was on the phone."
But here's the thing.
He had been talking to them people a year himself.
Whack. Like I feel like you're being elusive here.
What is that, yo? What does that have to do with
if me and person A.
What does that have to do with his case, though? Nothing.
Because if
Luz has nothing to do with the murder, bro.
Why you talking over because you know I'm getting to a point. The point is this:
you're not getting to a point. You don't even make sense.
No, he used to do some dirt with Big U. So when
it don't matter what he used to do, he had nothing to do with the murder.
Yeah, but he's now part of an indictment where the murder and the robberies are part of. So he's locked up
it
because...
It don't matter. He has nothing to do with the murder. They cannot...
Let me ask you one direct question.
They will not convict Luz Cannon of no murder.
Yeah, but
you niggas understand what that means? His individual case
you're changing the topic.
Robbery.
You're changing the topic.
What?
Let me ask you this question.
I'm not.
No. Wait. Let me ask you. I'm asking you one singular question.
No, I want you to clear that up, nigga.
What?
Via 600... never once talked about a robbery. He did.
Yeah, no, I never said you did. You see, you're projecting. You never. So
what the fuck Luz Cannon got to do with a murder?
No. I'm saying if he's involved with other crimes, that the main crime, like put like this. So here's the question I want to answer. And you've read the indictment. I just want to hear a yes or no answer.
You sound dumb as fuck.
Why? You're not trying to have me answer the question. Wack. Do you think Luz Cannon would be in an indictment if they did not have an investigation going on Big U? Yes or no?
I mean, how the fuck would I know? The nigga snitched on Luz, but called himself telling on him about whatever Luz did.
Why? You just said Luz told on himself. You said Luz told about the robberies. The point is
did you read the paperwork? Victim 1, which is fucking Dale Monster, right? Already had turned in the shit. They're saying Luz Cannon collaborated with Victim 1 had already told them. What are you talking about, bro? It's right there.
I ain't gonna lie. This is why.
No, you don't stop doing that.
Now, Wack, you're mastering this.
You know what you're doing now, because you stupid.
No, Wack, you're changing the parameters.
I'm not changing it. Hey,
Wack.
Victim 1 in 2022 already have fucking reported doing whatever.
You're like a hood politician. I'm gonna tell you why. Because
I'm not a hood shit.
No, you stick to your talking points. No. You stick to your talking points, and you know how to get people off their point.
No, bro, because see what you do is when the talking points ain't in favor of you, you try to go somewhere else.
Wack.
Clear that up.
Wack. I'll concede whatever you're saying. I'm telling you one main point. If I did some dirt with person A, and you then start running content on person A, and I start to feel like, oh, person A about to get taken down. But if he get taken down, maybe some of his other.
Wait. Running content on person A as well.
Okay.
Are you leaving that out?
Okay, but at a certain point, you're saying
Cannon ran content on Big U.
Whack, it's two different type of content. It's one
No,
content that says the police
right. It's two different type of content.
You're talking over me, Whack.
The shit he said, hey, listen, that nigga said Big U was turning in guns with serial numbers and selling them to the homies. Then he said this Nipsey Hussle shit. He ran big, crazy light shining shit. Did he not?
Whack, you're right, and that is some self-snitching.
Okay, then.
Hold on, wait.
Fuck up.
Hold on. Here's the difference.
Don't tell me what content I can't
Here's
run
the difference. You spoke about what the police was going to do. They found DNA finger under the fingernail.
About shit. We pressed play on what two ladies called and said we didn't know. We ain't talk to the police, nigga.
Yeah, no, we ain't say you talked to the police.
All we did was press play.
Whack. See, now you're about to try to trick. We didn't say you talked to the police. What we're saying is that it's one thing to tell stories. It's another thing to say. It's another thing to give out.
That wasn't no story, bro. That was talking about a real crime, nigga.
Whack. I mean, what is he saying in court? He's saying I was just BSing. You said you gave out.
Bro, you can't listen to me, bro. You got the victim. You got the victim in 2022. I think you missing it. The victim was already working for the feds. You get what I'm telling you?
Yeah, but Whack,
so
you brought an investigation. It's one thing, a story. You brought an investigation to light before the arrest. And I think that's where he was feeling uncomfortable because he's like, this is making it super hot.
Slow down.
Okay.
Who brought it? I don't sound like a bitch. Do I sound like a woman?
No, why?
Okay, so there was two female voices, right?
Yeah, but who played it? How did we hear those voices?
Yeah, we definitely played it. That's a fact.
Okay, so if you played it, you basically co-signed it.
Bro, I'm letting every nigga know right now. When it's on with Whack, everything goes. You can't antagonize me and don't think I get some shit on you. I'm not gonna antagonize you back. That's a fact.
No one even is arguing or even. I think people understand that. A lot of people.
Out of here, Big U was running content on me every other week.
Whack. No, nobody is saying that what you did, because obviously you don't like the dude, is out of bounds. What people are saying is that if your man's could be caught up in it, don't you have some consideration for him?
Act. Listen, here goes the fact of the matter, right? Because you trying to put apples with fucking...
This ain't apples and oranges, no.
No, there's some totally is apples and steak. Loose Cannon parole for the paperwork is he collaborated a crime that was already reported. You get that? Okay? So, what you got to understand was they were concluding their investigation whether we knew it or not. Loose Cannon wasn't part of the fucking extortion like Big U was collecting up until March 14th, March 15th. He was still collecting until 2 days before they got him. Per the paperwork, Loose Cannon shit was already there. See, what y'all don't know, is Loose had already been pulled in on this situation. This what your dumb ass.
Whoa. Slow it down. Wait, what happened?
You think you know? No, that's what I'm saying. I'm going to leave that right there. You think you know everything, and you don't.
So, Loose, all right, hold on. But Whack, that's even more.
Hold on. I'm going to leave you in Squareville.
Whack.
Again,
Whack.
You don't know everything.
I'm not saying I do.
None of this shit.
But Whack,
nothing new.
Whack, you know this makes you look worse though. Like if Loose was pulled in, you as his man should say, I'm not talking about nothing associated with that no more.
Hey, bro, we all was running content. He didn't give a fuck. Nobody gave a fuck. What are you talking about? Nigga, don't tell me I can't run content and another nigga running content. Get the fuck out of here.
So you're saying after the feds pulled him in, he was running content on Big U still?
That's a fact.
Okay, well, he's stupid then. I'll call him stupid. Yeah, he's stupid.
Fuck is you talking about?
All right, sorry, hold on. Wait.
I'm gonna run my... Hey, look. Hey, listen. I was running Big U content before Loose Cannon even came and sat on the side of me.
No, I
You
get
think
that.
because he on the side of me, I'ma stop? Fuck no.
Yeah, Wax. So you tell me.
You know what he did? You know what he did? He ran Big U content.
Wax, let me ask you an ethical question. If you know, I've heard you
We've
mention.
been running Big U content since 2022, bro. Loose didn't come sit on the side of me till January 2024.
Oh, all right, Whack. So, and I'm asking you an ethical question.
Am I right?
You're right. Hold on. I'm asking you an ethical question
Okay,
because
then.
I've heard you mention this. I don't even know who he is. Maybe I met him. I don't know. You like Cuban Rob, right? Like that's a guy you roll
Hey,
with.
bro, don't mention my homeboys' names, bro. He ain't got nothing to do with none of
No.
that shit, bro.
I'm using a
Fuck
random
you saying
scenario.
My homies, hey, bro, what did you saying my homies' names?
See, Whack,
for?
you're doing
He's
the Whack
not an
right now.
internet dude, bro.
No, but Whack, you mentioned nobody would know his name if you didn't mention. Hear what I'm saying? If you know,
He ain't no internet
hold on.
dude. When I talk about it, I talk about other shit, bro. Like he
Whack.
ain't no internet.
All right, God
dude, bro.
forbid somebody pulled him in to question him. You would run content on that?
What are you talking about?
No, yes,
What the
because
fuck is-
that's
bro,
a
I ran content on
that's a
Big
parallel to the loose cannon thing. You're saying that even after
You
the
don't
feds
even make-
pulled in
hey, bro,
loose,
you sound dumb as
you're
a box of
gaslighting.
rocks.
Why? You know why people love our conversation?
Hey, bro,
Because
here's the
see?
fact of the matter. This nigga Loose Cannon, he ran more content on Big U than me every morning.
Okay,
He
Whack.
even made new names up for the nigga.
Whack. You know the funny thing is,
Am I right or wrong?
he did make up names. Hold on. This is why people love our conversations because
Fuck outta here, bro.
everybody knows. And by the way, chat,
Fuck
everybody.
Big U, hey, listen, you
When
or
Whack,
no other
anytime
nigga.
you corner
Been
Whack,
running
Whack
grid
start dissing
program.
you. Whack, you get what that's a valid point
We've
though.
been running grid, hey, yo, Act.
Mhm.
We've been running grid program paperwork on this dude 2-3 years, bro. That's been our punch, our kick.
All right, so Whack, if
Loose Cannon brought the new shit to the table.
So Whack,
Our
if
shit was just grid.
okay, cool. So
We
if
didn't know nothing about nothing else, nigga.
I get you. So if someone who I thought you consider as a friend came to you and said, "Yo, the feds just pulled me in and they're asking about Big U," you still would run content on the same shit that the feds are inquiring about.
I'm going to keep running my grid content, you fucking right. And guess what he did? He kept running his big useless content every day. Did he not?
Oh shit! All right, I guess.
Did he not?
Yeah, I mean,
Did he not?
I don't know. Okay, I'll ask you this: when
Did he not?
I can't answer that question until I ask you this: when did the feds
Did he
pull him in?
ask your chat?
No. When did the feds pull him in? Because he started acting very different towards any Big U conversation.
Hey, bro, see,
No, serious.
you got to use your brain. See, you got to use your brain, Act.
Whack. When
If
did
I
the feds
told
pull him
you-
in?
Listen, let's just use your brain, right?
Okay.
If I told you, me and 600 been running grid programs since 2022, 2023, right?
Okay.
That's all we knew to run. And we didn't know who the fuck Loose Cannon was until January 2024. What does that tell you?
Whack. I'm not denying none of what you're saying, but you're
Answer the
gaslighting.
question.
Yes.
What does that tell you?
Loose brought new
If-
shit to the table. We're not.
Let's-
Whack.
okay then, okay then.
Well, hold on. Whack.
Hold on. Do you not think he knew about the grid program me and 600 was running?
Yeah, Whack. That has nothing. You brought something to the table
Okay.
just now. You said the feds. Hold on. I think Loose was dumb and
I'm
just
giving
talking
you, but
shit.
look, if you
I'm
can't
saying
figure out the
if you knew
timeline,
your man
you're
got
slow.
pulled in by the feds, don't you think at that point, even if he don't stop, you'd be like, man, I'm done talking about this. If you say the feds question you about this, I'm
we
good.
continue to run our grid program shit all of 2020. Loose didn't come around till January 2024, bro. Whack and 600 been rocking about the grid for years. Loose came around January 2024.
Whack, you're the master at adding information nobody asked.
Hey,
Listen,
guess what? When did he come around? What did he do? Hold on. Did he pick up the grid or did he put new shit on the table?
he put new shit on the table, but when did the feds pull him in? Because we only care from after that point.
Listen, act. Let's do the math. God damn, let me slow it down. Maybe you've been drinking.
No,
If
Whack,
we didn't know nothing
you're dancing.
of this. Look, no, I'm not.
You're dancing.
If we didn't know nothing of him until January.
Loose thought that it was all fun and games, and then the feds pulled him in, and he switched it up. You did.
You the civilian. You ain't gonna get a straight answer, but I'm gonna give you enough to go on. Nigga, that shit don't work for me. You better do that with a bitch or one of these simple niggas. You ain't nobody like that. If he didn't come around till January 2024 and he was arrested March of 2025, then that must mean somewhere between January and March something happened, right?
Okay, yeah. Mm-hmm.
All right, use your fucking little brain, bro. Like, what the fuck? It ain't rocket scientists, man. So, in the whole 2024, you give me one time loose cannon let up on dude. Give me one time.
So you're saying that the feds hit him up before
Give me one time loose cannon let up on dude.
Well, calling him big useless is one thing. Talking about a open murder is another thing. No?
The murder shit didn't play from the elect with so-called mother and sister until March of 2025.
Yeah, but did Luce ever lean into that? That's what I want to know. If Luce leaned into it, you're good.
What you mean if he leaned into it? The murder ain't got nothing to do with Luce.
Without the whack, you see, you're being dense. That investigation started because of the murder. All of these other things.
What investigate? Yeah, but that's
the RICO investigation started because of murder. It turned into a RICO, and the RICO then has Luce in it.
Actually, that's 2021, bro.
Whack, you're mentioning stuff that nobody asked.
You know what Luce Cannon was doing in 2021? Let me see how knowledgeable you are.
Whack, you're asking questions that don't matter. I don't know what he was doing.
No, it does, because I'm about to wake your dumb ass up.
Mm-mm.
Do you know what Luce Cannon was doing 2021?
I have no idea. What was he doing?
Fuck Whack 100. He's a bitch. He was with Big U.
That has nothing to do with the case, Whack.
It does.
How?
You know what Whack and 600 was doing?
Yeah.
We was running Big U content. So just because Luce Cannon comes around is what I'm trying to tell you. Don't mean we're gonna stop running our content. We was running our content.
Who ran the murder content? Did Luce run the murder content?
Nah, Luce didn't run it. We ran on the 100 side. Tink ran that shit.
So you knew your man got picked up by the feds, and then you ran content about a murder, but it seems like you didn't think you was...
First of all, I'm gonna be real, right? This what I don't like. And on some real shit act, tread lightly with me, bro.
We get like spinning again.
Nah, for real though, because like you playing a game.
No, I'm not playing a game.
Bitch ass nigga. The murder was already investigated 2021, 2022, 2023, 2024. Well, we didn't know nothing about the fucking murder, nigga. So stop acting like in March when he got arrested, it was a new thing.
Whack, you're missing the point of what I'm saying.
Are you telling me it was a new thing?
No, but you're starting to ask questions that nobody's asking.
Okay, then. So that's what I'm saying. Stop acting like...
Wait. Hey, you can do ad hominems. I'm going to stick it in the paint on the conversation.
Shit right now that say Big U was fucking dogs. I'm releasing it.
Whack, don't you think, and I'm asking you this is a personal opinion question, you don't believe that Luce felt, this is in hindsight, you don't feel that Luce... I
don't give a fuck what Luce felt about what me and 600 content is.
So that wasn't your friend then? There's no way he could have been your friend, because...
What are you talking about, nigga? Why am I supposed to feel a certain way about what a nigga feel about us going at another nigga that he going at himself?
Whack, because he used to run with the guy, and the guy is being investigated for serious crimes that could connect back to him.
So why did he come around us if he knew we was already running our content?
I ain't gonna lie, I thought you used him. I thought it was a great chess piece for you. I'm gonna be honest.
I ain't you. What you mean use the nigga? The nigga called on me. I didn't call on him.
Yeah, because you're the only one with some motion in that world.
Okay, so that's my fault that he called on. Wait.
What's the guy who got checked by Big Black Sam? He said the same thing. He like, yo, Whack the only nigga with motion.
Let me get this right. So it's my fault that he told his stories that only he knew. It's my fault that he said, Whack, can you help me promote this shit? And can you move me around and give me some more? All this is my fault that he chose to come. We already run fuck Big U content.
Whack.
So why come around us?
Whack, nobody said it was your fault. And this is what I'm saying. You keep trying to make it an
Fuck
argument.
out
It's
of
not.
here, bro.
The
And
point.
I don't need to. I don't need act. I'm gonna be real.
See, you're
Me and
changing now.
600 and 100 side, we didn't need nobody else, nigga.
All right, Whack. If I have a friend and say I'm running content, like, let me make up. All right, Ruri. So Joe Budden.
Make sure you include he's running content too.
Okay. If once my friend tell me the feds don't talk to him, and my friend even expressed be like, yo, bro, could you stop talking about this open
Okay,
case
that's
thing?
where you adding shit at.
Lou said
Just because they talk to him,
Did
you
Luz
think he's
ever
gonna-
express?
Wait.
Go ahead.
So this where you dumb at, right?
Mhm.
Right? If don't you think if he would have been expressing to us to stop talking about dude, he would have stopped talking about dude?
I think.
Are you slow?
No. I think he expressed
Show
that.
me where he stopped talking about dude.
No,
Show me.
he expressed that he wanted y'all to stop talking about an open case. Did he or not? Did he not?
He wanted us to talk about what? What you mean?
Did he express that he didn't like the idea that y'all were talking about open
No,
murder?
he didn't like
600
600's
specifically.
content, but I'm gonna be real. We took it like he hate no 600. He always had something to say about anything 600 did. Whatever 600
So you didn't
did,
put it in context
it was
that the police done pulled him in, and maybe got something to do with
Hey,
that.
bro, I'm gonna be real. If you don't give a fuck about your pull-in, why should we?
Okay, all right, that's a point. So you say he was a
No, for real though. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? And I'm gonna be real. We don't know if niggas be lying or not. You know, I'm gonna be real. Me and 600 thought the nigga was lying. Paru.
Oh.
We thought the nigga was lying like a motherfucker. This nigga lying like a motherfucker, bro. This nigga telling another lie. Like, that's what we thought on some real shit.
So you
And
thought
we-
he
and I'ma
was an
be real.
habitual liar from the get-go.
No, we just thought he was lying because it just wasn't adding up.
I mean, but this would be like the 5th or 6th thing he supposedly lied about. He lied about the Meek Mill shit. He lied about working on all these records.
I mean, but see, that was one of them lies that he on the podcast. He just, he just fucking 607 Unc, and the rest of these niggas that just be saying shit because they just saying shit. I mean, Carl Winslow, all that shit was some bullshit. It was this shit niggas was laughing at. Now, that's one thing when you come, if I come to you and say, yo, Act, hey, bro, I ain't got no motherfucking money. I got cleaned out. Boom, boom, boom. And you say, Whack, here go 5,000. And you look up 3 days later and you see me, nigga, talking about I'm on an Emirates business class flight to Dubai. Right? Like, come on, bro. That's real shit, right? Now, if a nigga just bullshitting on the internet, we don't give a fuck about that. Right? Carl Winslow and me, none of us believed it. We knew it was some bullshit, but hey, it was conversation. Y'all want to talk about it? Talk about it. I don't give a fuck. That's your business. Who am I to blow up your spot? Is that what you want to do? That's what got people talking to you and reaching to do interviews with you. So be it.
Okay.
Because if I was exposed back then I was a hater, right? Am I right?
You might have been seen as a hater, yeah.
Okay, then.
So let me ask you a question. So if Lou said seriously came to you and be like, yo, Whack, yo, I think this shit might lead to some other shit. You know, I used to run with Big U. I'm gonna stop.
Stop the me and 600 motion on going at Big U. No.
No. Suppose he said specifically, I just need you to stop talking about this open murder. You could say anything about the grid program, just this open murder. Please don't talk about it. Would you at least say, all right, you're my friend. I'm gonna stop talking about it.
Fuck no.
All right, I got the answer. Okay. Yo, Whack, you was never friends with this guy, man. Let's be honest, bro. Like,
no, you're missing the point, bro.
He said, fuck no.
You can't tell me when to stop daggering an op, bro. Unless you bring me something else to replace the antagonizement, you're not stopping me.
Yo, Whack.
I'm just being real, like, nigga. Hey, bro, when we let that recording go, we thought the ladies was full of shit. We was just gonna have fun sitting back laughing at the nigga explaining himself.
Mm-hmm.
How often do people do? You know they do that. Come on, bro. Niggas have made up 50 lies on me, Akademiks, and every day Somebody asked me, and I'm answering the same dumbass question. Do y'all tell them people to stop? No. Big U behind some of them. So fuck no. I'd have told Luke, hey, bro, get the fuck away from me. We ain't finna stop going up on this nigga, bro. That's a fact. This motherfucking boat was already rolling. You jumped on it. You can jump off.
Hey,
Go tell the world you don't fuck with whacking 600 no more. Cool. But we was already, when he was saying fuck me, we was already doing this. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So what the fuck make you think, and I'm going to be real, here's another way of looking at it. If I let a dude that was saying fuck me come over here and stop me, how does that make me look? Not gonna happen, bro.
What? How much does the fact that he trusted you enough to make you the godfather of his child, like how much that weighs on?
Man, I don't give a fuck, but I'm not the godfather of shit. Period. Hey, don't say that to me no more.
Hey, by the way, yo, so I heard you. I think you. I don't know what show you were on. Yo, Big U is in the feds claiming that he's locked up because of you.
Yeah, this thing is fucking delusional. He says all his charges has got something to do with me. This nigga crazy, ain't he? I think what you talking about?
Wait,
got nothing to do with your fucking charges. You buying pussy and extorting a fucking $2 weed, man, and whatever the fuck else you got going on. What the fuck are you talking about?
By the way, I agree with you on that. I think he's trying to. I think Big U is confusing. I think he thinks you made it hot, but you ain't do nothing he did. Like the thing he's accused of, you got nothing to do it.
Okay, let me ask you a question. Mm-hmm. If you know the caliber of Whack 100,
yeah,
you know the reach of Whack 100. You know his capabilities, and you know he can be crafty, and he not stupid. And you know you are hot. You know because the fans didn't personally come and tap you on your shoulder. Do you go start internet beef with Whack 100?
I agree, but Whack, I'm gonna tell you where there's a little bit of a.
Nah, bro, that nigga was on there running my name every other week.
No, I agree.
You niggas didn't say nothing.
I agree.
Y'all didn't say nothing.
Whack, let me ask you this, because this is a common street nigga shit. If you got an enemy, would you wish jail or death on him or both?
What?
Because I've heard street niggas say they wouldn't wish jail on nobody, even their enemies.
I mean, don't nobody wish jail on nobody, bro. So,
okay, perfect.
Niggas go to jail. So
okay.
At the end of the day,
bro,
I didn't know you. Listen, let's get one thing straight. All I knew about was the grid program, because that's all the paperwork we had. We didn't know about no buying pussy. We didn't know about no murders. We didn't know about no extortion going on for 3-4 years. We didn't know nothing about none of that shit. All we knew was the grid program because we had the contracts.
Okay.
That's it.
And I guess why I say that, because I remember when I think you talked about like the parking lot things and other things. I think you had said like you had got a call that your wife and like maybe a kid was around a certain situation, and you said you seen that Big U was close, and you said everything was gonna be straight because he wouldn't allow.
He's not finna play with my family like that. That was my baby mama, wasn't my wife.
Okay, all right. So he wouldn't allow anything
I mean, you gotta remember, bro. It was shit going on where I stopped niggas from killing his kid.
Okay.
And brought him home.
No, all good. But what I'm saying is that if that's the demeanor you guys kind of have and feel towards each other, you don't feel like his kids are hurting that his their pops are locked up or whatever, and it feels like you're saying,
bro,
fuck
when war come casualties, bro.
Okay.
I don't give a fuck about none of that. Did he give a fuck about what my kids was feeling? Is you slow, dog?
No, I'm just asking the question.
You do know I got children too, right?
Of course, I've met him.
You think he give a fuck what my kids was feeling when he was on the internet running his narrative?
Well, nothing really happened.
I don't give a fuck about that.
That would have been a question if something happened.
Do you think he gave a fuck what my kids was feeling?
I would probably guess no, but like nothing happened, so I guess
okay,
that's why we're not
there
asking that question. Okay, so say like, who gives a damn if they're probably feeling hurt or whatever that He's incarcerated, right?
Hey, what's good for the goose, good for the gander, right?
Well, I mean, that's a point. That's a
Nigga,
point.
do I look like a religious guy? Do I look sentimental to you?
Nah.
No, nigga. No, fuck no. Oh man, well he can say this about me and my kids hear it, but I'm not. No, nigga. Then we talking. I don't know why he thought he could win playing this shit with me.
So whack.
So you're saying because he had real heat, we was supposed to let up. Man, get the fuck out of here, bro. You out your fucking mind.
Yeah, I get it. Well, I thought for maybe Luce's sake, because Luce your man's. Like, you and Luce were
What
like...
Luce got to do with our movement? Luce was a grown man. He could have hopped out the car anytime. Like, I could have hopped out the car, bro. Bro, he said shit we didn't know he was going to say. He said it. Fuck it. He said it, nigga. That's what he said. Fuck it. This what we say, and this what we riding with. We let Luce cover the details of what he said. That's his shit. Me and 600, we covered the details of what we said. That's our shit. You never heard Luce going over the grid program paperwork.
No,
never.
Do you think Luce is a casualty of war?
What do you mean a casualty of war? Like, Luce got a...
I ain't gonna lie to you. So my opinion on Luce is that I feel like Luce, and I know you're a grown man, but I feel like Luce thought he was doing a thing by going at whack. Oh, no, not whack. I mean, Big U. But all he did was help implicate the man that he's tied to, and he implicated himself. So really, he's like a pawn on the chessboard.
I don't know, bro. I'm gonna be real. Like,
respect.
I mean, when niggas is telling stories, bro, unless I was there to know about the story, I don't know if that shit real or not. I mean, at the end of the day, I would hope some shit ain't real. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know. How the fuck we supposed to know?
Do you feel bad for Luce or no?
What?
Do you feel bad for Luce?
What you mean, do I feel bad for him? What do you mean?
I mean, he's locked up.
I mean, I feel bad for anybody.
That was your road dog.
I feel bad. Nah, he was not my road dog, bro. What you talking about? Oh, my road dog.
Now, whack and Luce was a 1-2 punch. I can listen to y'all Clubhouse. It's like the exposers. And then 600 would come in, you know?
Nah. The exposers was created on Clubhouse, bro. Let's get that straight.
Whack and Luce was like LeBron and Luka. Like, y'all was going crazy.
Hey, bro, listen. My road dog is my woman. My comrades is my team. I got a lot of associates. You don't never see Whack hanging with no man every day, every 2 days, every 3 days. Not gonna happen. That's cap. You niggas is so fucked up. Y'all mistake a phone and a screen on StreamYard as road dogs.
Yeah, so why the fuck he make you the godfather of his kids? That shit don't make sense. Yo, I'm godfather of two people's kids.
It make a lot of sense. Okay. It make a lot of sense when you understand what's going on. I understand what's going on. You don't understand what's going on because you from the outside looking in. Yeah. I understand what's going on. It's a whole lot of pieces that I know and I understand that you don't.
Hey, Cherie said you were trying to make their child the face of incredible diapers. Is that true?
I don't have to try to do shit with a product I own. If I wanted to put you on there tonight, I can. You get what I'm saying? Incredible diapers just didn't come out. It's been out. You get what I'm saying? So,
were you trying to get their child to be the face of it though, or like some type of ambassador?
No, there's no one child that will be the face of it. If that's the case, Nick Cannon's kids would be all over the box, right? He's one of my partners.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Okay, there's no one child that will ever be the face. If I just so happen to do another photo shoot, right, of course I would have put their child as one of the many kids that's on the box. But no, I wasn't saying, hey, I want your child to be the face. Let's just be real. Their child, my child, ain't fucking Blue Ivy. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Let's be real. So it would have been another kid. It'd have been symbolic for them because that's their kid, right? But no, that wasn't we go, no, right? There's no one child that's on there. There's many children, like 4 or 5 kids on there. Different ethnic groups. You get what I'm saying? So, if and when I did another photo shoot, there was a great chance that yes, their child would probably been one of them. That's if and when I got ready to do another photo shoot. But at the end of the day, bro, I'm obligated to what's obligated to me, homie. You get what I'm saying? And that's just real. You know what I'm saying? I'm obligated to what's obligated to me. That's just some real shit. My man today, I'm talking to him, and we talking about some music shit, and we was talking about some splits. And I said, yo, I got points in that song. If you need them to make your shit whole, you can have them.
Yeah.
And you know why I did that? Because one day I called this same man. I said, hey, bro, I'm out of pocket right now. I'm going to get on the plane. I'm out the country. I got this deal closing. I need $250,000 wide to this spot, to this escrow, so I can close. I square you when I get back. Nigga, by the time I got to the airport, it was done. So if I'm on the phone with my mans and he like telling me, I'm like, bro, I got points in that song. If you need that points to make you whole, you can have that shit. You get what I'm saying? So what I'm telling you is I fuck with people the way they fuck with me.
So wait.
And just because I fuck with people don't mean they really fuck with me.
So wait, for the record, like, for all the niggas that's involved in this Big U Enterprise indictment, you don't fuck with none of them niggas.
I know all of them.
Do you fuck with any of them?
Not a one. I know all of them. Not one of them. I know them. I've been knowing Sylvester Robinson. I've been knowing Robinson longer than I've been knowing Big U.
Oh, man.
I've been knowing.
You the greatest. Wag, you the greatest.
I've been knowing Robinson. I've been knowing Robinson longer than I've been knowing Big U. I've been knowing him since '99, bro. We coach Pop Water football together. I've been knowing him. I know his whole family. I know Bear Claw. I know Hop. I know all of them. I know every last one of them.
Oh,
I know
man.
a lot of people, bro. I know a bunch of motherfuckers that I may not see once every 2, 3 years, 5 years. Shit. I know a lot of people. You know what I'm saying? I just got a call yesterday. Whack, what's up, bro? We was at Camp Miller together. We was 13.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So I know a lot of people. But just because I know them don't mean I'm with them.
Yeah.
I ain't hung out with nobody since I've been 14 years old, bro, keeping it real. When they was just an everyday hanging out. When I went to Y and got out, all that changed. I've been a lone wolf for a long time. I got my team. I know where they at. I need them. They need me. We know how to call each other. We come together, do the things we got to do. Everybody go their way.
Yeah. That makes sense.
We got a group text. Hey, made it home. Cool. Boom. You know what I'm saying? Even though my immediate that's close, I might see them once a week for about 2, 3 hours. That's it, bro. I'm not one of them dudes that gotta be around niggas all day, bro. That's just not how I operate. And I do this with you. I'm pretty sure you got some real estate, some stocks, and all kind of shit going on that I know nothing about. So it's like, just because you know a nigga, or just because you do music with a nigga, or just because you do things with a nigga, don't mean you do everything he do.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying?
That's right.
Right? Me and my artists have sat in, did many tours, many studios, many albums.
Yeah.
Not one of them has ever accompanied me to a meeting about the diapers, because that's not what they do with me. You get what I'm saying?
No, that makes sense. That makes sense.
Yeah, like niggas be like, yo, like, bro, I do what I do with them. I don't know nothing about everything they do. That's just real shit. Every time you saw me in Miami act that I had 10 niggas with me?
Nah. Hey, are you so you still don't want Sharice and them to, you know what I mean, to pop up on no jumper on this platform? What's the word on that, man? Talk to me.
Nah, bro, they need to just, I mean, bro, it's a lack of respect. A lack of respect is a form of disrespect, bro. You know, it's certain things, I'm going to be real, that you told me fix it with Trap Lord, did you not?
Yeah.
I did that because part of that relationship really come through you. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I respected that. If that would have been like something I built on my own, I'd have been like, act, mind your motherfucking business. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Sometimes you got to show some fucking respect, bro. You can't. How you come on something I open the door for you on and disrespect me? It's kind of like they trying to start something with me and you. That's all the text messages been. It was that. It was that. It was that. It's like they think I'm slow. That's my partner. That's my business partner. That's my friend. So at the end of the day, if you don't know how to conduct yourself on the platform I'm giving you access to, and now you trying to cause some type of turmoil between me and my partner, and we got real business, we got a real friendship, it's best y'all go y'all way, bro.
Yeah. I hope y'all work it out, man. You know, I know.
It ain't nothing to work out. It's a thing called life. You just keep moving.
Damn.
Yeah, it's nothing to work out because when a man makes a decision to do things a certain way, that's what you live with, bro.
So wait, is Lou still officially part of the Exposers, or are you excommunicating him? Is he kicked out?
Oh no, bro. He walked away from that himself. See, y'all gotta stop putting it on me. I bit my tongue for 2-3 months, bro.
Damn. Got him out of there.
Let's be real. Ask your chat.
Yo, why? This is like when 50 tried to get Game out of G-Unit. Like, you got that nigga out of there.
I bit my tongue for 2-3 months, and then when I called in, everything he was saying I did, when I called in, all of a sudden I didn't do it. Oh, you right. Yeah, that was. And what you talking about? It was, bro, this what it was. His plan was, I legitimately was trying to build dude and show him another way of business and show him how to do some other things. Straight up.
Wait, do you think that he felt he had so much clout and everything that he's like, yo, he trying to snake you?
That's what he thought, bro.
Oh, no.
And me and you both know it's a difference than being a commodity versus being a gimmick. You know that. Okay. You a commodity. People want to hear what you got to say. They want to hear your opinion. They want to hear you speak. Then you got, how many gimmicks we done seen come and go?
Yeah. Yeah, I felt you had a lot invested in him because you definitely helped put him on, you know?
I mean, bro, ain't no help. Bro, I was really trying to, but when you look up and a nigga create, that's just like you waking up in the morning and you just, you know, after you didn't position me here, there, 6-7 months go by, and then you wake up and all of a sudden I'm saying some wild shit that don't make no sense to you. Yeah. You diss my woman, act? Huh? What the fuck you talking about? I heard you say you don't fuck with R&B like that. You more a heavy metal guy, and I'm using that to say you diss my girl. You know, like, yo, bro, what you talking about, bro? I'm talking about music. Yeah, right. Fuck you. Come on, bro. Like, shit's elementary. I mean, I don't trip because, me and you both know when you do something for somebody, make sure it's what you want to do because we know what other motherfuckers will do. This is why when they do it, it's no hard feelings. We keep it rolling. We got a handful of authentic friends that we know ain't going to change up.
Yeah. Nah. I mean, I get it, man. Bro. I get it. I get it. All right.
You and 6ix9ine, you niggas is really friends. Yeah. Y'all ain't got to talk to each other for 8 months. Ain't nothing changed. You know what I'm saying? Same shit with me and you. Same shit with you and Vlad got a great. You and Joe Budden got a relationship. Like you got your relationships with certain people, right? Mm-hmm. But then there's some people you didn't help along the way, like them bitch ass niggas. Few of them niggas, whoever them niggas was on that shit that was going at you.
Yeah,
niggas that you was, you know what I'm saying? They thought, look, them same niggas, If they would have been at the beginning when they needed you, they wouldn't have did none of that. But they thought they had their weight up, and they thought they was going to use you to get their weight even up even more. That's and it didn't work for them. So, you might go through 20 niggas before you find 2 good ones. That's what it is. Just everybody you deal with understand it's a possibility that they may go left for whatever reason. Don't take it personal. When they go left, stay your course. Because your course was your course, whether they was there or not.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I only think it's sad because I like y'all as a combination. I feel like, a lot of times I heard you, doing your thing on Clubhouse, and he would come right behind you, and it was like a 1-2 punch a little bit. But I get it, not everything turns.
I mean, bro, you heard me do my thing. He come behind. Bro, who you think introduced the nigga to Clubhouse?
Oh, shit. I thought he was on there before, no?
Who run that app, Act?
That's you.
Okay. You ever heard of a loose cannon on Clubhouse prior to me sitting him on the side of me on No Jumper?
Nah.
Come on, bro. But guess what? My whole floor welcomed him the same way they welcome you. He come in, they beat him up, they let him do what he want to do, whatever. Like, bro, I did everything I was supposed to do. And to this date, you still ain't heard R&B get disrespectful towards nobody, not even his woman. And she can talk her shit when she want to. One day, Act, I'm going to tell her, go on there with Act, wide open, talk your shit. This woman crazy as a motherfucker. She done wrote 7 books. She highly intelligent. She come from Mississippi, and she ain't no punk. She can talk her shit. You ain't even heard her address Sharice. You know why? Because she know her place.
Okay. That makes sense.
She stay out of man business. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, I get it.
Yeah, bro, like, you ain't finna get me to believe certain shit going on and you ain't knowing nothing about it. Get the fuck out of here. Ain't nobody slow, bro. Here's what it is, bro.
Hey, listen, Sharice, I know you're gonna watch this, man. Listen, y'all go apologize to Wack and try to figure it out if Wack will accept it.
They ain't gotta apologize nothing to me, bro. Everybody stand on what it is and keep living their life, bro. That's what it is, bro. I ain't tripping. I know I could go to sleep because I know I did right by everybody. I opened up my resources, all that. I did right by everybody, bro. So at the end of the day, it's a whole lot of crazy shit that went on that I don't even talk about. So, I just hope people leave me the fuck alone, bro. Because once I get on some torpedo shit, it don't matter who get hit. That point don't matter.
I feel you.
Leave me the fuck alone, bro. On some real shit. Last night, I launched a few of them. Leave me alone. And you definitely did. You brought my name up.
I thought it was normal. I mean, I didn't know y'all were beefing. I thought that was your friend.
Wasn't no, bro. Listen.
Yeah. If something happened to me,
I owe the people, bro. I owe the people something that I know will be there for me.
Hey, if something happened to me, I think it would be very fair if people ask. People ask these people who I'm cool with to be like, "Yo, damn, how you gonna try to help Act? You gonna blah blah blah?" I think that was normal. I didn't know that was
if something happened to you, Act, and your girl called me and said, "Hey, Wack, Act told me to call you. He got some shit closed and he called up right now. He's in a situation, but until he goes back to court, he need to hold something." What you think I'm gonna tell her?
Wait, say it again.
Your girl called me and said, "Hey, Axe called up. He told me to call you. He go to court in a week, and they got a hold on him, and so he can't bail right now. But it's a few things need to be taken care of. He need to hold something." What you think I'm gonna tell her?
I think you gonna put your bail man on it, and you gonna help out a little bit.
No problem.
Okay, all right. You clarify me. Luce was never in a convo like that. All right, I get it now.
I mean, you gotta, bro. Everybody. It took us how many years to prove who we was to each other?
Yeah, it's been some years now. That's fact.
Okay, you ever heard you go at me or me go at you, bro? You ever woke up and Wack going at you, bro?
Mm-mm.
I woke up to a nigga going at me, bro. You what the fuck you think I am? Oh, wait, what?
Damn. So he
okay.
canceled himself type shit.
What you want me to do? You niggas, I don't know what you niggas, where y'all think I come from. You think I'm really walking the chocolate factory or some shit, but I woke up and, wait, what did he say? What the fuck is going on? He said, what? That never happened. Oh, okay. So just because he reversed back, I suppose, nah, bro, I'm going to see it for what it is. We could be cordial and all that, but nah, bro.
Yeah.
I don't give a fuck who you are. You could be my family. As soon as you play that card, I'm going to acknowledge it.
Yeah. No, I get it.
Yeah, so y'all all watched it. I didn't hear none of y'all saying, yo, Luz, why you going at Wack like that? What are you talking about?
It's a point.
Flacco asked him, bro, did Flacco tell you what he did?
What? What do you do?
He told Flacco I was trying to line him up to do something to him, bro.
He ain't tell Flacco that. Stop it.
Call Flacco and ask him.
For real?
Flacco was scared to come to No Jumper with me for 3 weeks. I'm like, yo, where Flacco at? And Adam kept telling me, and I'm thinking Adam trolling. And then 2 other people told me. And I had to, like, get him on the phone, like, bro, what's up? And he said, yo, dude said you been trying to line me up to do something to me. I said, why I want to do something to you? You were my mans every day. What are you talking about? Wack, bro, I ain't never said no. I want to do something to you. He said, yeah, Wack, it got a little weird because you kept reaching to me to come do some work. And I was wondering, then when you walked into the room that day and gave me a hug, I said, yeah, because they kept telling me you nervous of me. I'm like, what the fuck you mean he nervous of me? Flock would have been around me 100 times. Yeah, bro, what kind of shit was that? All this was around that time he went bad on me for no reason. I just didn't know it. Flacco just told me this shit a week and a half ago, bro. So what you call that, act?
Look like Luz might have been trying to line you up.
No,
or at least ruin some of the relationships you had, right?
I mean, I guess that was his attempt, so come on, bro.
Yeah, that's crazy. All right.
Yeah, like, so at the end of the day, like, I'm really my thing is I was still being cordial. And I'm taking the calls, and when they call or whatever, cool. But when I start seeing the outright disrespect happen, hey, bro, I got a name out here, too. I'm going to defend myself. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Come on.
Whack, hit me back later, because I'm going to stay on shoot. I'm going to do some other topics. Hit me back later with a GG girl, if you want. You
want to talk to GG?
I mean, you said you think I should talk to her. If you want me to talk to her, that's fine.
What time you want to talk to her?
If she could pop on like an hour or so, it don't matter.
All right, I'll get it ready for you.
I bet. Probably should have said that part, because Wack gonna be like, you asked to talk to GG. I was like, Wack, you suggested her like 4 times to me now. I was trying to get the combo wrapped. All right, it's all good. Shout out to Wack. All right, I think I'm checked out of that loose cannon Wack situation. Whatever issues they got going on, I think this proves my point. This shit was bigger than me. All right, bigger than me. You can say I instigated someone who was bigger than me. All right, let's look at, and we got to go get into this whole. So, Ye did a whole stream with top 5. Top 5 showed up. By the way, I think we got to call top 5. Y'all probably tired of me making calls for the night, but top 5 showed up to Spain. If you don't know, Sneako's been there. Neon's been there, and who else? Obviously, Digital Nas, because he's a producer. And this is what happened when top 5 met Ye. Check this out. This is a stream. Sneako's here. Top 5 right here. This is Ye. By the way, interesting enough, top 5 was threatening to do stuff to Ye because he was like kind of sneak dissing Drake, and then Ye would expose the fact that Drake's top shooter is threatening me. Then they got cool. Then they started beefing again. Then they got cool again, and now top 5 is in Spain. Check this out.
We gotta do I'm gonna just take it. We gotta do Good Life with T-Pain, and I'm obsessed with T-Pain performances, bro. I'm like, this is what I was really into my Twitter, but the only thing that's like that I put like on the level of my Twitter and above is T-Pain performances, man.
T-Pain is streaming though.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Yeah, T-Pain has hits.
Oh yeah.
But yo,
Sure.
you know what I always wanted you to do? You know the verses? I feel like nobody could be in the verses.
Well, yeah. So we
One-on-one versus classic for classic?
Who he said?
Tell me, you know, those your new band?
Oh yeah, I'm working with a designer right now. I had this thought.
Interesting.
Oh, this is the thought I was thinking of earlier. Like, yo,
I love live stream Ye because I feel like Ye sometimes, when Ye got to listen to anybody talk, he's like, all right, just get through whatever the fuck shit you're going to say. I got a rant. That's loading up. You know what I mean?
so okay, we got like the J. Cole stuff. The funny thing, I always say this story. When I would meet with Drake, I would just tell him like, "Why are you working with J. Cole, bro?"
Now, part of I think them kind of getting cool. I think Kanye wants to get cool back with Drake. I think Drake optically, he just went through everything with Kendrick. Also, Kanye is, he's dissing the Jews and everything like that. I don't think Drake really want to get into that mix. I think he kind of want to just like, let me keep making music to get out of this funk that people think I'm at because some of them think I lost the battle. I don't think he wants to link with Ye yet. Plus, they've had some interpersonal issues. Plus, niggas is saying that Drake is Kim right now. You feel me? But I think Kanye wants to kind of team back up with him a bit. Because think about this. Yo, when I interviewed Ye said nothing crazy about Drake. Honestly, he went lightest on Drake. And I even thought about, I'm like, maybe it's because like a lot of people position me as like this huge Drake fan and I talk to Drake and whatever. But he didn't really violate Drake in front of me. He was violating Cardi, John Legend, every other nigga, Jay-Z, didn't give a fuck. When it came to Drake, he wasn't that upset. Now, there's another angle to that. I think probably he's looking at shit like, I can identify with Drake now because Drake is finally going through what I went through, where the system is coming for him. And maybe that's why he's being nice. But anyway, he has somebody else who people align with Drake, which is top 5. Top 5, people say, is Drake's top shooter, you know what I mean? If Drake need to catch a body, you know what I mean? Top 5 is going to be the man for the job. You feel me? That's a joke. It's a joke. Okay, don't put that in the indictment, all right? Anyway, Kanye's now with him.
Not even a human, like an actual. When I would meet with Drake, I would just tell him like, "Why are you working with J. Cole, bro? It's not even a human, like an actual person, bro." It's like, what are you talking about? People say they like, I don't know if y'all like J. Cole raps, so y'all do not tell me that because I don't know, like, look at y'all differently and shit. But it's like, I hate J. Cole. It can't be called music. I hate J. Cole, what he does, bro. I hate the people that sign J. Cole, And like, I'm like, yo, you can't be pushing this to people. And it was something about both like J. Cole and Kendrick that music sort of like, it reminds me of each other and shit like that. Like, it's just not that sauce to me like that. It's like, Baby Keem is that like, yo, the fuck is like the best, human on the planet. This shit this nigga saying is so ill. Like when we were like finding people on Donda, and I'm not gonna act like I didn't ask Drake to be on Donda and Kendrick to be on Donda and like the biggest rappers. Yeah, absolutely, and Donda too. He was supposed, but
this
then,
one.
Yes, but then he not recently, but I was supposed to go when he was doing the up tempo album. I was supposed to go work on that. And it always be a thing. But my thought is like, look, right now, after all this, like, and I understand, I guess people consider Kendrick real. I saw this shit with Ben Affleck saying that Kendrick was one of his favorite rappers. I was like, bro, anybody that Kendrick is one of his favorite rappers don't know about rap. Doesn't know what real.
So you agree Drake got the beef?
Or the favorite line, my favorite line of the whole shit was like, you rap like you try and keep the slave streak, or whatever that line was. That was like my favorite bar, and it used to eat me up. And the fact that I liked that bar and I was on Drake's side, I felt like I was Trump hat again. Like no one, like I couldn't tell people. They really like created like a
Wait, what line?
anybody that Kendrick is one of their favorite rappers don't know about rap. Doesn't know what real
Anybody
Free
can
Drake
rap.
on the beef.
Or the favorite line, my favorite line of the whole shit was like, you rap like you try and keep the slave streak, or whatever that line was. That was like my favorite bar, and it used to eat me up. And I could, the fact that I liked that bar and I was on Drake's side, I felt like I was wearing a Trump hat again. Like no one, like I couldn't tell people. They really like created like a
Oh, that's interesting. So he's saying that he was kind of on Drake's side, but it's
From a
funny.
brand new potential.
Oh, we're gonna get to that. It's funny. So he said he was on Drake's side, but remember the interview with Justin LaBoy, Ye, Drake, Kendrick? Like, remember he had some comments before, and he basically said, "Oh, he said, here we go."
And like that, Kendrick says, "F the big three, it's just big me."
The big three. It's just big me. We just let that pass, and it was interesting because just as men, just as kings.
Let me play the whole thing because his tone was very different, right? Was it? Let me see. How do I get to the Drake thing? Okay, the Drake and Kanye thing. Hold on. Yay, name change, AI, being canceled, mental health. Right here, Drake and Kendrick. Here we go.
You and Drake have had a long-standing beef and battle for years.
Yeah.
Now Drake is at odds with another Gemini, Kendrick Lamar.
By the way,
who do you
this
think
was 2 months ago. This came out.
won that rap battle?
Well, one thing is like with Kendrick, I was like, man, why you killed my nemesis? Where's the movies if it ain't no Drake?
Yeah.
For me, it's like, or at least took him down for a little bit. You know, in superhero films, like maybe it's like one of the characters, Wolverine or something, just goes away for a couple films and stuff. I'm like, damn, man, it's like, it was really challenging for me to make Father Stretch My Hands and different things. And man, got work, you know, like top 5 song ever created in life. You know, I'm like, you know, redoing the drums, bringing Metro on. And,
So Kendrick killed Drake. He's dead.
Yeah, for now. You know, you can't ever count out Steph Curry, and so that man might hit 200 points in one, you know, song or something. You know what it was? It's like Kendrick brought, like, look at the Tyler, the Creator, freestyle that he did. Like, I'm that guy, right?
Yeah.
We have.
Yo, Lakers lost? Yeah, get him out of here, man. Kevin Gates, you fucked up the whole series for these niggas, man.
Have to, you know, Drake added something to the algorithm. To our frequency.
So he's kind of like admitting that, like, he felt like really or maybe two things could be true. He could feel like Drake lost by like public opinion, but his favorite bar was, yo, you rapping like you're trying to free the slaves, right?
He advanced us, right. Future advances, and our Kendrick has now advanced the frequency.
Right.
So you have to, you know, it's like when Twister came out, there was rappers that didn't learn, right? But then Jay-Z learned. He did Is That Your Bitch? He could do it. Yeah. If you don't really learn as just a professional rapper, as a sport, what Kendrick is doing, you might be wiped. Yeah. You might be wiped out, you know?
Yeah, because Kendrick's on that timing, you know, and like that, Kendrick says, "Fuck the big three, nigga, it's just big me."
You know what? It's interesting because even Future, different people, we just let that pass. And it was interesting because just as men, just as kings, how would we let that idea pass? Right. You know, I'm the greatest that ever existed. And other people, you know, they shouldn't feel that way because I'm here.
Yeah. No.
But, you know, every man, you know, is going to feel that they're the number one in the game. But there's different techniques. Like if you rap against Kendrick, you will lose. Oh, this man does this specifically. You know, on Street Fighter, you get like a Chun-Li, get a certain kick, and no matter what, you can't beat that thing. It's like if you rap against Kendrick Lamar, like Joe Budden said, never rap against Kendrick Lamar.
Yeah.
If you rap against Kendrick Lamar, it's a difficult task.
Okay, so you're basically saying that. Now he's...
That was like my favorite bar, and it used to eat me up. And I could, the fact that I liked that bar and I was on Drake's side, I felt like I was wearing a Trump hat again. Like no one, like I couldn't tell people. They really like created like a vibration of not being able to.
Can I say something on the screen? J. Cole's a piece of shit. He threw up the flag after the war got hot. You agree on that?
Yes, yeah.
You can't start a war, say somebody's name, and then when it gets serious, you run.
You know why I want to see this dynamic, and this is why I'm watching this? Because I think when Kanye is in a room with other people he perceives as more bitch-made than him or people who are just square, Kanye has this real bravado. But if Kanye's around somebody he thinks is a street nigga, Kanye is a little bit different. Remember going back to what Cameron said? He's like he popped up to the dinner and then Ye was like, and he's like, yo, bro, what the fuck going on in here? It's like, yo, I think Kanye deals with street niggas a little bit different than he deals with square niggas. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because J. Cole, what was it? Third person shooter. J. Cole was one of Drake's shooters. He's supposed to be
I'm
rap
shooter.
Okay. I'm talking about.
You see? Yo, if this was Neon or Sneaker that cut off Ye, he would have been like, yo, shut up. Don't talk when I'm talking. My name is Ye. Yo, top 5? So, yo, I'm the shooter. Yo, I love top 5. I'm Drake Shooter.
I'm here shooter now. I'm here shooters too. You don't play about that shit. But anyway, continue.
Yeah, he's supposed to be barring out, and J. Cole's supposed to, or J. Cole's supposed to I hate the fact I can't say his name with that mention. I don't know. I need to have it. Dementia said it on the name J. Cole. No, bro. This cannot happen. And this is shit that happens. Like, whatever it is, it be like that competition, that jealousy. But what I want to say now is like, okay, all this beef, all this kindred shit, but now where we at now? At the end of the day, the world has Ye and Drake. Like that society, that shit Louis Vuitton and Gucci. Right there. That's your standard. Sometimes Louis is gonna have Virgil Abloh, sometimes Gucci's gonna have whatever. Gucci has them shit, like the head of Balenciaga and shit.
Yeah.
You know, they're gonna be doing Gucci.
You know that it's not peace?
Yeah.
What is that, the Nazi chain?
Yeah. Shine working. But you know what's the first thing?
Yo, look at, yo, top 5 is like a sleazy street nigga, man. When a nigga say, let me see, I almost feel like he about to grab it and run. Yo.
You asked me the first time we got on a phone call, right?
Nazi chain.
Yeah, so here we go. What's your lawyer gonna say if
My lord be the biggest thing. He's stress free right now.
so you guys
Oh, shit. Ye gives this guy a swastika chain. Yo, it's top 5, man. He can wear any chain.
He beat a murder case.
He's knighting him.
He beat that murder.
Oh my god. He's initiated. That was crazy on you.
Yeah. 2, 3, 4K.
Yeah. It's on both sides though.
That's bossy. That's bossy. You know what's so crazy? We need a bad J. Cole.
Who was on the beginning of the SoundCloud? Who's that voice? Is that Sean Leon?
Yes.
Yeah, you know why we got banned J. Cole? You can't start a war, run. They left my nigga Drake for dead. Nobody stood up for Drake. You stood up for Drake. I'll give you that.
Later on, and then I stood up for Diddy, but then I said this shit.
But the only thing wrong about Diddy is, I gotta be honest, free that man because you don't talk about bad about nothing or somebody in jail. 60 sexual assaults. It's crazy.
Yo, I'm telling you, Ye's chilling when it's street niggas, bro. When it's a street nigga, when he's around a real killer, Ye chill out.
Be honest, free that man because you don't talk about bad about nothing or somebody in jail. 60 sexual assaults. It's crazy. You know what I mean? Like, free the man. Nobody should be behind jail. Right now, we need to get Durk out. We need to get Durk out on that murder file.
Yo, if this was Neon or Sneeko, he would have told him to shut the fuck up.
Yeah, I think my issue really is like just America. I be opposed to the fact that they can have so much information on you. It's not a matter if you should be free, be in jail. It's like now these people use this information on you. Like when a person came to me and said, yo, the situation with your cousin, you need to bring it to your grave with you. I'm not going to have one person. It's like like, oh, he's my best friend and he has his information on me. So with Diddy, he's got 60 accounts. How many people was next to him, lying on his behalf, or getting a check off of Diddy to not say nothing?
You think Jay-Z's part of the Diddy party? Be honest.
I really don't know.
You see one assault go on him, they took it away, yeah? You gotta be honest.
Yeah, he asked him about Jay-Z. Yo, Kanye's different around top 5. Oh, that's interesting.
Diddy parties are crazy.
Yo, nah, Ye different. Yo, everybody know top 5 got like 7 bodies allegedly. This is word on Torontoology. You feel me? Everybody know, you know what I mean? Yo, they said King Von top 5. Like, yo, these niggas got hats. You could call them lids. You feel what I'm saying? Like, that's the type of guys these are. You get what I'm saying? Kanye knows who he's in the presence of.
No, I forgot. Yo, did you intentionally do those mumbles on the beginning of your verse on Sci-Fi?
He's all like,
Oh, yeah, I don't know.
I don't know what you did, bro.
But that man, Nas is really going in and checking this shit like that.
Let's check it out.
Oh, Nas.
No, it's not.
We need to hear.
It's on sleep.
We gotta hear.
Yeah, this is a good angle with you. I don't think it's necessary, to be honest.
Send me your link.
I did already text you.
Check your text, that's
GGG, shout out Sneaker.
Check your text. Sure.
Oh, shit.
We gotta listen. How Hitler.
That's the first white guy sing.
Can we move this chair? Yeah. Or we can move it this way. I want to move this way.
Yeah, let me use your camera.
Yeah, regardless, you can.
How far is he?
I want to put this in.
I think like 5-10 minutes away. Let me see.
They don't understand.
So,
check your text, that's
GGG, shout out Sneaker.
Check your text.
sure, over there. Oh, it's not him.
He's 6 away.
6 minutes?
Check how far.
Oh, my God.
I think top 5 gets on a record with him, too.
When you shooting the video for this?
He's shooting his face.
Right? You don't start a war and run away.
Right?
I'm telling you.
Started it.
Started a war and cooked.
But how did he just said a rap bar
And then he dropped the disc and he deleted the disc record in fucking 24 hours.
Oh no, but the bar with Kendrick is like ain't no top 3, it's just top me. That's what I'm saying, man. No, bro. It's like I refuse to be like inside of any of the fucking, mind manipulation, this, that, shit for the old niggas and shit. Give a fuck about what niggas on their fucking podcast. I was thinking about Joe Budden and shit, actually. But I don't have no issue.
You think Joe Budden's serious?
What I'm trying to say is like, there's this thing when I would like be working on music where I would be thinking about what old niggas would listen to and young niggas at the same time. Like I would want, the Kamala Harris ass niggas to want to enjoy. I wanted everybody to enjoy shit. Not it's not about. It's about I enjoy it. Like Hell Hitler is like my favorite shit. But you haven't heard, so we gotta play you some.
Yeah, let me hear the album.
Oh, shit. Apparently, Ye went off on Virgil as well, again.
Use the bathroom. Where's Virgil's grave?
What?
Ah, man, I gotta use the bathroom. Where's Virgil's grave? Ah, man, I gotta use the bathroom. Where's Virgil's grave? Okay, so.
Oh my God.
That wasn't.
I don't want to do a fat joke.
I was doing that one over the quick one.
The Quail moment.
The quick one.
Yo, Virgil don't got a family or some shit?
Rest in peace.
I'll take the Virgil one. Virgil can't come after me.
But one of Virgil's billionaires will, so no one.
Yeah.
One of the people that Virgil like changed their lives is gonna come after you. So that means no one's coming after you.
Coming. Tell the security to stand down.
Yeah, put the AR-15s down.
Yeah, you guys can show up.
Come on. That nigga hate Virgil, huh? That nigga really hate the fuck out of Virgil. Let me see. This is some unreleased shit. So apparently he made a song with Top 5. Let's hear it.
With all of the money and fame.
Holy shit. Let me try to call this nigga. What time is it in Spain right now? Probably like 5 o'clock, right? Yo!
Yo, big Akademiks.
What's going on? I was just watching you on Kanye's stream. What's going on?
Yo.
You in Spain?
Yeah, yo, I have the funniest story to tell you.
Yo, I'm on stream. I'm on stream.
Yeah, you can hear it.
Okay.
Yo, I go to Kanye's house.
Yeah.
I get fully searched. Kanye is my dog. I love Kanye.
You get fully searched? Oh, they thought you had that thing on you.
And then...
Yo, you got to make an announcement. You ain't catch a body in at least 2 years, man. You got to tell these people. You got to tell me you're done with that.
That's life is sweet, man. Like Akademiks said, I ain't dropped music in a while. Life is sweet right now, man. The girls, the money, the cars, the jewelry.
Yeah.
Holy fuck. Ak, you changed my life.
Oh, man. Hey, listen, man.
Let me tell you the story, Ak.
Yeah, go ahead.
Ak, you're going to die of laughter.
Yeah.
So I walk to the door. By myself, no GGs. And I see 4 security guards with AR-15s.
You lying?
I'm like, what? Yes. I'm like, what the fuck? I thought those guys were going to kill me. I thought they was backdoored the whole time.
Oh, no.
Imagine you're walking straight, Ak. Imagine you're walking straight. My bad, I almost choked on this. 1 second. This pain, that fucking chips is crazy. But yeah, some AR-15s, Ak.
Yeah.
I thought them niggas gonna shoot me in the back. I was waiting for it. But yo, you ain't my dog though. Oh. Yo, Ak. Yo, big Ak.
Yeah, I hear you. So they searched, so they had the AR-15s pointed at you?
Yo, crazy. Holy fuck. Yo, Ye, I'm not the president when I'm beside Ye. Ye's the president.
When I met him, he ain't had no security with him. He must have got
it. The man got securities with AR-15s in the bushes. But what the fuck?
What the hell? Okay, so all right, so after they searched you, what happened?
I went inside and I seen Ye, and I looked at it. And I gifted him my GGG chain. And then 2 minutes later, he came with a chain. I don't know the meaning. I like the chain.
He gave you the Nazi chain, right?
Oh, shit. Oh, fuck.
No, I seen the clip.
Oh, fuck. Ak, who the fuck brought this gangster to fucking Spain?
Yo, I heard this. I heard this Nazi GGGs now.
No. Yay, my boy. Yay, my boy, but I'm only GG. I'm only GGG. I'm only G. Yo, the whole time, yo, he has a hit. He has a couple hits. Yo,
hold on. Yo, did he give you that chain to keep, or you gave it back?
Yeah, he gave it to me to keep. I gave him my GGG chain. We did a swap. Family swap. That's my boy. I love Kanye.
Oh, wait, you gonna wear that chain?
Yeah, man. I got the whole streets trying to kill me already. But yeah, my boy, man. Yeah, I'm riding with you.
Yeah, yo, he fuck with Drake now. So it's like a Toronto. It's a GGG link up. We got to get Ye with OVO.
Yeah, I'm opening up for Ye in Korea. May 31st.
You're opening up for him in Korea.
Yeah, we said it on live today.
Yeah, wait, you know he say sold so many tickets, so you gonna be on stage. We see him, we chase him.
Yeah, you're gonna be with me.
In Korea? Wait, like which Korea?
Yeah.
North or South?
Oh, yo, which one is it? We can't go to the one that Kim Jong-un runs. that guy's strict.
I think he in North. He in North.
Yeah, we gotta go to South. I think it's somewhere Korea, where the Asians are. What was it? Asians in Korea?
He's in Korea.
What is it? Asians?
Yeah, Asians.
But anyways, I need Sexy Red's number. I want peace.
Yo, Kanye could hook you up with all these chicks. They all trying to fuck you.
Yo, you know what's so crazy, Ak? I never felt like I was gonna die until earlier today when them AR-15s were out, man. Yo, Ak.
Yo, you gotta remember, Ye don't fuck with black chicks, so he could give you all the black chicks. Like all the black chicks on his dick, he'll just give it to you.
Yo, he got them Spanish shooters. The AR-15, man. Yo, I have to send you the videos.
You have the
I'm
video?
like, what the fuck? Yeah, me walking in. All the AR-15s, I'm like, what the fuck is going on?
Oh, nah. How you vibe with him, though? How you vibe with him? Yo, you know what I noticed?
Oh, me and him shots for like...
Yo, him and you has a different demeanor. I can tell he respected you as a gangster. Like, he didn't do all some of the other
I gave him my
shit.
dead homie's chain.
Oh,
I gave him my dog Jason's chain.
Oh, that's
I
Jason?
said, listen, man. I got it as a gift from Jason. I said, listen, man. If my nigga was alive and he seen Ye, he'll say, give that shit to Ye. We expanded GGG. We just signed Ye to GGG.
Oh, shit.
Ye's a GG.
Yo, I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, his energy with you is different than I've seen it with the other streamers. Like, you see, like, Sneako and them, like, I ain't gonna lie, he was botting them up still. Like, he was kind of dealing with them.
But you don't want to answer my calls because I got Sneako 50K today on this stream. I wanted to call Ak because you're Ak. You like, Sneako's my boy, obviously, but you know the streets. Like, you know, like, we need you, Ak.
Yeah, I know, man.
But yo, I need those. Hey, yo, bro, I'm gonna hire private security like Ye when I go back to Toronto. The way he's coming to bushes, holy fuck.
Wait. So, did y'all go to that facility? Because he's at some facility right now, right? Some rehab shit?
Nah, he brought me to his house.
Wait, he has a house out there?
Pool and everything. Nice.
Oh, shit.
It was nice. I was with Neon. Neon's my boy. I like Neon.
Well, how long you staying out there?
Yo, I'm trying to, connect me with Vibes Cartel. I want to go see Vibes in Costa Rica.
Yeah,
Saturday.
That's easy. You want to go to Costa Rica to see Vibes? That's my dog.
Yeah, I want to see. I want to go on a wife beater, shorts, sunglasses with 3 Jamaican girls.
Yo, you saw him with me in Jamaica when we went to the stadium.
I know how you come back.
That was a movie.
That was a movie.
That was a movie.
Yo, you know what I like about Vibes?
Yeah.
I looked at his age the other day. I thought Vibes was like 34. The nigga's 49 and he's yellow taping the place still.
Yeah, nah.
Holy crap.
Legend shit. You get what I'm saying?
But yo, you know what's crazy, Ak? Let me tell you, Ak. Yo, let me tell you something about Ye. He showed us more love than anything.
Yeah, that's one thing. That's one thing I agree with. Even if you don't agree with certain shit he says, like, he's showing you so much love, you can't go against the dog still. You can't go, like, he's showing you genuine love. Like,
so hold on, there's 2 people. So Ak, your chain's getting dropped off this week. So there's 2 people that all I need is Ak and Ye in this big GGG chains. Remember, Ye is part of GGG now.
Yeah.
You can call him, you can ask him, you can text him. He's part of
Ye's a GG. That's what we talking about.
Yes.
Okay, good.
Oh, you know what's so crazy? I'm taller than you. Holy fuck.
Yeah, yo, why didn't you call why you ain't call Drake and put him on the phone? Because I think he been trying to get on the phone with Drake.
Yeah, we're gonna set that up today. You know, I wanna see Ye today. Can we do a stream today? Me, you, Ye. What time you wanna do this?
Well, you gotta tell me the time difference because right now it's nighttime right here and it looks like it's daytime over there for you, so it's probably early morning.
It's like 7:30 here.
Yeah, so you tell me a time, just text me the time, and I'll get on at the time.
Yo, what's going on with Sexy Red?
You want Sexy Red back, huh?
No, I don't want her. Just
yeah,
I
that's
like
Chief
these
Keef's girl.
industry
I think her new assignment might be to fuck Youngboy. She was twerking for Youngboy. You know, Youngboy just got out of jail, so you know, She popping that pussy for
Young boys ruling the world. Young boys gonna have the place fucked up.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you. Yo, he went to jail and he got 15 times litter.
That's so crazy, man. But yeah, that guy's never free. So for him to be off conditions, he's gonna be a fucking problem.
Yeah.
But he knows a bigger problem. Miak.
Yo, did you meet Bianca? You met Bianca?
No, I haven't met Bianca.
Oh. They had no things.
Yo, where's yo?
Yo, did it have some things there or no? Don't tell me it was beer men. Come on now.
Beer man. Yeah, Bridget. I'm going home tomorrow, bro. I'm going home tomorrow.
They ain't got no gal for you, bro.
Yo, Bridget. No, I have some Spanish girls. Yo, these Spanish girls are whores. Like, holy fuck.
Really?
These Spanish girls out here, holy fuck. They can fuck for hours. Like, they want to have sex for like hours. Like, I'm more like 3-4 minutes. Like, get the fuck out. Yo, man, where's Whack 100? Like, he hasn't been answering. He hasn't returned my call in weeks.
No, I was just on the line with him. You know him and Loose Cannon. They fell out. They're not cool. Like, Whack got a whole bunch of stuff going on.
Isn't little Durk and Joe a Loose Cannon?
Yeah, he put Durk on my stream.
So Durk's on range. He's with all guys right now. He's with all the members.
Yeah.
Oh, we gotta respect Durk 20 times more.
Durk's a real nigga. Durk's a real nigga, man.
So where's Pushaisi? Pushaisi's halfway house or jail?
Supposedly he's at a halfway house. I don't know if it's for. I usually hear it's like for 30 days, but it might be for 6 months for him. Yo, when you gotta come to the States, man. You gotta lock in with I think Whack would.
I gotta wait for the Kendrick show. It's coming up.
Oh shit! You going to Rogers Center?
Something like that. I gotta see him. I gotta wait for him to attend my city.
Yo,
gotta make sure it's safe.
Yo, I'll put you with Dave Free. I'm pretty sure they'll let you open up.
Who's Dave Free? I just came out of jail.
Yeah.
And I hear Dave Free. Who's that guy? Where's he from?
He's his manager. He's Kendrick's manager.
You're lying.
Yeah.
The one that Drake said in the song, like I'm Dave Free.
Yeah. That's Kendrick manager. Or not manager, but like partner. Like because his manager.
I thought it was a fucking animal that hopped out of there.
Yo, how's Spain, man? How it look out there? It looking like gloomy.
No.
Damn. That's how big the house is? How rich is this nigga?
I'm sitting on like 5-6 mil. I'm gonna go fly out probably Alexis Sky, one of these hookers, to come see me in Toronto. I'm going back to Toronto Sunday. After Vibes, yo, set that up act for me.
Alexis Sky got a man. She don't fuck for money.
You think any girl has a man when it comes to me, Ak?
Holy.
You crazy? You crazy, Ak?
Who you want? So you want Alexis Sky, Sexy, you want Sexy Red. Ice Spice is off she off the table.
Yo, she got her ass back. That's the fucking craziest part about it.
You know she dated my mans. My mans told me, he said he fucked her till she got her ass back. Facts.
You're lying, Ak.
I'm serious. Sauce Gardner, he said when he met her, she was skinny. He said he fucked her till her ass got fat.
Yeah, but you know what's so crazy? He's a fucking NFL player. They have stamina. You know what I mean? They have fucking stamina. Those guys are probably fucking for hours. Man like me, Akademiks. Man like me, Ak. Holy fuck. I give a girl 3 minutes to get the fuck out of my house.
Damn.
Ak, man.
Yo. How many people did Ye have around him? There was a lot?
Oh, me and him had to sit down. It was like his producers and shit. Me and him had to sit down.
Yo, y'all did a song. Did you get the song? You got to drop that song.
I was supposed to go on the song that I don't want to say the name, but like, it's crazy. It's supposed to go on that song.
No, it's the Hitler song. Yeah. You on the Hitler song.
Yo, all I can tell you, perform in Korea.
Yo, I heard you on the song saying Hitler's a GG too.
Oh, fuck no. Yo, listen, man. Yo, listen, Ak. Let me tell you something. I gotta drop music, man. I know you're gonna drop me from the label soon, so I have to drop some music, man. Murder music on the way, man. Oh, we only make murder music over here. Murder Music 1, 2, 3, 4, all the way to 100.
Yo, I was watching a part of the stream where you were like, yo, that nigga Diddy, he got too many accusations. You know Diddy's his man. He rock with Diddy.
I have to tell him the truth. Diddy, what the fuck? There's like 60 on him. There's fucking 60 on him, yeah? Oh, I don't want nobody in jail, but 60, Diddy? Obviously, there has to be 2 that's true. You know what I want? 2 of them. 3 of them are true, like 50 of them are fake.
Yo, I'm surprised. I thought he was gonna go off for you because like he rock heavy for Diddy. You know he sold some Diddy shirts still.
You're lying.
Yeah.
Yo, I was in jail for this or something. I've never seen this shit.
You gotta go to Yeezy.com, man. He's selling them. Let me see if he's still selling them.
My life's a movie. I don't act. My life's such a movie where I
Yo.
can't even search things right now, act.
Yo, hold on. Yo, who showed you more love? Let me see. Who showed you more love? Drake or Ye?
Come on. Ye's me, but Drake showed me. Drake got me out of jail, you know what I mean?
Okay.
Drake deal with me, you know what I mean? But Ye showed mad love, you know what I mean? Yo, I got a chain from Ye.
Okay, who showed you more love? The Weeknd or any EXO guy or Ye?
The Weeknd never even acknowledged me. He never even said high five, good afternoon.
Really?
The Weeknd even said, yeah, man, the Weeknd do coke. I don't even think he knows who the fuck I am sometimes.
Nah, you gotta know.
Didn't you hear that
like,
song?
You from Toronto.
You didn't hear that song? You didn't hear that song? I can't feel my face when I'm with you. It's a fucking coke addict.
Nah, Belly wrote
Definitely
that. Belly wrote that.
Belly's a fucking crack addict.
Ooh,
Didn't you sell Belly like
Belly
coke
a
or
real
something?
nigga.
My bro sells drugs. He's probably sold his guys a bounce or something. Let me ask you a question, Ak.
What?
Let me ask you a serious question. Hold on. Yo, who's bigger right now? Who's the biggest streamer in the world besides you? Hold on, Ak. I'm asking you a question. Who's the biggest streamer in the world besides you?
You gotta go link up with DDG. DDG.
Yeah, DDG's hot. I fuck with him.
Yeah,
I
you
like
gotta go
DDG.
link up with DDG.
No, man. So this is how we're gonna do the order. It's Akademiks first, Kai Sinat second, third Neon, fourth Aiden, fifth Top 5. I'm in the game, Ak.
Yo, what was I gonna say? Man,
Yo, can I get a call
I'm surprised the
from?
EXO dudes don't show you love. Like, nigga, yo, are you gonna let Kendrick?
By the way, Ak, it's my birthday today, Ak.
It's your birthday?
I turned 27 tonight.
Oh my God! Happy birthday, my nigga! Really, it's your birthday?
I swear, May 1st, 1998.
Oh,
that's
shit.
why
Yo, everybody in the chat, man, go on Top 5 page and go tell him happy birthday, man.
That's what I'm saying, Ak. It's a serious thing right now. Yo, you probably have bare views. Oh.
Yo, they telling me that could Kendrick come pass through jungle? You know what I mean? Get a little tour or no?
Are you all fucking I'll go to jail for that type of shit. If he comes to my hood. You know what's so crazy? I want to say this on here. I need to say this on here. So yesterday, fucking Vlad TV reached out to me. He's like, let's do a story on you. I'll pay you $5K. My fucking story's not cheap for you to offer me $5K. Either I do it for free or I charge you $150,000 to sit down with me.
Yeah.
So Vlad, I would have charged him $150. I would have charged him $150.
Yeah. What did he say?
My story's not cheap. Holy fuck, I did the race. I beat the murder case. I'm with Ye. I'm signed to Akademiks.
Yeah.
Holy fuck. I got to recoup somehow. You know what I mean?
Nah, come on, man.
So I didn't appreciate Vlad. If you're watching this, Vlad, probably 2016 I would have done an interview with you. But anyways.
How you spend your birthday? So you spend your birthday kicking it with Ye?
Yo, and I got a chain, stream, chilling with Ye, and then...
Yo, listen, I'll send some things over there. I got to give you a present. I'll send some... I'll send some real demons over there.
I want to go to the Vibes Cartel concert.
You blessed to anyone. You got the Costa Rica one coming up. You got the Florida one coming up. You got
Florida one. That's is DJ Khaled and Drake cool? I gotta text DJ Khaled for that. I gotta text Drake.
I don't think so. Drake took his feature off the album. Drake took it back. Yo, Drake took his feature back like he did to what's that guy name again?
Yo, is this a paid promo?
Yo, who did Drake take the feature?
Promo? Why so much slides, Ak?
No, cause she posted it. There's more slides too. Yo, you gotta go on her page.
Yo, why the Future free bands block me still?
Who?
Future.
Future block you?
Yeah, look, I'm banned from Future. Look.
Wait, Future block you? Why would Future block you?
Yeah, I don't know. He's like 40-something years old.
No, you probably try to get at his bitch. Yeah. You can't try to get a Future's bitch. Like, if you seen her with an AP, you should leave her alone, bro.
I want Scottie Pippen's wife.
Scottie Pippen's wife? Larsa?
Yeah. Yeah, I want one of those girls.
Now she like basketball players. Still, I'm not gonna cap.
Yo, why Wack 100 never get a hold of me for 2 weeks now? I left 3 voicemails. Can you give him a call right now? Can you please call him for me? Please?
He busy with like his own stuff, man. He gonna get mad.
He hasn't answered in 2 weeks.
Now I think he he been breaking down the Big U shit.
He ratted on Big U.
Nah, he ain't rat on Big U.
Bro, didn't Big U allegedly kill his artist? In Vegas, allegedly.
Yo, put it like this. Yo, would you be happy if all your ops went to jail? I think he should be happy.
Fuck no. I want my ops to go somewhere else.
Yeah, Wack not happy that they went to jail, but he don't care if they go to jail. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Why not?
Yo, all the niggas beefing with him, they locked up.
That's some ratting shit. What Wack is doing, bro? I'm telling you, bro.
Wait, how?
Hey, yo, what's going on? What's going on with Meek Mill? Yo, I want to ask a question. I have no problem with Meek Mill, but did he do something? I keep seeing these comments.
Man, I don't know what they did, man. Hey, I'll tell you this though. So apparently, yo, I go to the Barclays for the Vibes Cartel concert. After I go, everything was blessed. After I go, I get hit up by somebody that know Meek Mill. And you know what they said? They said, yo, Hip Hop Police was pressing Meek Mill like, yo, I heard you was gonna be there. If you guys even try to do anything with Akademiks, we about to wire y'all niggas up. So they hit me up and they were like, yo, bro, we gotta try to like de-escalate and squash this shit between y'all because the police is on us. And I'm like, I get it. I mean, listen, he didn't like jail over the wheelie, so he wouldn't like jail over me. I get it. So apparently,
I think, but hold on, Ak. You're switching the question. What did he do with Diddy?
Him and Diddy? Bro, I don't know.
Honestly.
I seen him in the Diddy used to call him Daddy.
Holy fuck.
I don't know what that means.
You're saying he gets down like that, you're basically saying.
All we seen Diddy was calling him Daddy, and they partied together. But we don't know what that means. We don't know what that means. They could be fucking bitches together. We don't know. Or maybe they was just...
Daddy! That's a fucking, they're doing something. Did he always look like yo, Future, get my ankle monitor charger downstairs, please? Yo, I got an ankle monitor on traveling the world. And
yo, how they let you out of... How you travel with an ankle monitor? How that work?
Because I got a shirty.
And a lawyer.
Yo,
some money.
Yeah, don't tell me Drake had to sign off on that shit, man. I hear Drake's like
Yo, Drake's a real ass nigga, man. So my schedule's tight. I'm gonna be performing at Korea and I'm going to Wireless, performing tour everywhere.
Oh, you performing on Drake's show too?
Yo, bro. I might sound crazy. I don't think I have to record music again after this week. I'm gonna do one album. It's called Murder Music.
Yeah.
Or Top 5 versus Pedro.
So on the Wireless show Drake is doing, I heard Popcorn's gonna be on it. Vibes Cartel. Top 5's gonna be on it too.
Yeah, bro, I'm hot right now. So who runs Canada right now?
You in Jersey, right? Top 5.
Yeah, right now we have Canada locked.
Let's see, Wireless. Yo, Drake got 3 nights at Wireless, I think. The 11th, 12th, and the 13th.
Yeah, who's a good person?
Oh, they said 11th is him, Party Next Door, and Summer Walker. Hold on, let me see. I'll put it up here. It's him, Party Next Door, and Summer Walker. The 12th is Drake and a mystery guest called Amanda. And the Sunday is him, Burna Boy, and
We're the man them. We're the man them.
Oh, you're the man. Oh, okay. Drake and the man them. Okay, all right, that's what I'm talking about.
I'm telling you, bro, right now.
Yo, what's the deal with BFR, man? We got it because people keep asking me, man.
I don't know who those guys are.
Yo, you and Pressa, y'all were the 1-2 combo, man. Everybody was scared of y'all, man.
Who's that?
Y'all didn't piece it up yet?
Yo, you know who that is, Rosie? Don't know who that is. You know what that is? Said BFR.
What about press machine? Press machine, no?
I heard about CPR. I know what CPR is.
What about Boondog? No?
Who's Boondog?
I know, like bootleg.
I know what bootleg is, Zach.
But you and YG so cool.
400?
YG 35.
I don't know those guys, Zach.
KD 35.
KD 35. I know the guy that plays on the Phoenix Suns.
Oh, shit.
Listen.
Now, y'all gonna piece it up. Y'all like Ye and Drake. You know what I mean?
Yeah, my nigga. You know why I like Ye? He has no filter like me. We're both looking for J. Cole right now.
What J. Cole do? Why you don't like J. Cole?
He started a beef and he threw his white flag. He threw the stick away. He went on a drill and threw his gun away. I never seen such a thing what J. Cole did in rap beef history. He started a beef, and he dropped the diss record and said, no, I'm sorry, guys, and threw the white flag. Holy fuck. How do they even listen to him?
Nah, I ain't gonna lie. That was crazy.
That's fucked up, Ak.
Yeah.
That's fucked up.
Holy
Yo,
shit.
man. Yo, Ak.
Yeah.
That's fucked up. You know what J. Cole did is fucked up. Yo, can I get a birthday post on Akademiks, DJ Akademiks?
No, of course. Come on, man. Send some shit over.
Yo, I'm going to take a hard pick. Yo, tell them I turned 73.
Tell me you turned 73? Got you.
Yeah. Yo, let me ask you a question. Let me call Whack. Hold on. Let me prank call Whack. Don't go no Whack. Call a Whack 100 on your stream right now.
You think you gonna answer?
I'm going to tell him it's Big U. I'm calling for the federal jail. Watch.
Oh, shit. You might answer for that. Just to laugh.
I'm going to write to him. It's Big U. It's Big U from federal. LA County. LA County. Well, I'm calling him right now.
Let me see if Whack ain't gonna answer. Yo, you about to prank call him like they prank call Shador, man.
Yo, Shador for the contract. Everybody, the number is 661.
Oh no! Don't leak the number. Don't leak the number. Chill.
Whack. He's not. See, he doesn't even respect Big U. He's not trying to answer the call.
Yeah.
Hey, Whack 100. It's Big U. You got some time right now?
Who's this?
It's Big U from the feds.
Yeah, tell your mama to go suck her auntie's dick, you bitch ass nigga.
Yeah.
Fuck you and your motherfucking cousin.
It's Big U from the feds. I'm in LA County. Can you bomb me out?
Yo, I'm surprised Whack even answered. Yo, why you and Whack not cool, man? Y'all gotta piece it up, man.
Yo, Ak, you know what it is? He's just a short, fat, angry donut. Like he's just like, you know those angry birds that just get mad. The Whack 100. He's just so short and fat. Yo, you know a guy? Yo, listen, Ak, before I go, do you know a guy named Jack Doherty?
Yeah.
Yo, bro, I don't care what it is. What you posted today was the most fakest shit in the world. How do they rob him and leave him with his Richard Million? There's nothing you guys are telling me that how that's real.
Wait, they left him with a Richard? They left?
Yeah.
No, they did. They took that shit.
$300,000 Richard.
I think they took everything but the his bracelet.
No, man, that's a Richard Millie, man. Ak. I know my watches.
Hold on. Let me see.
Jack Doherty.
Oh, you're right. Oh shit, you're right. They did leave him with a Richard.
That's how you know it's fake.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. And that was the lightest shirt tier ever. Like, yeah, if a nigga gonna rob me, yo, that shirt was gonna be it was gonna turn that crew neck into a V-neck. You know what I mean? Like one of them ones.
Can I call Jack Doherty on your live right now?
Yeah, you got his number?
Doherty? I have his number. That little fucking peon.
No, call him. We got. I never talked to him before. We gotta figure out. Like maybe you can help him get his chain back. You know?
I was just fighting with him earlier.
Yo, his security explaining how he got robbed is crazy.
I look at it, text him. Yo, it's Interscope. Looking to sign you.
Yeah, I forgot. He do got his Richie on.
Jack Doherty. Where is he? Back. He got the richer, man. That's fake, man. Something's going on with that robbery.
Yo, his security said, "Yo, yeah, I jumped in between, but that man pulled a gun, and I said, go ahead."
No way.
So he said to his security, "Why you don't got a gun?"
Yo, how come? Hold on. How come today you didn't cover me and yeah?
Yo, with everything we made, when they sent it to me, but I gotta watch it because I can't post certain words on there. Like, and sometimes my team don't edit it out. Like,
no way.
If
this should get deleted?
Yeah, Instagram don't play. Like, it get posted on the second page. All of that goes up on there. But like on the main page, I gotta watch every second, especially with Ye. Like I ain't gonna lie to you. Even the chain he gave you, we gotta blur that out.
You want to keep it?
Yo. You know who own Instagram on all them platforms, right? Who you think will own all these platforms, my brother?
The Jewish family.
Man, listen. Ye not on these platforms, so Ye don't really give a damn. Me, I gotta think about that.
You're right.
Damn, I didn't think that Jack Doherty kind of like, because I seen the real police in the background though.
You gotta find me Jack Doherty again. That is my entertainment. He said he wants to fight. I said, I'll fucking do something else to you, bitch. Listen, Ak, I'm going to sleep, Ak. You're the best, Ak. I love you, Akademiks. Shout out to the chat. I'm gonna call you shortly.
All right. I bet. Link me. All right, chat. Holy. I think we watched the whole thing, did we? Perfect. Cool. Let's get a little quick Diddy update. By the way, Diddy's trial is starting. Oh, it's May 1st. Fuck, it's May 1st? It's officially May 1st. By the way, 2 weeks until our show, birthday show. Please go cop some tickets if you haven't yet. Ticketmaster, just search up DJ Akademiks, DJ Akademiks Live Podcast. I would love to have you out there for my birthday show. Appreciate y'all. Now, here's the other thing. It's 4 days officially from now until Diddy goes to trial. So Diddy's going to trial. All the pushbacks have been, denied by the judge. They want this thing to start on May 5th, and they're going to pick a jury. Then they're going to get right into the trial. They've been kind of arguing about what could be, some pretrial stuff, what could be mentioned in court, what can be mentioned in court. But I expect that jury selection should happen within like 2 weeks. So by no later than the 20th, I would imagine that the first day of trial would be happening. And we should get a conclusion. If you ask me, I think that trial should be done in a month. So if we go from May 20th to like June 20th, let's just call it July. By July, I think we should probably have a verdict. Unless something unprecedented or some random circumstance happened that they push all this stuff back. But that's how quick the federal government is really moving along with this case. Now, apparently Diddy is trying to have a mental health defense. Like he's kind of like gearing up, and they kind of submitted to the court that they want certain things to be allowed to be introduced that they could claim as a particular defense about Diddy's either, state of mind or whatever the case is. Check this out.
Potential mental health defense, the proposed questions to potential jurors as they begin showing up to court. We're going to get into the latest filings and developments as the sex crimes trial for Sean Diddy Combs is about to begin. Welcome to Sidebar, presented by Law and Crime. I'm Jesse Weber. Okay, so before we jump into the case, I want to tell you about something else real quick. We have this brand new podcast that we just dropped on Unreleasd, where he faces 5 counts: racketeering, sex trafficking, transportation to engage in prostitution. And we're going to get to the questions a little bit later on about what these jurors may be asked, and what the process may be. But there has been a flurry of new activity on the court docket leading up to this trial. So many issues that need to be sorted out. So I want to go through them. And the first one, this is something. So first, we have a interesting defense that was possibly laid out by Sean Combs' attorneys. And it appears the defense wants to argue to the jury that Combs had a diminished mental capacity, meaning we're talking about a mental health defense, that he couldn't properly form the necessary criminal intent, we call it mens rea, to commit the offenses that he's charged with.
Now, that's very interesting, right? So sometimes intent matters in what you're being charged with. Were you in the sane or capable mindset of doing these things on a premeditated level, or actually you would have to have some mental capacity and be fit to have an organization run something that's criminal, right? And he is charged with RICO here, which is a criminal organization type of charge. This clip is probably going to be used, right? And it's going to be the Diddy Speech Awards. I think it's at the 2022 award show, and this is probably going to be used in that speech. Listen.
Yeah, I'm going to keep it 100 with y'all. I was in a dark place.
I think that's 100% going to be used, where he basically admitted that in the years following 2022, he was in a dark place, maybe depressed, maybe going through other mental health issues that probably, prevented him from operating in the sane way of processing and figuring out or doing whatever needs to be done. Not saying he's admitting to any guilt, but just saying that he was mentally incapacitated to some extent.
100 with y'all. I was in a dark place for a few years, you know what I'm saying? And I have to give a special shout out, thank you, all that love. Cassie for holding me down in the dark times. Love. Yeah, I'm going to keep it 100 with y'all. I was in a dark place.
Okay, and he also shouted out Cassie during that moment as well.
More specifically, it seems Combs wants to call Dr. Elie G. Aoun, MD, an assistant professor of clinical psychiatry at Columbia University and forensic psychiatrist in New York City. Hopefully I'm pronouncing the doctor's last name correctly. I apologize if I'm not. But the government claims that Dr. Aoun didn't examine Combs, but looked at all these records. And what he plans to opine about is not 100% clear because so much is redacted and blacked out in the filings. However, there are references to whether a defendant is lucid or whether a defendant can control his behavior and volitional acts and, quote, evidence of the effects of drugs and alcohol on a defendant's memory or cognitive function. So is the idea that Combs was so heavily intoxicated that he didn't know what was going on, that he didn't have the proper criminal intent to commit these crimes? So before we get into all that, I want to explain why the government says Dr. Aoun's testimony should be excluded from trial. And essentially, it seems that whatever defense the defense is coming up with, they say it shouldn't be allowed to come in. So first argument is that under federal law, usually a mental disease or defect is usually not a legal defense unless we're talking insanity. However, there's a rare and narrow exception where a defendant can introduce mental health evidence to argue that there was no criminal intent. And because
okay, so that's also interesting, and shit, I'm learning as well, right? So usually when we hear about mental health being a defense, we're thinking about someone who's down to plead insanity. Now, when you plead insanity, you're almost kind of usually giving up the obvious, which is, yeah, I did all that shit, but I didn't, I wasn't within my sane mind. Diddy's not saying he did that, but he wants to use mental health in the way of saying, hey, I was going through some shit and all my decisions during that point could not be used as being malicious or in a premeditated way. And it's kind of used to try to take the sting off whatever they might prove. And that's what I got to think about it. Or some of these acts that they're actually alleging requires intent. So if you take the intent out, you actually help Diddy's case of maybe possibly getting found not guilty.
Because it is so rare and so narrow, the prosecution argues that the defendant has to establish a direct link between the evidence and the specific intent required under the charged offenses. And under the federal rules, the defendant has to provide the proper notice to the government before they can introduce evidence about this. So the government argues that other rules apply too as well. There's Rule 702 regarding expert witnesses and qualified opinions they can give. There's Rule 703. It puts limits on when and how experts can testify to facts and data that are usually inadmissible. Rule 704 prevents the expert from telling the jury whether or not a defendant had the required mental state for purposes of a specific crime. That's up to the jury to decide. So here, the prosecution says The defense failed everything. Here, the prosecution says the notice was untimely, meaning it's coming in too late in the lead up to trial. This is an improper justification defense. It's irrelevant. It's unreliable, especially because the government claims there's no direct link between the mental health evidence and negating an essential element of the actual crimes that Combs is charged with. They claim that what Combs is arguing is way too general, and it's confusing, and it's not going to be helpful to the jury. And just going back to one specific line in the government's filing for why this testimony is inadmissible and why this doctor should not testify, it quotes a prior case, but it reads, "Thus, the usefulness of the expert testimony in determining whether the defendant was lucid during the course of his participation in a complex multi-year scheme is substantially reduced." And moreover, they claim that this doctor's testimony would violate the rule that I mentioned before about how an expert can't say definitively whether or not the defendant had the required mental state. The government complains that Dr. Aoun's testimony is unreliable because he didn't examine Sean Combs. He only analyzed certain medical records. And the government says that's not enough. So in conclusion, the prosecution argues that Dr. Aoun's testimony should be excluded, or they're asking the court to hold a hearing about the admissibility of this testimony. It's called the Daubert hearing. So I'm not going to...
Now, so some people feel this is Diddy kind of grasping for straws here because he's trying to introduce possible defenses to as almost like a safety net, that even if he can't fully defend himself on some of the things he's alleged to have done, he could be like, well, I ain't do it in a right mind. You know?
Lie to you, this took me hours last night to go through all of these Diddy filings, and I was snacking, I was eating dinner, and I'll tell you what, I try to eat clean, I try to eat healthy, but shopping for healthy, I feels like what the defense may be suggesting is, hey, jury, because of drugs and alcohol or something else, he didn't have the required mental state to commit these crimes. Am I understanding that correctly?
Jesse, you nailed it. And that's exactly what the defense is trying to do here. And we all know that voluntary intoxication is not a defense to a criminal offense. So drug use, alcohol use. Yeah, if you're drugged, sure. But if you voluntarily take drugs, that's not a defense. So what the defense is trying to do here is force a square peg through a round hole. Because like you said, it's also well established that an expert, or any witness for that matter, can't testify to a defendant's criminal state saying they intended to do this or they did not. So I think the judge is going to exclude this particular witness, setting aside the Daubert hearing, setting aside his or her qualifications or even foundation, because this individual apparently reviewed some other records, didn't examine Combs himself. So for all those reasons, I expect this witness to be excluded. And like you said, Jesse, there are plenty of federal rules and cases that support that exclusion.
I feel like you're right. I feel like the judge is going to agree with the prosecution here, although it does make me wonder, the defense arguing this, and again, so much of this is redacted, but assuming we're right, does this feel like grasping at straws by the defense to go with this defense?
It really is swinging for the fences here. And the problem with this type of defense also is you're really admitting that Combs did all this, right? And he just didn't know what he was doing, essentially. That's the defense. You're focused on his intent at the time.
But not really.
And like you said, maybe if there was one episode where he wasn't lucid, maybe a jury or a judge might consider it. But we're talking about a conspiracy.
Yeah, that's a good point too. If you're trying to say this nigga was off drugs, not in his right mind, there's years. There's almost like a decade of things, and the thing with the RICO charge is about a pattern of behavior. So unless you admit that this dude had problems for years, but then you probably have to show some type of real proof that he really had a problem.
Conspiracy ranging decades here. Is the argument that he was under the influence of drugs for all these freak-offs, and when he entered into this conspiracy and when he was procuring these women and men to participate in these sex acts, and when he was completing the acts? Let's not forget the freak-offs lasted days. I just don't see it in a case like this.
By the way, so much of this filing, and a lot of the filings, is still redacted. In a few weeks, are we going to know everything?
Well, if the evidence comes in, we will absolutely know everything because, of course, trials are public. And unless there's some evidentiary issue like a hearing that's going to be outside the presence of the jurors, we're going to see and hear everything that comes into evidence in that federal court. But obviously, if something's excluded in some pretrial filing, we're not going to hear it.
Just to be clear, see everything. I mean, there's no cameras in the
Yeah.
courtroom, but there's going to be reporting on it, and maybe some exhibits will be released. Possibly not, but there'll be a lot of reporting on it. Okay, so I want to move on to another argument from the prosecution. So not only do they argue that...
Chat, my bad if you see me like kind of looking at elsewhere. Y'all think I should interview this dude? He hits me and he wants to do an interview with me tomorrow.
This is your mom's.
I was watching.
Yeah. Go Yayo wants to interview. We should do it, right? This is W, right? Yeah, I'm setting it up with him right now.
That this doctor's testimony should not be allowed at trial. The jury shouldn't hear it. But they also filed a motion arguing the testimony of another defense witness should not be allowed. And this is Connor McCourt. We've talked about him before. So he is who the defense claims is a forensic video expert who's going to testify about the infamous footage of Combs purportedly beating Cassandra Ventura in a hotel hallway back in 2016. Remember when CNN published this footage? Apparently there's copies of it. Apparently there were cell phone videos taken of it. Apparently there's raw footage of it. But essentially the defense wants to challenge the authenticity of this footage. And it's not surprising because it could potentially have quite a powerful impact on the jury. Remember, the prosecution claims this proves Ventura, who we believe to be victim one in the case, was running away from Combs and a sex worker during an infamous freak-off. So i.e. forced commercial sex work, sex trafficking, right? Now, the defense seems to want to call Mr. McCourt to make the argument that the videos the government will rely on are not reliable, that some are artificially sped up, they're distorted, including cell phone videos that make Combs look more stocky and more imposing. There are inaccurate timestamps. In other words, these videos, whatever videos are actually published for the jury to see, they don't accurately portray what may have happened. Now, the prosecution argues, like they did before, the defense failed to provide...
with the government.
Okay, so y'all kind of get the gist. Diddy is trying to use a wide range of pre-trial strategies that they could, again, this pre-trial motions and hearings is to determine what's going to be allowed or what's not allowed. And Diddy's trying to have some defenses that could possibly sympathize with the jury or have the jury sympathize with him in case they do think he did some of this shit. Now, I don't think he's admitting that he did the shit because he would have just said straight up insanity or just like really go stronger for I was mentally incapacitated. But he wants to have a safety net. And it's very clear here after Diddy just turned down, he turned down a plea deal, which, by the way, shout out to my man Law Ronan, which is Bradford Cohen. He even said, here we go. He said about Diddy rejecting the plea deal, he says, trust me, the Southern District of New York gave him an offer that was easy to refuse. My guess is a plea to the sex cases and a 10 to 12 year sentence. I think the case is interesting because of many strategic decisions that are going to have to be made regarding the anticipated testimony, in addition to the surprises that I'm sure will all come out at trial. Now, let's think about and go with what Bradford Cohen is saying. Do y'all think that if Diddy took a 10-year sentence, given everything we've heard about that possibly could come out, like we hear so many victims, this and third, is that an L? I mean, he's kind of been locked up, like, I don't know how long he's been locked up. He's been locked up for like damn near close to a year. If he took a 10-year sentence, if that was the plea deal, he would have to do 8.5. He already kind of did 1. In 7 years, he would be free. If he plays and rolls the die, he's going to be looking at probably minimum 20 years. Diddy is like 54 or 56. Let's figure out how old he is. How old is Diddy? He's 55. In 20 years, he's going to be, obviously, well, let's do 16 years, right? Let's say 15. with the 85%, mandatory you got to do. 15, that would be, I can't do math now, 70. So if he takes a plea, you do half the time that you would probably normally get if you blew trial. Do you take the plea and have to do 7 more, or do you try to beat it? And if you beat it, obviously you get out immediately. But if you don't beat it, you're going to get double what the plea was kind of offering, right? Interesting. So that's kind of what's going on with the Diddy case. Let me see. What the hell else is going on? I feel like hip-hop is just so... I heard Cardi came out. Did Cardi come out for Kendrick? Let's see how that goes. Let me see. Cardi and Kendrick. So apparently Kendrick brought out Cardi. Let's go. Hold on. Okay, that was that. But where is the Cardi thing? I know they took a picture together, but I heard he came out at the show, right? Right here. Now, I'm interested to see the crowd reaction to Cardi. In my mind, this is how I view things. I think SZA fans, there's a slight crossover with SZA and Kendrick. SZA got all these little pro-black hurt bitches. Feel me? A lot of them are going to fuck with like Kendrick shit, because Kendrick be rapping like he trying to free. Come on, right? So there's some synergy there, not all the way, because there's some people or some women who like SZA that don't give a fuck about rapping. Like, they just like to sing songs, right? But Kendrick has also his diehard fans that probably don't give a fuck about SZA. They like rap. And I think both of them together do a good job of selling out these stadiums. Where I think, if we have like, if this is a Venn diagram or whatever, I hope you know what that is. If we're making a Venn diagram about this, there's nothing that tells me that SZA fans are Cardi fans. Nothing that tells me that Kendrick fans are Cardi fans. So I would love to see how SZA and Kendrick's audience respond to Cardi. Does Kendrick ever forget his lyrics? The nigga be spitting every fucking line. Now, for the people who are like surprised by this, I mean, you shouldn't be. I mean, Cardi fucks with XO. You know, Rocky is his man's. Like, Cardi's gonna fall on the other side if there are sides in this, right? I mean, you shouldn't think that he wouldn't be around Kendrick when it feels like it's Drake versus a few other factions, right? Including XO, which Cardi would align with way more than OVO or Drake. Wait, did he only come for one song? Looked like he only came out for one song. Really? That's interesting. That's interesting. Anyway, what was also brought up is I seen everybody tweeting on my timeline. They're like, Happy Euphoria Day. I ain't gonna lie, man. These K-bots are delusional. They're treating this shit like it's an international holiday. Apparently, it's been a year since Euphoria was dropped. I think it dropped on the 30th of April. And let me see. Did Kendrick do anything special for it? Because his fans are acting like it's a holiday. trying to. This is at the Mercedes-Benz Stadium. This is in Atlanta.
It's still love. But is it really still love? I mean, love and hate, they go hand in hand. Love and hate, they both fuel on the same thing. Let's try it. What? Is that the cookie? Is this love? Or is this hate?
I'm not asking that fortune cookie nothing.
What, you don't fuck with the fortune?
No.
Well, I'm curious. No lies about me, or truth about you.
I didn't see this. I didn't see this intro.
Powers get brutalized like the only watching silence. Famous after we once knew us, but the paranoid and us spiraling. Who just like the degenerate? Every antic is feeling distasteful. Calculating, not calculating, not the prediction angle. Never getting stories on the family front. You heard Mr. Morale, but then it master manipulator. I destroyed the tales of the now. Not a rap artist, or stamp artist, with a whole severe respected. Tommy Hilfiger stood out. Who never had
Swear Swap, thank you for the 20. I'm gonna check out the app, all right?
I'm making music that catch a bomb. You make music that pass the bomb. Double down on that line, was later this time. Was laying on max time. Tell you a master manipulator and a bitch you a liar too. But don't tell no lie about me. And I want to the truth on you.
I'll be honest, when this song first came out, I remember driving to the liquor store. I was just like, yo, if this is the type of shit Kendrick about to drop, Drake finna dust this nigga. Then I realized how great of a song it was. It was pretty much it's a good, very complex diss song, but it's not traditionally like Push Ups has had more energy and was way simpler, right? By the way, two great songs, just different approaches. This song, I believe, appreciated with time. I'm always surprised that this nigga performs this song every word. This song is tough to perform, bro. Especially if you got a whole other set to do. Chat, if you think I'm wrong, perform this whole song in the mirror and then perform 3 other songs. And you'll realize you start skipping shit. You're going to rely on this track playing in the background. It's hard to do, man. It is. Wax trying to call in with this Gigi girl. Like, I really don't. I really don't even care what she got to say. Honestly, like, I feel like I really don't care what she got to say. Like, there's nothing she can add to the Luz story for me. It's like, all right, Luz is a liar. I think we've been hearing that for a while. Let me hear what she got to say. I feel like this Luz Cannon story gets so much airplay, right? Or maybe I feed into it too much. Who knows? Let's see.
Yo. Hello.
Hey, you have her on the phone?
Hold on. Right now, hold on. Yo. All right, there you go. I'm on mute.
Hey.
What's up, At?
Hey, this is Gigi, right?
Yes, it is.
Okay, Wack has told me a lot about you. I feel like I've seen you like in the algorithm so far, especially recently.
Yeah.
You got to put me up to speed, right? Because I'm hearing a lot of. I'm hearing you were married to Luz Cannon or something of the sort.
I'm still currently married to Luz Cannon. I'm his legal wife.
So he got 2 wives.
He's not married to Sharice.
Does he have kids with both of you?
They're
guys?
not married.
They have kids.
I'm sorry. He does have he does have a baby with her. She's his baby's mother. They have a child they just had together, and we also have a daughter together. He has 6 kids total.
Oh snap! He has 6 kids between y'all.
Yes. No. 6 kids, 4 babies' mothers. He has 3 wives total. That he's been married 3 times. I'm the 3rd wife, and Sharice is the baby mama. He has 2 kids with his first wife, 2 kids with the second one, 1 with me, and 1 with Sharice.
All right, let me Google some stuff here. Okay, so all right, so explain to me, how did this all come about? Because if he was married to you, why did he all of a sudden get with her? Like, y'all broke up or something? Because you say you're still married.
Okay, so let's get the quick rundown.
Yeah.
So me and Luz Cannon been together since 2018.
Okay.
So Luz Cannon, he's been wanting to, be famous and, do music and stuff like that.
Okay.
So he wanted to be producer and start like making his own record label. So I came up with IBM, Integrity Before Money. So I got a logo created that for him. And then he started this thing called Cookout. It's a song he made. He paid $2,500 for a little press run. So he had pay some TikTokers to put it up, stuff like that. It didn't take. So then his manager, Rick Aaron, comes up with the idea, I guess, of putting Whack 100's face on Cookout and started to troll him to try to go viral. So they changed the album. They put Whack's head on the grill on the cover, and they start trolling him. Whack's not responding at this point. Whack's going on podcasts and I don't even know this fool. I'm not giving it no attention, yada, yada, yada. So then, at that point, Luz Cannon makes that video that, I don't know if you've seen it, the video of him talking about Whack and talking about you're scared, 6-0, like all this stuff.
Yeah.
So when they figure he's not biting or whatever.
Wait, so at this time you're with him, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm with him. We're together.
Wait, I'm looking at something. I think this is an old picture of him and you. I think so. He has Gigi tatted on his head.
Are you on my YouTube?
No, I'm on streetgangs.com. I don't even know this was a website, but they got a lot of stuff about y'all on there. It said Tremaine Williams' Many Wives.
There you go. Yeah, that's Alex Alonso. So he was the first one that allowed me a platform when Luz Cannon and Sharice first went public and started making up fabricated stories about me and our child together.
Okay. And so the first thing I wanted to ask is the motivation in this that you want your husband back or what?
Oh, no. So how it started is Cannon started going around denying our daughter. Started talking about she was born in the streets. He doesn't know me. He doesn't know the baby. Sharice started going around with him saying that he was only in the house with me with the baby because he felt sorry for the baby. So once they started smutting my daughter's name all over the internet, that's when I came forward.
Okay.
because I wanted to clear my child's name. Now, children are off limits. I don't care what's going on between adults, but you don't bring children in it. My daughter's innocent. She has nothing to do with me leaving Loose Cannon. That me filing for divorce, she has nothing to do with it. So when they started doing that, that's when I came up and I started talking about the truth, because they were lying about everything. But my main concern was them lying about my child. But then they started going on tours about, you know, just making up a bunch of stories about Meek Mill and about Nipsey Hussle and Shawnee O'Neal. It was just spiraled out of control at that point. But I had been
you know for a fact
and
that,
was warning everybody.
So you know for a fact none of those things are true?
I was with him, of course. I was there. When Nipsey Hussle died, we lived together. On my YouTube, which is I Am Her Gia, I posted all the receipts. Literally, you can see it. I posted everything on there. So you can go see it. I've been dropping episodes with every single receipt, debunking every lie that they have told.
So we've heard that supposedly Loose Cannon is a pathological liar. So you're co-signing it, but you were with him though. Did he lie to you about everything?
No. So it's not. So yeah, he lied. He did lie. Now it's been on a whole different level, because you have to understand. You know how somebody lies about little stuff like his age. He lies and says he's 35. You know what I'm saying? Stuff like that. He lied about going to college. You know, having a degree. Stuff like that. This is a whole new level. He's not just lying. He's fabricating stories. He owns 30 subways. He owns all these houses. He has 2 Rolls Royces. He's just making up stories. He's never done it to this extent. I don't know what snapped in his mind, or if some mental illness has attacked his mind. I don't know, but this is on a whole nother level. Oh. He's never done it to this extent. This extent is crazy. But I'm assuming because he was given a platform, you know, he connected with Wack. Wack is friends with Molly Mall, and they had Loose Cannon and Molly Mall had a situation. So Loose was trying to get in good with Wack 100 so he could help him, you know, build his fame. He was given platforms to get on, and that's the reason why we're here. He was given a platform. That's the only reason why anybody even knows who he is.
Okay, so
did you know him before that?
No, I didn't know about him before.
I did, yeah.
So
right.
Okay, so after he started denying your daughter, it feels like there's a little bit more retribution that you want to get accomplished, other than just clarifying that no, he is the father of your daughter. Feels like you want this guy.
Well, now it's just about the fact that Sharice keeps going with the narrative. She keeps talking about my daughter, so it's continuous. It's not like it stopped. She just dropped a video not too long ago, now admitting that they're not married. Right after they drugged me all over the internet, lying, making up all these false stories about me and my child. Now she's saying that they're not married, but she's still talking about my child, saying that I need to get a paternity test. We went through IVF.
Wait, so why did you guys break up though? What was the reason of you guys not being together anymore?
I had put up with a lot of things that I shouldn't have put up with. A lot of abuse. There was a lot of physical abuse and cheating. And, when you take vows, I'm like, I can't speak for him on his part, but I was serious with my vows, and I stayed a lot longer than I should have. I should have left the first time, the abuse started. But I didn't, I stayed, I put up with it, but you can only take so much. So the abuse had got really bad, and the cheating had got really bad. He had an affair with Black China during the pregnancy, and that's when I said, enough is enough. I've posted all the receipts on my channel too as well. We were just living in the house together because I had just had our daughter. I was recovering from a C-section. So I didn't want to take his daughter from him. So I still remained in the house with him, but was filing for the divorce. I told him I wanted a divorce. He didn't want the divorce. I told him, we got to do this. I'm done. This is it. So when he met Sharice, we were not together. We were living together. We were still married, but I was in the process of filing a divorce.
So why hasn't a divorce been finalized?
Why hasn't it been finalized?
Are you waiting on the judge,
or
because he hasn't signed?
No. Well, so what happened is Tremaine, when he started denying the baby, I asked him to sign over his parental rights since he wanted nothing to do with the child. I'm okay accepting, you don't want nothing to do with the baby. Cool, that's fine. I'm not into forcing a man to pay for a child that he wants nothing to do with. So I told him it's fine. I'll take full responsibility. Just sign over your rights. He didn't want to do that. So what I had to do, being that behind closed doors, he was still contacting me, communicating with me about about our daughter. He didn't want to sign over his rights. He didn't want to sign the divorce papers. So I just proceeded without him. The only reason why it's not finalized now is because I had to establish residency in Las Vegas because he was avoiding being served. So the divorce is filed in California. He was living in Las Vegas with Sharice. So I had to hire somebody to sit out there to try to find him when I filed to the judge to terminate his parental rights. So I actually went to a judge in Vegas, established residency there, and I got his rights terminated. So now I have those papers. The judge signed off on it. Now I have brought those back to California, told California, the divorce court, okay, his rights are terminated. I want to incorporate this into the divorce and finalize it. We had court just in March of this year. But he got picked up by the feds. He's in federal prison. So he moved from where he was when I served him. I didn't know where he was to serve him the papers that that our divorce judge said I have to serve him the papers now that I've incorporated the termination of parental rights, and he moved. So, but now he's in federal prison, so now he can be served the final packet.
Wait, so don't you feel bad that he's locked up? You know, what I mean, he's still a father of your child, right? Like, you know, like, don't you feel like you're kind of kicking his back?
I mean, yeah, absolutely. Absolutely, of course. I mean, but again, he did it to himself. When you sell your soul for fame, money, clout, whatever, that's something you got to deal with God about. Nobody put a gun to Loose Cannon's head. Nobody forced him to get on these platforms and tell on himself or fabricate stories, or he drew the attention to himself. So you can't feel bad for somebody who wanted something so bad that he was willing to do any and everything, including sacrifice his own child. That's on him.
So what's your beef with, okay, so you said Sharice just kept like going back and forth with you, or like...
No, it's not going back and forth. She just keeps going on about anybody's going to talk about you. I don't care if they talk about me. You can say she's crazy, she's a crazy ex. I'm cool with that. You know, there's an opinion. Opinions like assholes, everybody has one. No problem. It's the lying about me. It's the lying about my child is what I don't respect. So how Wack got involved is it kept going. I know Wack and Cannon were cool. I reached out to Wack. Okay, let's be clear. I reached out to him before I even came out anything with my platform to post the receipts or say anything to this degree. I reached out to Wack and I said, could you please talk to your friend and his woman and tell them to please stop speaking on me and my child with lies. I said, because if they continue to disrespect my child, I am going to expose them both about everything. Wack can confirm that. I sent him some receipts. I told him, look, please. And that was that. She didn't listen.
Why do you, so just kind of even watching this story, obviously, I see people in the chat saying it is messy, 100%.
100%.
Do you think that Wack is using your story to get back at Loose?
So let me explain this. And I don't know if Wack could show you whatever. Wack was actually we kind of got in a little confrontation because he was actually trying to go for bat for Cannon when I originally hit him up about the receipts.
Okay.
So I can't speak for Wack. I don't know him. I've never met him a day in my life. That's the first conversation I ever had with him. And it wasn't even over the phone. That was actually through text messages. So I've never spoke to Wack. Like, I've never had a conversation. He can verify. I've never met this man a day in my life. I don't know anything about Wack. I just heard of his name, but I don't know him personally. I've never seen him before in person. I've never talked to him. I simply reached out to my, Loose Cannon's friend that I knew that they were together all the time. And I asked him, could he please give this message to Loose Cannon and Sharice? That was it.
Yeah, I'm wondering what else is going to come out. So Loose is locked up. This content from behind bars thing, I don't know if that's going to turn out too favorably.
But why do you think he's doing that? What is your guys', what do you think that he's locked up, right? He's in federal prison. His woman still calls and they're still talking about the indictments, talking about this. So what do you think? Like, I don't see how people don't see the play by now.
I have no idea. The only thing I could think about is that maybe they think he's getting out soon and they want to keep his name in the algorithm, or maybe they're getting paid from it. I have no idea. I really wouldn't. Because,
you can't even think of a logical reason why that would be in your mind when you're literally facing a RICO charge.
Yeah, this is the very first time I've seen so many people talk during a RICO charge. I'm going to be honest. But
Thank you.
You know, according to her, she says this is what makes him happy and he wants to do it. So she's obliging.
But as your if you really care about this man, though, why would you allow it? You're supposed to be, you're supposed to be for your man. If your man's gonna go jump off the cliff, are you gonna say, "Oh, he wants to go jump, so let him jump"? It doesn't make sense.
Yeah, no, completely understand, and I agree with you. I mean, you don't seem to give a fuck about him either. So it's like, why?
I'm not with him. It's not my job to care. It's not my job to care about what he's doing now. That's her place.
Yeah.
I'm not here to get in their business. He's with her.
Yeah,
Let's
but
make
you
that
are
clear.
critical
They're
of
together.
what she's doing, though. Like, so you're critical of what she's doing, but it's not like you care either way. It feels like it's just a way to.
Well, because that's his choice of who he chose to be with. So that's who he chose to be with. So I can't judge with his choice. If that's who he chooses to be with, that's his business.
He probably
you know what I
wanted to
mean?
be with
I don't
you, but
get
you
it.
left
Their
him.
business.
Say
that again?
He probably wanted to be with you, but you left his ass.
That's true, because I'm not going to sit there and participate. I'm not going to do what she does. I'm not going to allow my man to sit up there and make up fabricated stories, start snitching on people, and do. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. I'm sorry, I'm not. Which is going to land him exactly where he is now. So why would I allow my man to throw himself off a cliff?
So
that don't make sense. I would never sit there and allow my man to do that.
What was the latest date that you guys were around each other?
Around each other, or communicated?
Well, pretty much like almost in a relationship or living together.
April 8th, 2022.
2022. Okay, so you would have been with him for the Meek Mill stuff. You're saying that's cap, right?
Cap, all lies.
Okay.
He's never wrote for Drake. He doesn't have a song with Drake. The Nipsey Hussle thing is a lie. He didn't have any type of relationship with Nipsey Hussle from 2018 to 2022. What else? What else do you lie about? He doesn't have 2 Rolls Royces. He doesn't have 30 Subways. He doesn't even have a bank account. He owes like $300,000 in child support.
Was he lying about robbing people for Big U?
I don't know. Now, let me clear that up. He's saying he robbed people for Big U. Obviously, if he's had conversations that I'm not privy to with Big U, I can't speak on that. But when I've seen him, the plays that Cannon have done, Big U was not involved in those plays, including the weed dispensary play. Like I said, he was at the weed dispensary before the robbery even happened. He was taking money and weed from the dispensary way before then. I can only vouch for what I've seen. What happened anytime, like when I was not around, I don't know.
Wait, so you're saying he was extorting them before?
Correct. Well, obviously, I wasn't aware that it was extortion. Dale came out and said that. When I seen them two together, Dale was he was acting like they were business partners. So it wasn't extortion to me at the time, because like I said, Dale didn't say, "Hey, I'm working with the Feds and you're taking the money and you're threatening me to take it." I wasn't aware of that part.
If the and this is what happens with this content game, and this is why, like, I've even said it to Wack. I'm like, you see, I've seen Loose Cannon one time. I can't say I've been around him or he's told me personally about anything that I'll be the only one privy to. You were you are his wife. If you were dating him during this time that he was allegedly robbing weed dispensaries, if the cops or the feds said, "Hey, listen, we want you as a witness to tell us what you know," would you cooperate against your husband?
Yes.
Damn, that's some deep hate. Holy shit. Wait, why? I ain't gonna lie. That threw me.
So
what?
Let me tell you why. Loose Cannon implicated me in one of his robberies and tried to get me locked up. Him and Sharice went to the police.
Wait, hold on. You got to slow it down. Walk me through this, because I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I never expected to hear this shit. Hold on. How? Wait. How we?
So if you go look up, go on Google, type in 7756 Kingdom Drive, robbery, home invasion robbery. It'll pull up on Google. You'll see it.
7 what?
7756 Kingdom Drive, Riverside, California. Robbery. Go ahead and pull that up.
in 2022. By the way, just has the feds talked to you yet or no?
Which one? You're talking about for that robbery or for this current indictment?
I mean, either one.
I've talked to investigators many times dealing with Cannon, so a lot of investigators have talked to me.
Were you forthcoming with them? I'm just wondering if you're about to say something on the stream.
I had nothing to do with the robbery. I had nothing to do with that home invasion robbery. I was cleared of that.
No, we're not talking about you particularly, but it seems like these things have something to do with him. Were you forthcoming with the police? Because I'm trying to figure out if you're about to say something.
Of course. Okay. I didn't know. Like I said, I didn't know at the time. I didn't know anything about the robbery. I found out after, when I was brought into the investigation. When I went to the house, when the police called my mother and said I need to come to the house because people were robbed. It wasn't just the house. There was people in the house that got robbed. If you read what happened, it'll say it in there. People were robbed at gunpoint for the jewelry, cash, blah blah blah. So when I got to the house and the police are telling me what's going on, I didn't know at that time there was a current investigation and there was multiple robberies in the neighborhood. I had no clue. So when Luce Cannon and Sharice, when after that happened, when our same house got vandalized and robbed again, Luce Cannon and Sharice went to the police station and told the police I did it.
Really?
So then I got dragged into the investigation.
Okay, so let me read a little bit of this article. Riverside authorities are investigating a home invasion in which a group forced their way into a house and assaulted a resident early morning. It was at 3:40, and they're saying that they assaulted the victim inside before leaving with stolen items. Huh.
Correct. Mm-hmm.
So they believe.
So once I had no choice but to cooperate. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to jail for something I had nothing to do with.
So the police only talked to you after Luce Cannon and them blamed you?
Correct.
Why did they just come to you?
Because I was implicated in it. I don't know who else they talked to. Like I said, I don't know. I don't know who else they talked to.
No, I mean, why'd they go to Luce Cannon? Like, was he driving like your car or like why did they?
Oh, you have to ask Luce Cannon. I don't know why. Like I said, I don't know if he was privy to the investigation, if he was involved. I have no clue. Like I said, I got dragged in because of him and Sharice's statement that I was a part of the robbery. I don't know if he was working with that. I have no clue because, again, I wasn't involved.
So wait.
So I don't know what his reason for was bringing my name up. I have no clue.
So you're basically saying, do you think Luce was telling?
Again, you'd have to talk to an investigator. I can give you the detective's name that called me. Now, was Luce working with him? I have no clue because I was a suspect like whatever other suspects they had. So they weren't going to tell me who was snitching. I was being snitched on. They just told me that Luce Cannon and Sharice made a police report that I robbed the house and that there was already an investigation for the robbery you're looking at on Google. So they were asking me questions about the robbery, the robbery, after that first robbery that you're looking at. They asked me about that one and then other ones in the area of houses that got robbed to make sure that I didn't have anything to do with any of them.
Okay, interesting. So
now, did Luce Cannon know there was a current investigation? I don't know.
Wait, so did they talk to you about this current indictment or no?
Did who talk to me about this current indictment?
The feds or any authorities?
No comment.
So you might be in that trial testifying against him, huh?
Maybe. I mean, he testified against me in court.
When was this?
There's a lot of things people don't know about Luce Cannon. That's on paperwork. Luce and Sharice have done a lot of things, and they got a lot of people fooled out here. But like I said, because, obviously nobody's going to do their research, right? Nobody's going to go and start looking up paperwork and try to see, because, lies sound better than the truth. But they have both done a lot of damage, a lot of things behind closed doors. It's on paperwork. After that robbery, Then Luce and Sharice went and Luce testified in court and filed a false restraining order against me, saying that I
think
went
that's snitching? Like in the street? I know you.
Of course.
Okay.
Absolutely. Anytime you and the only reason why it's snitching is because you're what you say, you're a gangbanger, right? Isn't that the code for gangbanging? You don't snitch or whatever.
Yeah.
I don't live that life. I'm not a gangbanger, but I'm just going by what he claims his street code is, which he's been claiming forever since I've met him. So I'm saying that's your street code, right? I'm a civilian. I'm not a gangbanger. I'm not from the streets, but he is. Is that not against his code? Is that not what he's been saying? Like, oh, that's snitching, police stuff, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah, that's kind of crazy.
So if you're saying that it's okay for him, why wouldn't it be okay for me?
Hey, a random legal fact here, and I'm wondering if this could help. But it seems like you say you would be down to testify because y'all are married. They can't really compel you to testify, right? Because you're legally.
They could not compel me. Correct. They couldn't force me to because of spousal privilege. They couldn't force me to. But I could waive it. I could waive it if I wanted to.
Oh, and you would definitely waive it to send that nigga down the road.
I didn't say definitely. I'm not 100%. So I don't know. But like I said, my whole thing was when I asked them to not speak on me. I don't know. At this point, like I said, it's just got to the point where he's done so much damage to our child. And Sharice continues to do it even though he's locked up. It's just continuous. A mother's only going to take so much. And I don't expect anybody to agree or whatever, but this is my child. She's innocent. And as a mother, I'm going to do any and everything to stick up for a child who can't speak for herself. I'm not about to allow her father or nobody drag her name all over the internet with lies.
How could this possibly get fixed or remediated? Does he got to send you a check? Does he just got to have his woman
absolutely
stop speaking
absolutely
on
not.
you? Like, how could because I'm gonna be honest with you, like this is kind of it's kind of like you're raising your hand in class saying, yo, I will help y'all niggas make sure he never comes home. And you're married.
I mean, well, let's just wait. Let's just get this clear. Cannon told on himself. I didn't put him on no jumper, and I didn't tell him to tell on his crimes. So nobody can blame me for anything Luce Cannon did. Nobody can blame anybody for anything. Luce Cannon is 42 years old. He is 42. That's a grown man. He makes his own decisions. He chose to get on that platform and tell on his own self and was proud of the crimes he committed. And now you're mad at me because I'm co-signing saying he's telling the truth about that part? He told on his own self. He literally I can bring up 100 interviews where he sat up there proud and everybody was cheering him on when he was talking about his crimes. So now everybody wants to be like, oh my God, you don't lock him up. What? Huh? Y'all was just cheering him on when he was talking about him. He was getting 1 million, all these views and all that. So why now when you told on yourself? I didn't put him on no jumper. I didn't put a gun to his head. I didn't tell him to go tell on himself. I wasn't sitting next to him.
Some would think that you're trying to build your platform by taking him down. What do you feel about that?
Build my platform?
Yeah.
By taking it, and how is that going to benefit me any?
Well, it would increase the size of your platform because now we know, like, Luce garnered a lot of attention right before he got locked up. He still is. Wack obviously helped establish his situation, but now since you are a direct representative of, you're his wife, you get to kind of take advantage of that and probably get more eyes and ears because I didn't know about you before now. So some might think that you're kicking his back in to build your thing up.
I'm absolutely building my thing up to tell the truth, to debunk every lie that he spoke about our child. Absolutely. And about me. Absolutely. I have every right to defend my name. If somebody is out here lying on you, making up fabricated stories, how am I wrong? Because I created first of all, let's be clear. Before I created my channel, I did Street TV. I did Tasha K. I went behind them and whatever platform allowed me to not just even take my word for it, to actually do the research, to allow me to provide proof, to tell the truth. I did that. They kept going with it. So I realized, okay, if they're going to keep going on a tour, I'm going to build my own platform so the truth is out there. The internet is forever. Let's just be clear. The internet is forever. One day, God forbid, somebody at school pulls this up to throw it in my daughter's face, and she sees that her mother never said anything. So you just allow them to just say all this stuff about me that's not true, and you never spoke up?
Yeah, but likewise, there's one day she's gonna be in class, and it's gonna be, I don't know, a father-daughter day, and they're gonna ask where her father is, and then she got to explain why her father is serving 35 years in prison, and that her mom probably helped put him there. And how are you gonna explain that to her?
I'll say it again. It's 100 videos showing Loose Cannon telling on himself and proud of his crimes. You guys cannot place blame on anybody but Loose Cannon.
Yeah,
I know that.
No, hold on.
Like
nobody's doing that. But you're definitely saying you would assist the government in putting him away. That seems like.
I didn't say I would go to them. You asked me if they came to me, would I? And I said I would give him the same courtesy that he gave me.
Which is none.
So what makes what I'm doing any different than what he did?
Okay.
I just am innocent. He's the one who actually did it. He said it on multiple podcasts. So how is what he did any different than what I'm doing? I'm not going to the police. You asked if they came to me. I could have been and went to the police if I wanted to and showed them a plethora of things. I never did that. That wasn't the question. The question was if they came to me. See, unlike him, I'm not going to court and I'm not filing police reports. I'm not giving them any evidence or anything like that. Now, if they came to me and asked me, that's a different story. But he actually went and did these things and filed reports and tried to get me arrested. I didn't do that. So tell me what's the difference between what he did and you asked me. If they asked me, I'm giving him the same courtesy that he gave me. So what makes me the bad guy?
Yeah, I mean,
is it because I'm a woman or what?
I mean, I don't know.
No, not you. I'm just saying in general, just in general.
Yeah, well, so what I would say is that obviously I think both are wrong. I think you guys should have somewhat of a familial love and respect, even if that's not on a relationship level, to know that both of your decisions, it shouldn't be tit for tat because everything is gonna hurt the child, right? Like there's no foreseeable way that a child growing up with her father is going to help her, and there's no foreseeable way that a child growing up without her mother is going to help her, or y'all beefing, or y'all throwing dirt against each other publicly. I can't see how that would help. You don't
well, I'm not throwing dirt again. Loose Cannon admitted this. I'm just saying what he said was true, that he came out and said. And let's be clear, I'm not keeping Loose Cannon from his child. I think it's out there enough. Loose Cannon said he wants nothing to do with this child and is claiming it's not his child. So who's hurt who? I'm with my daughter every day. I'm not bringing any harm to her. I've picked up his slack where he left off. I didn't request child support. I didn't request alimony. You guys can go look up the divorce. So you can't say it's about money. I've never contacted him and asked him for money. Sharice cannot provide you with one shred of receipt where I've asked them for a dime. So that narrative killed.
So wait,
it's public record. I never asked for money or anything. Cause like I said, if he doesn't want anything to do with the baby, that's cool. So who's hurting the child? I'm not doing anything to hurt her. I've never stopped him. Like I said, you can ask Wack. He can show you the text messages. I'm not the one telling him he can't be a part of her life. He said he doesn't want to. He doesn't want to. He doesn't know the baby. It's not his baby. That's his choice. I'm not going to force him to. This is a conversation that somebody should be having with him. He's the one who's hurting his child, not me.
So I see. Oh, by the way, X Umbra, thank you for the 20. Says, yo, y'all don't fall for this. Wack knew Loose was a snitch, and he brought him into the media. Wack used him for content. Now Wack is using to clean his tracks. Wack the rat. Whitey Bulger. If Wack gets made, he gets locked. Okay. Do you think that did Wack know that Loose Cannon snitched on you?
You have to ask Wack that. Like I said, I only had one conversation with Wack, and I told you what I said.
So how long have you been notifying everybody?
Oh, how long have I been speaking out?
Yeah, that you got snitched on by.
I've been speaking out against his lying about our child for the past since 20. I think the first time he came on was 2023.
Wait. So do you have paperwork of him telling no, you're no? Because Wacko is
yes.
Like, where's the work?
Yeah, I do.
So you got the work.
Of course. It's on my YouTube.
Really?
Posted on there.
And it says
I posted every
loose
receipt
cannon.
on there. It said he sworn in and testified. Sharice publicly said that he wasn't in the courtroom. That's the reason, like I said, every time they lie, I just post the receipt. So a lot of this is only being brought up because they bring it up and they make up stories. So I'm not going to allow them to lie on me or my child. And all I've been doing is dropping receipts showing the clips of them lying. And then I post the receipts, just like the paperwork. When she said he never testified in court for the restraining order, he never was sworn in. And then I posted the receipt. I posted the court report from the court that said Tremaine Ashley Williams sworn in and testifies. That's all I'm doing.
Interesting.
That's it.
By the way, I do believe you. I believe you. I just think
I'm
that
not asking anybody to believe me, and that's the reason why I started the YouTube channel, because I didn't want people to just take my word for it.
Well,
If you
it's
go
more
watch
than
any
belief,
episode
though.
that I dropped.
There's like okay, all right, we hear you. All right, forget the word believe, but you're telling the truth. But then there's a lot of scorn with this because I could tell you want this nigga to crash and burn. Like it's it's not only about letting people know, because to be honest, to be honest,
hurt
okay.
Yes.
All right, so you're
I'm not
admitting.
going to sit up here and I'm not going to sit up here and say I'm not hurt. Of course, that's my daughter. We had a child. Are you guys not hearing that? We took vows. Just because he's not a genuine person, just because he's a scam artist, I'm not. When I took vows with that man, I meant those vows. When I brought a child into this world, I don't know what type of parents everybody else has, or whatever. I don't have a whole bunch of children. I have one older daughter. I waited 20 years to bring Legacy into this world with Loose Cannon. 20 years. They're 20 years apart. So, of course, I am hurt. I have to look at this little girl every day and see that I failed her because who I chose to have a child by. Of course, I'm hurt. I'm mad at myself. I'm mad that I was a fool. I'm mad that I had a child with somebody who is throwing her away like trash. Of course, I'm hurt. I have to look at this little girl every day. I have to explain to her why my choices are the reason why she doesn't have her father, and explain to her why her father is throwing her away like trash. Of course. Anyone would be crazy to say that you're not hurt.
Suppose if you say Loose is a snitch, imagine when he talks to the feds, he said, "Yo, all them robberies, me and my girl was busting down the money. My girl at the time, Gigi, we were doing it all together." Do you think that you might have any exposure to anything he could be accused of?
No.
So you had no idea he was doing robberies?
I'm not gonna say. I've already said how. Well, Sharice has already kind of put it out there how I'm privy to the robberies and everything he's done. Like she said in her post that she just posted, I think yesterday. So as I told you, Tremaine doesn't have a bank account. He doesn't have any like credit cards or anything. So he was on all of my iClouds. So why, I guess maybe a ego. Tremaine videoed a lot of his crimes. Why? I do not know. So, as Sharice said, she posted this yesterday.
You got the videos of these crimes?
Correct. From the iCloud that we were on. Like Sharice said, he's on her iCloud as well.
Wait,
she literally
you got
posted
these
this
videos
yesterday.
currently?
Correct.
Yeah, if I'm Loose, man, I'd have just sent a formal apology and kept it moving. Like, what the hell?
That's all can Wack please get on the phone? Because I would like him to please verify what I texted him and what I asked him to do before I came forward and said anything. And Wack can confirm how they were dragging my daughter all over the internet, lying. They were even telling Wack, "Oh, I don't know that B. I only knew her for 9 months. I don't know her, this, and that. That baby ain't mine." He said it so many times. Like, and I didn't just, this is not something I just said, "Oh, I'm going to come out with this." I've been begging them to please stop talking about my daughter. Please stop lying about her. I've sent so many smoke signals. I've sent so many, like, please, please, please stop doing this. Even after he snitched on me, after he took me in the indictment, I still didn't bring up any of this. But when they keep going and you're talking about my child, and man, a mother can only take so much.
Has the feds or any investigator like subpoenaed or asked for this footage yet?
No.
Are you offering this footage up?
No.
But if they want to get it, they could get it. Clearly, you've admitted that it exists, so.
Yeah. Listen, I think everybody read the indictment. He was under investigation since 2021. Or did everybody miss that part? I don't think there's anything that I have that they don't already have.
So, did you profit anything, or like, you ever wonder, like, this nigga don't got a job, how he always got money? Did you profit from any of the crimes that you're
so
talking
I knew.
about?
So no. So I knew he was in those. We lived in California. Weed dispensaries were not. There was weed dispensaries everywhere, so it didn't look like he was robbing or setting up robberies or anything like that. How would I know that? He was literally in weed dispensaries. It's not illegal to own or have or partner with weed dispensaries. And as you can see, Kenan is very, very good at what he does. You guys are all believing, not you per se, but, half the world was believing every word out of his mouth, even though he contradicted himself multiple times. He's very good at his manipulation and lies. And there's people like his little IBM gang who participate in perpetuating and making the lies look like it's real. And you know what I mean? So
did you ever hear him on the phone with like Biggie or nothing like that?
Yeah, he had a relationship with Big U, not to the extent that he's saying, though. He wasn't his enforcer or anything like that. You know what I'm saying? He would call Big U like whenever, because Kenan, it was always, acting bigger than what he was. So he would call Big U like if he got into a bind, he got into it with some niggas and he needed Big U to like calm it down, or he would call him to borrow money, stuff like that. But from our 2018 to 2022, Big U maybe came to our house maybe like 3 times. Out of all those years?
Did you see them bust down the money that they got from the robbery?
No. I never seen that.
Man.
I never seen Big U in any of the videos at the dispensary. No, it was just Kenan by himself. So, like I said, I'm not going to speak on something that I don't know. I can only go by what I've seen, and I've never seen that.
After he did all these robberies, did he come and pillow talk to you like, yo, I'm not going to lie, I just robbed these niggas?
I only seen him when he never, like I said, he never told me that he was out robbing people or anything like that. He never told me that.
So wait, these videos, like, what do you mean you have videos of the crime? Like he's like selfie videoing himself, like robbing people? Like, come on, that sounds crazy. Like, that don't even sound real.
No, not robbing people. I mean, like, they're videos of, stuff that he's done, stuff that he's been involved in, plays that he's done.
Like shootings and shit. Don't answer that one.
I can't say if he. I can't say. I can't. Again, I didn't take the videos, so I can't explain exactly what's happening in them. You'd have to ask him. So I don't know which one of his stories that he's already made public goes with which video. I only know a couple of them.
Has Wack seen these videos?
No, not the ones I'm in questioning. I sent Wack, when I asked him to have them stop speaking about me, I sent Wack a couple of receipts to show that I have, that I will come forward publicly and express everything that he's done, that he's made public on podcast. And so, but he doesn't have nearly nothing close to what I have. I sent him, I think, maybe like 3 things.
Man,
I sent it to him and to his IBM friend as well. Wack wasn't the only one. I sent it to both of his close friends.
Oh, so you gave him the intro, but you didn't give him the full joint. Wait, like videos that Wack seen, are those like proof for robberies and shit like that?
Yeah, I would say it's proof enough.
Damn.
It's proof enough to show that what he was publicly going around saying about his crimes were true.
Damn. So wait,
put it that way.
This is the confusing part. I'm hearing Luce is a liar, but I'm hearing he was telling the truth about all the crimes. like was he lying about everything?
That's what I didn't understand, and that's the part I still to this day cannot tell you why he did that. I do not know why Luce made up stories about everything else,
but the crimes,
but then talks about all his crimes. I didn't understand that.
So you said the only thing he ever told the truth about was the criminal shit he did, but he lied about it, knowing everybody.
Yes, I didn't understand that. He could have just kept with the fabricated
like,
stories.
Baby,
why he told on his crimes, I don't know.
Did you ever pull him aside and be like, baby, like, could you at least lie about the crimes too? Or did you like, yo, baby, I seen some shit on the iCloud, like, damn it.
No. He started this. He was doing this with Sharice. Oh, don't get it twisted now. This lie started with Sharice. I wasn't with him when he was doing the No Jumper and going on that world tour and all that stuff. I wasn't with him. That's the girl sitting next to him is Sharice, not me.
How do we get you and Sharice to have a civil conversation? I think that's what we got to do.
I've tried to have a civil conversation with her. Ask Wack, because they were on his platform. I've talked to Sharice. I've talked to her mother.
You want to put her on the line?
No, I'm saying you can personally ask him. I'm not saying he has to be on. I'm just saying,
I get on the line right now. Hold up. I get Sharice. We get Sharice on here. We got to come to some type of conclusion. This is getting out of hand. Where is it at? Loose Cannon's. I see. I got her name even saved. Loose Cannon's wife. I got to put fake wife now, right? Since that's not a wife, right?
No, you don't have to put fake wife.
Or fourth wife. She's the fourth wife.
It's just legal, but they're together. They're in a relationship. All that good stuff. That's never been like a question. It's just the lying about I'm crazy. He doesn't know me, and it's not his child.
Oh, I should just put sister wife type shit.
Boy, you
hold
better stop.
on. Hold on. Now I gotta get this. No, this is gonna be good. I gotta get this fuckery. I'm sorry, chat. Like I was about to fall asleep, but I seen this bullshit. I'm like, yo, let's click it on. No, I gotta do it. Sharice, answer, bro. We need this content. I ain't gonna lie. Sharice! I gotta get to the bottom of this fucker. Okay, damn, she not gonna answer. Sharice's phone only work when Luce is on the line. I ain't gonna cap with you.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach.
Okay. All right, yeah, I think she's like busy or something like that. So wait, you've never talked to her? Like, why don't you have like a woman to woman type?
I have talked to her.
Yeah.
I have.
Because your kid and her kid are half siblings. You know, right?
Correct. I have spoken to her.
You know, at some point they gotta have a
talked to
play
her
date.
mother.
They gotta have a play date. Come on now.
Again, it's not on my end. Sharice continues with the lying and the talking about my child. That's what you guys aren't getting. It's all recorded on Clubhouse that she went on lying. I've tried to have an amicable conversation with her. I've tried to tell her, look, stop just lying. It's all recorded. I've tried. This is not somebody that she's going around telling everybody Luce only has 3 children. He has 6. She wants to, not acknowledge his children, his 2 older sons, and act like they're trash.
I thought you only had 1 with him.
As a mother, no, I only have 1. He has 6 total. He has 2 adult children.
Yeah.
2 adult boys. He has 2 boys that are, I think, 11 and 12, and then he has my daughter, and then Sharice's son.
All right, so. How did I hit this? Oh, my bad. Wait. What the hell is happening to my phone? Hello? I just got like a new update. This shit is like fucked. Hold on. Oh, shit. Hold on. I'm trying to get to the shit for y'all. Don't you worry. Hold on. Why is it on hold? How did I get it off hold? Fuck. I gotta call back. Hold on, my bad. I don't know how I just fucked it up right there. Now this is crazy. All right. Chat, if I can't set up the call, I gotta set up the squabble, right? Like, bro, something gotta give, right? Chat, if I can't set up the talk, I gotta set up the squabble. Hold on. I'm calling Whack. Yeah, the iOS update was fucking me over. Whack, answer. Whack connected the call, so Whack is on the call. He just was muted up. He probably laid up with I don't have Gigi's number.
Please leave.
Fuck. I need Whack to call me back. Let me call Whack again. Whack's the connector between the Gigi person. I believe her. Like a lot of things with like Luce and Sharice, I don't really care if they were lying, honestly. To me, it was just content. I just wanted to hear somebody say, "Sweetie!" That's just funny to me. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not gonna lie. Like, oh fuck, I accidentally hung. I didn't hang up. I accidentally tried to add someone to the call, and then it clicked me over to the other person's thing, and I couldn't swap back. I need Whack to call back. Oh, I know why. Oh shit, I know why Whack ain't answering. That's a different number. Now we gonna answer. Yeah, that's why he's not answering. He don't know that number. Okay, he gonna answer. I know Wack don't go to sleep. Yo, I think Wack stays up and plots on all his ops. Like, Wack's the worst thing to be. Wack.
Please leave your message.
Maybe he's sleeping. I know he ain't fall asleep. Let me call him one more time. I think Wack stays up and plots plays on how to line up all his ops. Like you got to see the tomorrow coming. Wack says, yo, Act, don't platform Sharice and them no more. But I got Sharice's biggest op. Platform her. Like, yo, Wack is devious, bro. Yo, beefing with Wack has got to be bad for your health, bro. Beefing with Wack 100 got to be bad for your health. I believe that young woman is telling the truth, right? I think she's telling the truth. The only thing that was just shocking to me, yo, she's a little bit hurt and she got a lot of scorn to that nigga. She's like, fuck him. You could tell she's like, she wouldn't care if that nigga get the death penalty if he got the needle. Looked like she just wanted to make an announcement like, yo, I got it in my possession. If y'all niggas want to go indict this nigga, I got the videos of him doing the robberies. Oh my God. It's like no way the feds ain't gonna go ask her for the videos now. Like, what the fuck? This is like a call that should happen on No Jumper. That's a fact. This should have happened on No Jumper, not my platform. All right. Where the hell is Wack? Wack is around. If we can't set up the conversation, we got to set up the squabble. Something got to give. It's easy. I don't have your number or anything like that. Let me call Wack one more time. Yeah, look like Gigi about to put that nigga in a superseding indictment. And I'm going to cap with you, right? I don't know. Yeah, Wack's sleeping or something, bro. He'll call me back. Nigga, she dropped the exact address. She's like, yo, just go look this up. Damn, is Loose Cannon charged for this? No, this is crazy. Oh my God. Huh. I ain't gonna lie. Some of the stuff I was asking, I was kind of trolling, but she was on it. I was like, you don't got to work. No, I got to work. What? She got to work. So Luz is a snitch? I don't even know where to go from here, chat. This feels like an unfinished episode. I gotta finish it. We gotta finish this shit. Hit me back. Call me back. Yeah, Wack been trying to get her on here for like 2-3 days. Yo, when you cross Wack, Wack will bring on your wife to announce that she got evidence of you doing a crime? Yo, this is crazy. Yo, what the fuck did Sharice do? Yo, Sharice, apologize to Wack. Please just do it. You too, Loose. Whatever you got going, just apologize to Wack. The nigga got your wife on here. Somebody said she got the iCloud, nigga. That's more than the work. Somebody said, am I going to go fight a gorilla? I hate that stupid ass debate. Was it one gorilla versus 100 people or something? Yeah, I think the answer is obvious. If all 100 just jump on this motherfucker, like, yeah, you win. You'll beat the gorilla. If the gorilla gets a 1-on-1 or a 1-on-5 or a 1-on-10, I could see the gorilla fucking everybody up. The point of that stupid ass conversation about the gorilla versus men is like humans have like this self-preservation instinct, and nobody's gonna be the first people just jumping on the gorilla knowing that they're gonna get fucked up and die. Like the first 20 or 30, that the other 70 could possibly be successful, right? All right. Let me look. How big is a silverback gorilla? How big is a silverback gorilla? Let's see.
What would happen if a human and a gorilla faced each other? When it comes to punch strength, the average boxer's punch has about 776 pounds of force, while a gorilla can punch up to 2,700 pounds. It can effortlessly break bones. In terms of weightlift, world's strongest man was able to lift 1,100 pounds. But a gorilla would be able to lift 1,800 pounds easily. And when it comes to bench press, they would be able to press weights up to 4,800 pounds, completely shattering the current human bench press record of 782 pounds. What would happen if a human and a gorilla...
All right.
Are you stronger than the silverback gorilla? They are able to lift more than 10 times their own body.
Okay, so...
In fact, some athletes like Eddie Hall, for example, testosterone is a hormone that plays a muscular arms. The arms are a primate's most important tool.
Y'all got me
So
watching
when we're
National
talking
Geographic
about a
and shit?
silverback gorilla, their arms are incredibly powerful and well developed. Gorillas rely on their upper body strength for various activities, such as climbing, brachiating, and engaging in displays of dominance. Their arm muscles, particularly the biceps and triceps, are large and robust, enabling them to support their substantial body weight and perform demanding tasks in their natural habitat. Gorillas, as well as many other primates, have a higher proportion of fast-twitch muscle fibers compared to humans. Fast-twitch muscle fibers are characterized by their ability to contract rapidly and generate high force output. The high proportion of fast-twitch muscle fibers in gorillas contributes to their explosive power and strength. On the other hand, humans tend to have a higher proportion of slow-twitch muscle carry weights.
All right, man. Fucking gorilla will win. We don't gotta talk too much about it. Yo, did y'all see they're trying to run this narrative like, yo, Shannon Sharp is like spiraling, bro. Did y'all see this clip? Look at this. I think that's Joe Johnson. You got Chad Ochocinco in the middle, and then Unc over here. Look.
I only heard from two teams. Guess what the two teams that called me, Ocho, say, what's your phone number? Where you gonna be?
Who that?
Shut the fuck up. Next door.
Look at this nigga face right here.
I only heard from two
Look at
teams.
his
Guess
face.
what the two teams that called me, Ocho, say, what's your phone number? Where you gonna be?
Who that?
Shut the fuck up. Next door.
Look at his face like.
Cincinnati Bengals was one.
He's like, nobody ain't see that?
One.
Now, I gotta watch this in context. Because I know when it rains and pours, they'll try to get all type of shit on you. And let me see. I think it's Nightcap, right? Let's see if we can figure it out. Wasn't this? Hold on. I'm gonna try to find the Nightcap link. Oh, okay. Right here. I see.
And you gotta have some talent. You know what I mean?
Thank you. Let me try to find
the
it.
Patriot way. How's the Patriot way without Tom Brady, Ocho?
The culture can be, tight, strict, whatever the case may be. But if you ain't got,
right here.
Only heard from two teams. Guess what the two teams that called me, Ocho, say, what's your phone number? Where you gonna be?
Who that?
Shut the fuck up. No.
Wait, hold on. I heard there was like a little backstory to this.
Next door. Cincinnati Bengals was one.
Hey.
And the Seattle Seahawks.
And you ain't go to neither one of them.
They ain't want your boy.
Hey, I'm telling you, I should do it.
Did he explain What the fuck?
Or Shador. It's Shador's.
Who is he talking to?
It's a blessing. It's a blessing, Unc. They haven't had a quarterback in.
Yeah, this nigga was like, yo, he had the face of, I heard everything they said about you, but it took me to see you do this. Whatever they said about you is true. They said it's his hotel neighbors. He was shouting at the hotel?
Either one of them.
They ain't want your boy. Shut the fuck up. Ocho say, what's your phone number? Where you gonna be?
Who that?
Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, look at his face is priceless.
Next door. Cincinnati Bengals.
Yo, one thing with Chad Ocho, man, he act like he don't see none of that shit.
One.
Hey.
He was talking to the guy next door? Huh? He said at the end of the show? Let me see.
Seattle Seahawks. And where he should have. The team thought he should go.
Wave. I ain't gonna be in the third wave.
Everest is about 50.
Get it out. Boy, I know when somebody trying to pull the wool over my eyes, boy.
I had one of them.
Hey, listen, it's been a little short time since we all been hanging out, man, but I'm starting to figure out what's going on around here. Hey, listen, I got 2 ears and 1 mouth for a reason, okay? I'm gonna listen twice.
You figured it out, Joe?
Man, listen, I done figured it out. Boy, I know when somebody trying to pull the wool over my eyes. Boy, I know what's going on.
Hey, Joe, one thing about I got the picture. Hold on. I got the picture. I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you a picture on mine.
But you do realize, Ocho, in order for him to do that, he's from that region.
But also, as probably the Sherpa that did, I guarantee that's him.
Sherpa. Who you taking?
I'm be in the back. I'll let y'all know right now. I'm gonna be in the back.
Wait, when did he say it was the neighbor?
And I'm at 50 dudes. Man, they
You know the funny part is about it, Unc and Joe. I don't think people have seen gorillas. They look at YouTube, they look at the zoo. How hypothetically you think it can happen?
You got to be sacrificed or something.
Be all the way in the back, because when they had a funeral, somebody got to be there to tell the story. Jake gave it.
Spears, no knife. Oh, guy was asking, y'all asked me what the neighbor told me. He said, "Be quiet over there." I said, "Shut the fuck up."
Wait, okay. That's what he was talking about.
Forgetting about all that, man. Please.
Oh, guy was asking, y'all asked me what the neighbor told me. He said, "Be quiet over there." I said, "Shut the fuck up."
Wait, who told you to be quiet?
But I was joking. Next door neighbor.
Hey,
I'm surprised because normally I don't have anybody next to me.
Hey, tell him to come. Hey, knock on the thing and tell him to come to the on camera.
No, he sleep now.
That'd be dope though.
he sleep now.
Tell him to come on camera, Unc.
Leave me over here.
That'd be dope.
All right, we're gonna get you out of here with this one. This is now it's time for our final segment of the evening. It's time for Q and A.
Hey, don't let him punk you, Unc. Keep screaming. Cause you whispering now.
Cause that's exactly what I do. When people be laughing and joking, I go knock right on the door. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah. Connor with a K.
Okay, so people are making a mountain out of a molehill. Yo, it's kind of crazy now because everything that Shannon Sharp do is going to be taken in the worst possible way, right? So I seen that kind of being ran on, these social media platforms like, yo, we told you, all that Uncle Shay Shay shit, that shit just a show. He really he upset and he's aggressive. That's like the narrative they try to do. Hold on one second. Yo, I ain't even gonna lie to you. This what this reminded me of. Well, not that particular clip, but did you see this motherfucking clip right here? They got this nigga doing the fucking electric slide like a goddamn silverback gorilla, man. Y'all talking about 100 gorillas versus, man. Look at this nigga, man. This nigga got no rhythm. This is how you know he been fucking with white women all his life. This nigga's used to unseasoned chicken. My boy don't got nothing called rhythm. Look at this. Nigga, this was the closest thing Shannon been to call a cookout, nigga. This is not even a cookout, nigga. This is just a meetup. This nigga, Shannon Sharp, never been to a cookout a day in his life. He probably been to a couple bar mitzvahs. He probably been to some other shit, but ain't no goddamn way this nigga been to any type of cookout a day in his life. Yo, the nigga was doing the shit like he was in the Matrix. He was like this. Yo. This nigga like he was doing Zumba. Yeah, after I see him do this move, I'm like, maybe him and the stylist was. Hold on now. I ain't gonna lie to you. They definitely got my boy looking like, yo, Unk is kind of like, he's a sports version of Terry Crews. The black dude who kind of, like he black, but you get what I'm saying, right? Nah, man, this nigga is moving like he in a spin class. This is what happened when Dr. Umar gives the fucking antidote to his bunny hopping. Put him around a bunch of black melanated folks, and my nigga look like he about to melt like Play-Doh, man. This nigga look like he don't know what to do. He's like, what? I can't even. Where are the snow bunnies? This nigga like he taking a 101 class in how to be black again, man. Yo, Shannon, it's all good, brother. It's all good. Doing the electric slide and all these type of like line dances, you know what I mean? You should have started with the electric slide should be kind of easy still. Well, actually, I don't know how to do electric slide. But everybody know how to do the candy dance. Tastes like candy. I can't. Everybody should know that. You know they should have started him with. They should have started that nigga Shannon here. This is the easiest line dance. Even a dummy could do this. This is where they should have started with. You can't start with the electric slide because they don't give you the directions good enough. They should have started him off with this. Right here. They should start him off with this. Right here.
Hi, this is
right
Rachel.
Here, right here.
Clap your hands.
Oh, what the fuck? Clap. Oh, the Cupid Shuffle fire too. Wait, what the fuck? Here we go. Yeah, they should start.
All right, now.
They should start this nigga off with this, man. Even white people got this rhythm going.
You gotta do the basic step.
Like, you gotta tell them what to do. Clap your hands, 2 steps to the right.
Right foot, let's start.
Even this nigga got more rhythm than Shannon Sharp. And then you go to Cupid Shuffle. Yeah, you go to Cupid Shuffle, right? Down, down, do your dance, do your dance. Down, do your dance. Nah, Shannon ain't passing this one. Could have probably been fucking up with that. The electric slide some old nigga shit. I don't know how to do that shit either. But I think it's more than him not knowing how to do the dance, because you could freestyle some shit on a line dance. You just can't be looking so robotic. But it might be the muscles. He got mad muscles. Pause. He got too much fucking muscles. That's why he probably came across looking like That's not electric slide, though. What's the name of that song they be using? It's the Electric Boogie. Yeah, this is the song for Yeah. That's what electric slide. Yo, as a DJ, best part of any like little function you're DJing, you just put on the line dance shit. You just start hyping it up, because that's the only time you get people to leave their plate and come in the middle of the dance floor. The old people get up, you know what I mean? If you do a reunion or a cookout, trust me, this is what you like. You got to have a fire set of songs for after the line dances, though, because the line dance, everybody going to grab each other, pull each other to the dance floor, everybody dancing, And then now you got to set it off. After you're done with the line dances, you got to set it off with some shit. So you got to play some shit from like the late 80s or 90s, but it got to be something that everybody knows. Maybe a Michael Jackson song. You got to play some shit that will keep them on the dance floor. It's a whole little, thing about it. But yeah, Unk fucking up right here. Apparently this video is old too. It just kind of shows how much people want to just paint Shannon Sharpe as being a fucking weirdo. And by the way, here's the thing too, man. Shannon Sharpe, like, y'all know who Shannon Sharpe remind me of? He's just the blacker version of, like, I mean, we said Terry Crews, but you know who he remind me of? Braxton, nigga. Braxton from Jamie Foxx show, dancing. Like, no fucking rhythm. Look, right here. Look. Right here.
As a matter of fact, I'm going to watch a little.
Here we go.
Pick off. Go at it, huh?
Get up, you want to up it? How about this? Michael Flatley, Lord of the Dance.
I ain't gonna lie, even Braxton got more rhythm than this motherfucker. Shannon Sharpe. Oh, never mind. He got way more rhythm. He doing the Mike Jack dance. Hey, shit. All right, Jamie. Jamie, you know you can't do that dance better than Chris Tucker, though. Chris Tucker killed all the Michael Jackson shit. Yeah, it's some Terry Crews shit. Yeah, I guess Terry Crews. Terry Crews dancing. Let's see.
I have the best robot.
I ain't gonna lie, Terry Crews got more rhythm than this nigga. Oh shit.
Where's Latrell?
Nah, he got more rhythm than Unk.
Oh, hey!
And Terry Crews at the happy place. J Hud's waiting.
Nah, Terry Crews got more rhythm than Unk. Unk ain't passing the bar with this shit. I ain't gonna hold you. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. This shit look too crazy. This shit look too crazy, bro.
For you at stake, 'cause when you are walking down the hall, it's so good to see you.
Oh, hey!
You can't close.
All right, that's kind of like how Unk moving. Yeah, Unk dancing like he working out. Yeah, he dancing like he working out. That's the problem. Okay. I need to go on whose show? Hold on, chat. Interesting. All right. All good. Let's see what else is going on out here in the streets, man. All right, Eden. Where we at? We have 5 hours. Damn, I kind of want. Why I can't call back? Damn, I was having a good conversation with the GG girl now. I was kind of conflicted. I like, I wasn't that interested in talking to Gigi at first because I was like, man, I kind of like Sharice. Like, she's a cool chick. And they help us get Durk on. But whatever their issues is with Wack, you know, I'm just not going to get involved in it. And also, you know, I do have to respect the fact that Wack is the reason why I did have them on my platform. But, you know, I don't want to have really a hand in this little warfare they got going on. Clearly, Wack is moving chess pieces around. He doing his thing. Whatever. All right. What else? Let's look at what's going on No Jumper. Caribou calls out Yachty for keep her trapped in a toxic label deal. So you have a daughter, you treating women like this is mind-blowing. Like, I know you have to see her, but that doesn't, like, I know you never have to see her, but that doesn't mean that doesn't make sense how evil this man is to women, not just me. I'm tired of y'all trying to bully me, and I'm tired of y'all dick-hating this man because he's a big artist with a lot of money. Y'all be believing everything he says. He said he dropped me, and I'm still signed. Yo, Caribou, I talked to all the important people involved. Lil Yachty wanted to cut you loose. He wanted to let you go. The powers that be told him you must be a fucking idiot if you think you're going to go let her go for scot-free. So, Caribou, I'm going to give you some constructive advice. This is really how the music business works. You and your manager or agent, whoever you're dealing with, need to go solicit another deal. Okay? Go to these other labels and then tell those labels they need to buy you out of your contract. Lil Yachty and them isn't trying to keep you hostage. They're trying to get paid for the work they felt they put in to making you. So if they just let you go and you kind of have a name, they just built you and you walk to somebody else for free. We've seen that before. We've seen that, I believe, I think Gucci's let some artists go for free. I think he let Thug go for free. That doesn't happen all the time. So, Caribou, you need to get your new label to buy you out of this contract, okay? Also, it says, he said he dropped me. I'm still signed. He said he would show y'all the receipts of me owing $900K. Where they at? We still waiting. With all due respect, Caribou, I believe, Yachty, that you owed $900K. Not you personally, but what happens in recording contracts, that's how debt is actually accrued. There is debt accrued. The debt that's accrued is probably hundreds of thousands of dollars. You wouldn't know because you're still going to get your advances quarterly, and they're going to still pay you out certain things, okay? So I'm a mean person. No, he says, I was told to I told him to put it on his kid that he wrote all my songs. He didn't respond. I'm a mean person. It's crazy, as well as everyone I meet has nothing but nice things to say about this. This shit's annoying as fuck, and it's taken up a year of my life. It's evil as fuck. We're now north of 11 of Lil Yachty, month 11 of Lil Yachty keeping me in a deal just to be petty and keep me from releasing music, moving on with my life. Guess the line on my name trying to turn everyone against me because I wanted out of a toxic environment was not enough. Caribou, I want to give you just good advice. This is music sound advice. You go to another label, they will buy you out. Okay? They will buy you out. Here's the thing. You're signed to him. He is in this joint venture with P of QC. QC folds up under Warner. Warner basically has you. They're not going to just let you out that you could run to UMG and give them all of the legwork that was done by Yachty, which they should be benefiting off. And from what I was told, I didn't hear that they were blocking your music. Maybe they are, but I didn't hear that. I heard that, yeah, you were going to allow to do your thing, but yes, absolutely, Yachty was going to profit off of your work, and that makes sense. He helped make you. Yeah, if I help make you, yeah, go be with somebody else. Let them drop music with you, but every album you drop, I'm going to take my percentage. Okay, this is business, not personal. And you and him arguing, that's one thing, but, stick to your word and drop me? No, okay? Now, I do think that it would be shitty, and let me be fair to Caribou. I think it's shitty if Yachty, because Yachty would have that power to not allow her to drop music, which would stall her career or stifle her reach. I think that would be a shitty thing for Yachty to do, and if Yachty was doing such thing, I would call Yachty out about it if I had some proof. Yachty, you should not be trying to stifle this woman's career. You're owed a percentage for what you did for her, but there's many labels that probably would pay for it. Or you could allow her to, like, look, Gunna's music wasn't being stopped by YSL, and he allegedly snitched on Thug. So, you know, I don't think it should be that deep with you and this woman, all right? Okay, I'm going to have to let my dogs in. They keep fucking crying. I don't know if you hear them upstairs. They be howling and shit like that. Oh, my God. Let me play something really quick. I'm going to play something real quick, and then I'll be back for, like, Aiden and Charleston. Huh? Talk about Shador.
Juice WRLD support.
My partner's family member.
Yeah,
that's
true.
Yeah, because when I take that dick from, they gonna cause some problems.
Yeah.
What would
Good God almighty.
So she really couldn't play with her.
They was outnumbered, though. It was a whole bunch of black niggas in the movie.
Hey, you know what movie I just recently saw? 42.
See Charleston White, man. This nigga's hilarious. Who the fuck is 601 Unk? Hold on. Yo, by the way, Terrence Gangster Williams, bro. I like the fact you've been doing more Charleston White interviews than even Say Cheese, but bro, for the love of God, could you fix your damn mic, my nigga? Please. Jesus Christ. Dog, you have the worst mic in the business by like 3,000,000%, bro. Do I gotta say for you to fix your mic? We trying to watch your content, gang, but like you, nigga, it's like the mic always muffled. It sounds like the mic is 3 miles away. Bro, what's going on, bro? Please, you don't even need all this. You need an engineer for the sound. No, nigga, read the instruction on the fucking manual. Like, these are wireless mics. It tells you very clearly how to use it. Like, God damn it, man. Fuck. Okay. What? What happened? Let me see. Did it fix it?
One in L.A.
Oh, okay. Maybe it's fixed.
This warehouse gonna be for the neighbors called, man, that woman was admitted into the mental asylum. Was in the neighborhood when their kids was in, and catered to him to get him to make 2 or 3 cars about the cousin nigga. So getting booed. So we show up on.
I want to play what he's saying about Shannon and I go get my dogs.
Life out here like you know. We go to build. Dion me when he left Colorado, left Jackson State.
Oh, you talking about
nigga,
Shador. Hold on.
You know, during that time, I'm with the FUBU talk. My people, so nigga, I let them wire me up with the hashtag HBCU. So they got me hashtag HBCU in it. And all of a sudden, hashtag Colorado Blood. Nigga, y'all gonna lead it. And I done developed a relationship with the kids on the Jackson State football team. So they messaged me, I'm Unc. So nigga, them kids were hurt. So I'm with the kids. And he done evoked my own childhood abandonment issues. Like my dad done left me again. Me and some of these kids done come up, man, they come to the school just to be up under Dion leadership and had it, and he done left them. And then the one he took with him, fired him off. Man, yeah, come on, man. Yeah, no, but I'm on the sideline looking. I'm in my feelings about my childhood abandonment issues based on the fact that I'm connected to the kids he done abandoned. So it was easy for me and Dion, that boy, man. Oh, yeah, leave me say that.
You mentioned facts about most black people, and are you trying to bring awareness to the lack of education in the black community?
Yeah. Black kids supposed to be learning how to work guns at 3 and 4 years old. The black woman let her go in her closet and walk around in her house shoes, and I mean her high heels. Let her walk through the hair and play with her stuff. Let her go in them, and she gonna say, "Boy, get out them." But let him have a little toy, and man, don't be pointing at other people. It's a toy. Why he can't point at the man? Point that and play like you. Boy, they'll whoop you for that. Even nigga, boy, don't be pointing. What's the problem with a kid pointing? What, man? It's a toy gun. Pointing at him, act like he goes. So I'm nigga didn't encourage me and point at the kid, act like he goes. And then when he you fall and play dead, oh, you got me. That's how we play cops and robbers. Now all of a sudden we done become so murderer we can't point the gun playing. Man. So now the little boy, the black boy, he don't never get to play with it. What about the cowboy holster with the little silver. You got the cowboy hat. Come on now. The police bad. So we go strip our kids of not having no access to. You don't get the little cowboy horse with the stick and the rifleman gun. You don't buy him. So he don't get it. So we grow up being shielded from playing with only to be fascinated and intrigued by them. So the first time we get one, we and don't know what to do. Early teen, late teen. Now we don't, but because we're intrigued by them. So we don't know safety and we don't know rights. And we sure don't know this is used for hunting. We don't know home self-defense. We think we get a gun to kill and hurt people. If you got to play with them long for then, you have an understanding that nigga, these really hurt people. And this ain't what you, so white kids learn that by way of hunting. They might be 7 years old. They 7-year-old birthday. They got their first little BB gun.
All right, that was quick. That was quick. Those were the girls I let in. Penny, Princess. Okay. All right. I don't know if he said anything that you guys were entertained by. Y'all still hanging in there with me? Give me something to talk about. Let me see. Must be missing something. Must be missing something, bro. LeBron got sent home. What did he say? Wait, somebody just DM me about something. Let me see. This I was trying to do. Dr. Umar breaks the silence. Here we go.
Artificial breasts. It bothered me because, as you know, me and Shannon Sharp have had some back and forths over the internet. Never directly, but obviously me speaking to him and him speaking to me about, you know, his position that he don't date black women and that he prefers Caucasians. And of course, being who I am, respecting all women, no matter what the color, but I believe black men need to be with black women. And given the fact that Sean Puffy Combs finds himself in a situation he's in, and R. Kelly finds himself in a situation he's in, and Bill Cosby finds himself in a situation he's in, and of course, Sean Carter freeing himself from false allegations that Tony Busby had lodged against him, you would think that in the aftermath of all of these.
Hold on. I think I found the clip. This is what I wanted to play. Right here. TikTok.com. So the player here, chat. Look at this. Right here. Look at this.
Conversation. It sounds like a setup. Mm-hmm. But if you sit back and look at the overall situation, you say this ain't no setup. This is a nigga who been in the league and been amongst elite blacks and white people for most of his life. Mm-hmm. He live in a white community. He been around white people for over 30 years. Boy got a thing for white pussy. He like young white pussy. He really want to fuck a 17-year-old, but he can't. He fuck a 18-year-old or 20-year-old. So here it is, he at the gym working out. He's showing up at the gym with them big old black legs, that big old dick print showing in them sweatpants, squatting, sweating out his ass with them big old muscles. Now here it is, this little white girl over there on the treadmill. They making eye contact. Who set that up? Who put her there? Who put him there? And who knew they was gonna be attracted to each other to start fucking? Who set that up? Now, if you watch his interview and you sit back and listen to him and Ocho Cinco talk, and he talk about what he do and what he don't do, well, you see he a weenie with the women. He really mean to women. You sit back, man, I don't do this, I don't do. Nah, man, you mean to women. Nigga, you ain't no Mac. You ain't no nigga. You don't even know how to sweet talk women. So you see he really a weenie to women. He just got a big old black dick with the big old muscle. But he's not a charming man. You see, man, he mean, authoritative, and he regimented. Yeah, nah, he's not appealing. So The white girl just playing off the big black dick, the big black cock. He ain't handsome. He ain't the handsomest big black nigga in the world, and he look like a gorilla. Big black gorilla, silverback. And he mean. So she figures she getting this big black dick, but in the process of getting this big old black dick, he mean fucking her. I'm gonna choke you when I see you tomorrow. Man, nigga, just fuck her. That's all. Yeah, this is baby. You try to. So she don't want to be treated like a grown woman. She just want this big old black dick and let her be irresponsible. He trying to make her responsible and all that other. So now ain't nobody set that up. Man, that nigga, he just shoving that big old black dick. Conversation.
Yo, man, that guy's hilarious.
Sex assault cases that's going on that Shannon Sharpe or any black male celebrity for that matter will conduct themselves in a more responsible manner. So I'm not here to beat a man when he's down, obviously, because as I've made it clear on social media, okay, to the disappointment of many, I stand with Shannon Sharpe. And I stand with Shannon Sharpe, Art, for one reason and one reason only. And that is because what he did in having a relationship with a 19-year-old snow bunny is not illegal. And so dealing with the American court system, morals has no place in it. Morals have no place in American law. If it did, we would have never been enslaved. So in a court of law, it's about whether you broke the law. It's not about whether what you did was right or wrong. And so I'm standing with Shannon Sharpe because I don't want to see his life destroyed like Puff, like Kelly, like they tried to do to Carter, like they've done to Cosby. I don't want to see this happen to another man. And because she was not legally a child, although too young for nearly all of us to feel comfortable with a man of his age dating her, it was not against the law for him to be with this 19-year-old. So what do we know about this situation? According to Gabriella Zuniga, she met Shannon Sharpe at a gym in Los Angeles approximately 2 years ago, 2023. Now, Shannon alleges that he tried to present her with an NDA, non-disclosure agreement, which every celebrity should require from anyone they engage with. Well, guess what, Art? She decides she's not going to sign the NDA. That right there was a warning to Shannon Sharpe that this 19-year-old, who you shouldn't be dating anyway because of her age, because of her race, you need to end this. If she don't want to sign an NDA dating a celebrity, you know what that means. That means if this doesn't go her way, she's going to expose you. Shannon Sharpe should have ended it right there. The problem was she fit his type. Obviously, Uncle Shay Shay, he likes Caucasian women, as we all know, and he likes them very skinny, which I didn't know. And the reason I'm saying that is the pictures that are floating around the internet on Gabrielle Asu Ninjas is the pictures of a very petite Caucasian woman who, not being disrespectful when I say this, appears to be built like a 13, 14, 15-year-old child. She doesn't appear to be developed like a woman. She doesn't appear to be a woman who's in childbearing age. There's no curves on that body. There's no lumps on that body. And according to her, allegedly, Shannon Sharpe told her that if she would lose enough weight for him, he would buy her some artificial breasts. Now, that's very puzzling to me, Art, because she's already extra skinny, extra petite, no booty, no breasts, no nothing. Why would you want her to lose any more weight? So from that, we can gather that Shannon Sharpe's type is an extra pale, extra skinny Caucasian. He definitely don't like them 5'5" thick in the thighs like Dr. Umar. He don't want butter almond.
5'5" thick in the thighs like Dr. Umar.
He don't want butter pecan. He don't want fudge, cinnamon, mahogany. He don't even want African vanilla, African butterscotch, African lemonade. He wants some pale and skinny. I want him brown chocolate and curvy. So anyway, they engage in this BDSM relationship. It
Dr. Umar
appears that
breaking it
both
down.
of them allegedly are sadomasochistic. They are into BDSM behavior, bondage, domination, submission, and humiliation. That's what BDSM means. Now, some people are asking the question, Art, why didn't Shannon find someone a little older? Why didn't Shannon, with his money and his fame, find an older white woman or older black woman, even if you went with your 30s, even if you went with your 20s? Why didn't Shannon, with his money and fame, get a woman who was a little bit more mature? I'm going to tell you why I think he didn't get a woman who was a little bit more mature, Art. Number one, he's not interested in women who are a little bit more mature. But also, Art, you and I know that if you get you a sophisticated black woman, and I'm assuming it's the same for the Snow Bunny Mafia, but if you get you a sophisticated black woman, she ain't going to be doing all that freaked out stuff early on in the relationship. You're going to have to earn that if you get it at all, if you understand what I'm saying. Ain't no black woman I know, not no black woman of respect, whether she's a celebrity or regular working class sister with a 9-to-5 trying to make ends meet. She is not going to be engaging in BDSM behavior unless you put a ring on it. You're either going to put a ring on it or you're going to pay her up front. And it appears that in Shannon's relationship with Gabriella, he wasn't taking care of her financially, Art. It does not appear that he was taking care of the Snow Bunny financially, because if he was, why are there texts of her asking him for $10,000? If you are a multi-millionaire celebrity.
Nah, I think he was taking care of her. I think he was taking care of her. I do. Honestly, I think he was taking care of her. One thing I add on to what Dr. Umar is saying, a lot of these women, like Gabrielle Zuniga, they're brainwashed by TikTok and these social media platforms that it's not about getting their hair paid for, getting their rent paid, maybe their car payment or insurance. They think life or dating a celebrity is getting cars constantly. They think it's $100,000 gifts. They watch other celebrities give off that illusion. So when they get around their girlfriends get in their head. Damn, why he not giving you a bag? Yo, you ain't see what Jada got from Lil Baby? You ain't see what Ari got from Moneybagg Yo? Like, not saying that she's a white girl, so she's not using those people. But in the world of celebrity, and trust me, the majority of women, regular women who date a celebrity, they start to look at, and don't I tell you, the reason why Shade Room exists, Shade Room is more popular than any male blog because of women wanting to feel like they're the, you gotta remember, so the celebrity world started with people who actually do shit. Then this quasi-parallel celebrity world started with the people who dated the people who do shit. So there's so many more people that could identify with the person who's with the celebrity than being a celebrity. So they then start looking at those people's lifestyles, and then they get brainwashed to think, oh, that's, like, for example, Boston Richie girl. Somebody was showing me this nonsense recently. Boston Tatiana Chanel. She on TikTok. She's on TikTok. She's 19 years of age. And she has a shit ton of female fans who only celebrate how much she flexes on other women about what she got from the guy. And keep in mind, she's not alleging that guy abused her. But all she does is flex about how well she was put up and treated. Like, for example, I've seen, this is probably private here, IG model T Room or whatever. Why do I know this Twitter name or this Instagram name? They basically, it's still open. They posted, or was it them? Or maybe it was the other IG page. They posted that she was spotted in the dude's car. She was driving a Corvette. Apparently, he has a Corvette. The nigga's locked up over something he did to her. So, and you should see chicks in the comments. They're like, oh, she's still having it her way. Like, again, granted, this is some ghetto shit. You know what I mean? Little white girls like that probably not looking into that. But it is that celebrity mentality where I guarantee Uncle Shay Shay was paying for necessities, but women that date celebrities, they, especially young ones, they're usually thinking that they're gonna get $5,000-$10,000 of cash, shopping sprees. They think of a different type of lifestyle. So I actually disagree with Dr. Umar. I think he was definitely taking care of this woman. But what taking care of a woman means when you're a celebrity is different. Paying her bills, nah. She gonna be like, well, if you pay her bills and she don't got a Chanel bag, she gonna be like, well, what the fuck are you doing for me? Right? Because in her mind, being with a celebrity opens her up to access of tens and hundreds of thousands of dollars. Do you get what I'm saying, chat? Like, again, these women are brainwashed. Like, this again, I'm vehemently disagreeing with Umar on this point, because taking care of a woman, first of all, $50,000. If you're talking about just taking care of a woman, $50,000 takes care of a woman for a year. Like, you tell me you can't pay her rent, her car, her this, her that. But women almost consider that as basic needs. Like, oh, that's the basic. You're a celebrity. Now I need $10,000 to go blow in the mall. I need this purse. I saw this shit on TikTok shop. I want this too. And also I need some money to go flex on my other girls because I got to let them know I'm dating a baller. You get what I'm saying?
Celebrity. King of the Black podcast amongst the celebrities. You on, News One, you on First Take with Stephen A. Smith. You on ESPN. Fox used to be on Fox Sports, whatever the case may be. You got money. Why is your side piece, your jump off, why are you not taking care of her? He broke the first rule.
Cap. I guarantee he was paying for her apartment. Cap, bro. Cap. And also, he's missing some context. Her asking for that $50,000 was asking for that as an apology for her catching him cheating. So none of that has to do with taking care of her. That's what I'm saying. Now she's dating a guy she knows got it. She starts to look at apologies as money, monetary compensation. Give me this lump sum. And I'm pretty sure he's probably dropped the bag on her and bought her this and that, maybe some nice stuff. But now, because she looks at him as a walking wallet, that's what he's saying,
Of being a player as a celebrity. You keep them happy so they don't destroy you. You keep them happy.
I disagree vehemently with that too. A woman like Gabrielle Zuniga will always go bad on you. Like, it's just only a matter of time. And you hope it's a ticking time bomb you're dealing with. It's like in rush hour when they're trying to get trying to disarm the bomb. And you just hope that it just kind of, however it ends, it don't end with your embarrassment.
Happy so they don't.
Because in the relationship, she's openly asking him for money, and it seems almost extortionate. So there's no way to keep that woman happy. There's no way to keep her happy. She'll always want more, or use the fact that you're bending to her needs as asking for more shit.
Expose you, and he was not taking care of her financially. That was a big mistake.
That's cap.
But she was okay with that, Art. Why?
No, she wasn't.
Because it appears that Gabriella allegedly was looking forward to having Shannon Sharp's baby.
Oh my God. I can't believe I'm disagreeing so much with Dr. Umar. Dr. Umar, she was using the baby thing as secure in the future. She wasn't a wholesome girl just trying to have his kid. He brought her to his Beverly Hills mansion, or wherever his mansion was at. He brought her to the mansion first day. She went up in there. She seen what type of time it was. She seen the cars, the jewelry, whatever. She seen it. He probably start breaking her, like probably not giving her money on some escort shit, but like, I'll pay for this for you. I'll pay for that for you. Right? Because he probably wants her to be more available. Trust me, chat. Like, oh, okay, all right. Yeah, I'll get your apartment closer to me. I don't want you to drive 2 hours to see me. Yo, you can live in this apartment. It's only 20 minutes away. I guarantee he's doing that, right? I'm telling you that women don't consider that you doing nothing to them. Like the ones that are going to date celebrities. Now, when he says, what's the last thing he said? He said, what he said?
Not taking care of her financially. That was a big mistake.
Okay. Oh, the baby thing. No. The baby thing is her trying to solidify her future. She's a woman. She's doing OnlyFans. She yearned to be seen with him, but he probably told her, hey, my public image, we can't be seen together. She wanted some type of tie to him. So she would say this baby shit, but it's not because of like she was just pure love. That was the secure the bag move.
But she was okay with that, Art. Why? Because it appears that Gabriella allegedly was looking forward to having Shannon Sharp's baby.
And this is another reason I can't believe Dr. Umar said that. Dr. Umar, he met her at 18 years old or 19 years old. If she's that baby hungry for any nigga she likes, she would have been a teen mom. You tell me Shannon Sharp is the first nigga she's seen that she doesn't want to have a kid with that bad? Because she was begging for the baby every 20 seconds. She's begging for the baby because of who she's with. And also to use that as a way to kind of probably put a wool over his eye on how much she's committed. Oh, no, I want to have a kid with you. I want to have a kid with you.
She kept talking about getting pregnant. And then Uncle Shay Shay made another mistake because he says to her in the text message, if I still F with you around my birthday, if I still F with you around my birthday, you can remove the IUD. So Art, he's having unprotected sex with a 19-year-old OnlyFans model. Illegal? No. Stupid? Yes. But here's where it gets even more critical, Art. By telling her she can remove her IUD, if you still messing with her around your birthday, you're giving her false hope. You're giving her false hope. And what you're doing, Uncle Shannon Sharp, is you're turning this from a transactional relationship with benefits, sex for cash, and you're turning this into a legitimate romance. When Shannon told her she can take out the IUD, which automatically implies it's okay for me to get pregnant now, you automatically led this woman into thinking she was going to have a long-term relationship with you that would involve a child. Now,
I do. So now he's getting back on the right track. I believe some of that's right, what he's saying. Yeah, I do think that, I think a lot of the reason she was with Shannon is because she knew he was this powerful celebrity with a lot of money, right? And I'm pretty sure, Shannon said he had season tickets to the fucking Lakers game. I'm pretty sure he probably told her, like, baby, I can't show up there with you, but, like, I'll give you the tickets when I'm not going, you go with your girl, right? I'm pretty sure he did that. Like, yo, baby, listen, right now I can't pop out with you, but when I'm not going, you could go courtside, right? And I'm pretty sure she's looking at it like, yo, that's my meal ticket. That's my meal ticket. Get me?
You and I know, Art, that something psychologically and emotionally had to be wrong with her, because why is a 19-year-old OnlyFans snow bunny thinking she's going to get married to or have a baby with Shannon Sharp? It don't make sense. Why would he give you a baby and have to walk around letting the world know I impregnated someone younger than my own daughters, almost old enough to be my granddaughter? He's not going to do that. For her to think he would tells you that she had the mind of a child. Wishful thinking, imaginary thinking, without a lot of common sense and logic. So let's go further, Art. This whole time she's telling Shannon, I want this big black baby. She says, I always wanted.
Now, let me pause and I'll interject on some of what Dr. Umar is saying. Dr. Umar, we're dealing with a different generation. When you're talking about a woman who's 19, when she met him, probably now 21, I keep saying I just said about Coyle Ray and Trippie Redd. Women these days, they don't love bomb or they don't get love bombed with, oh, we're going to get married. Trust me on this. It's more about, I want to put a baby in you. So I think it was love bombing, but not contemporary young chicks that's in that life. They don't talk about, Shannon, are you going to marry me one day? I think she was saying the baby thing to establish that there was a long-term commitment, right? That they're going to be we going to be with each other for life. I think they even mentioned something like, we're going to be with each other for life. But they mentioned baby because the current crop of younger women and men, they don't talk marriage. It ain't like, oh, I'm going to marry you. Like, that don't even sound sexy. Bitch, I'm going to put a baby inside you. You get what I'm saying?
A black baby. Now, time out. Why does a 19-year-old snow bunny says she always wanted a black baby? You always wanted a black baby for what? Because you didn't want a black baby to raise it because you're not black. Why would you want a black baby given the hell that black people suffer in this country? I believe she was trying to sweet talk him into the pregnancy. I believe she was trying to sweet talk him into the pregnancy. And then when she said, you better get used to it. She texted him, Art, and she said, you better get used to me because once you put that big black baby in me, you ain't never getting rid of me. She said, you better get used to me because after you put that big black baby in me, you ain't never getting rid of me. And I think that was the text message that scared Shannon Sharp. When Shannon got that text message, when she said, after you put that big black baby in me, you ain't never getting rid of me, that's when he knew he was dealing with a psycho. And I think from that point forward, he started trying to separate, failing to realize that you didn't do this to no sister. You did this to a privileged white girl, OnlyFans model or not. She is a privileged white girl. What black men need to understand in America, Art.
I actually disagree a little bit with that. It's clear Shannon Sharp thrives on this idea of power and control seen by some of his kinks. I think he loved when she's communicated like that she was yearning to have his child, even though he didn't really want to have a child with her. The reality, I think of it is, she piqued his interest for about a year or two. And Shannon, who had other women, or who was always dealing with other women, he got interested in someone else, and probably his interest in her diminished, but hers never diminished in him. And it was probably an imbalance at that point. It feels like he was shooing her away. At first, he was liking some of the kinky shit she was saying. Then he was shooing her away when she kept being pressing, and she was like, "Not now, Gabby. Like, we'll talk about this another time. Right? What do I think was happening? He had other girls that he was interested in, probably running the same type of script on. They were talking to him like that. He was probably loving that love bombing, whatever shit going on. And he's a rich, powerful dude. He probably was running through a new snow bunny every year. Right? She was 3 years in by the time shit started going left. Or 2 years, or whatever the case is. I think he was dealing with somebody else. And it took for her illusion bubble to be busted when she seen or heard the audio of him fucking somebody on Instagram Live. That's when the illusion bubble popped. Because I think she was trying her best to try to still, because she was sending a lot of ideas. You could tell, I told y'all, the kink was Shannon's. But the more Shannon already slutted her out. He was going on to other women. He wasn't going to stop there. Shannon probably been doing this with mad white women. She was probably wondering, damn, why am I seeing him less? She went from going to Shannon's house to Shannon would pop up every now and then and just fuck her. Remember, she's even asking in the text messages, yo, I'm so horny. She's begging for it. And you know what he says? It's 11 o'clock. It's too late. He's denying her. Shannon got other pussy. She's probably trying to figure it out, but she don't got no proof. She's like, what the fuck? And when she sees the video or the leak thing where he's fucking this other woman, she says, oh, this all makes sense now. The nigga ain't want to fuck me. At least at times we used to fuck. I constantly am suggesting like freaky things. Hey, what about this? What about this? He don't seem as interested no more. When he first met me, this nigga was hog-tying me to the fucking ceiling and fucking pissing on me. You get what I'm saying? But he don't do that no more. Yeah.
That they still don't understand. It doesn't matter if the white woman is homeless. It doesn't matter if the white woman is strung out on drugs. It doesn't matter if the white woman is a prostitute. It doesn't matter if the Caucasian is an OnlyFans model. She is still a white woman in America. And if she accused you of doing wrong, you will be brought down and disgraced as if you were accused by Hillary Clinton herself. And so Shannon Sharpe, not recognizing the political implications of this private sexual relationship, he gave her the weapons that she could use to destroy him. So first it started with, put your black baby gravy in me. And first of all, Art, I don't want us to gloss over the fact that she is objectifying this black baby that she wants to have. Why not just say, I want your baby? Why not just say, I want a beautiful baby? Why not just say,
I keep telling y'all, that's not on her, that's Shannon. I don't, she might have a racial element. Maybe she is racist. It's very clear Shannon's the type of dude that would probably request that she call him the N-word while they're fucking. It's clear to me that not only would Shannon would probably like getting his ass eaten, he probably would get whipped. I don't know. I'm making this up. But some of these things would make sense. These were his kink. And I think she carried on some of the kink outside the bedroom. Also, she knew how to placate to him because she was acting like she was all the way into all of this. And she would come with new ideas. Hey, shit, I just seen this. You want to try this? Then he started taking it outside the bedroom as well. And she was never really cool with it, so she started documenting it. Because that's why he would say to her, man, I would choke you in public. You would love that shit if I choke you in public. Choke the shit out of you. You don't got no choice in the fucking, man. I'm gonna choke the shit out. You know what I mean?
I want Shannon Sharpe's baby. No, I want you to put a big black baby.
So I think Shannon used to tell her that. Because you got to realize these niggas is so like fucked out and hornied out. Like Shannon probably fucked like 1,000 snow bunnies that look kind of like her in LA. He probably a freaky nigga that when he fucking, he got to almost like talk himself into coming. Like, bitch, I'm about to take this fucking dick. I'm about to, yo, call me the N-word. Bitch, I'm about to put this fucking big black baby. I think he's saying it to her and she be repeating it to him afterwards. I don't think that's her. You can't get me to believe that a 19-year-old naturally speaks that way and a grown-ass man who's not into that don't check her to say, baby, could you stop saying big black baby? Like, yeah, that's a little bit off. That's Shannon's terms. You about to get this big black baby up here. Come on, take this dick. Take this dick. I'm telling you.
In me, she's almost calling him ugly. And she's almost calling the baby ugly too. But
whoa. How does big black means ugly? That better not be self-hate, Dr. Umar.
What I want black men to understand, not that black is ugly for us, Art, but black is ugly for them.
You're projecting.
And so what she's doing, she's objectifying this baby even before she's impregnated. And this is important because black men need to understand, Art, that white women don't like us. They fetishize us. White women don't like us. They fetishize us. And the problem with the Negro, the problem with the coon, the problem with these politically unconscious, sexually thirsty black male celebrities, Art, is they can't tell the difference between a white woman who favors you and a white woman who fetishizes you.
Okay, that's a good point.
White women don't favor black men. White women fetishize black men. So moving on, Art.
I think they do both.
Tony Busby is suing Shannon Sharpe in court, Las Vegas, Nevada, Clark County, for his client, Gabriella Zuniga, I sue niggas, on 2 counts of civil violation. Number 1, He's being accused of intentional infliction of emotional distress. Intentional infliction of emotional distress. And number 2, he's being accused of 2 counts of sex assault. So you got intentional infliction of emotional distress and 2 counts of sex assault. Now, check this out, Art. Some people are asking the question whether or not I believe that the white power structure involved itself in this lawsuit. People are asking whether or not I believe the elites of the world put themselves or had some influence on this case. And I believe they did, Art. I'm going to tell you why. Gabriella allegedly told Shannon, let's back up. She sent Shannon a text, Art, and she said, I need $10,000. She sends Shannon a PayPal link for $10,000. Uncle Shay Shay says, I don't hit the Cash App. I got 10 grand for you when I see you. Gabriella says, I need it now. I'm broke. Uncle Shay Shay said, I'm not sending you no money electronic.
No, he didn't. She didn't say she's broke. She said, before you could see me, and this goes back into my theory of what happened was their relationship became more and more irregular. It feels like Shannon used to be fucking with her a lot. And then he starts slowing down. He started meeting other women, right? So he's done love bombing her, right? The Michelle shit happens. If you look at the timeline of the Michelle shit happened, she was still asking for an apology a month later. If they were locked in like that, that issue would have been at the forefront of all conversations a few days later. It's clear Shannon missed that old thing. She stopped fucking with Shannon, and Shannon wanted to get that old thing back. She probably posted some shit on the gram or maybe the OnlyFans. And he said, oh, that's my pussy. I need that shit back. So he hits her. He says, yo, let's link. I want, like, come on. She says, no, Shannon. Weren't you just on Instagram Live fucking somebody? You hurt my feelings. I don't want to come through no more. I'm good. Remember, her tone switched from, come fuck me. Remember, that's what she was saying when they were locked in a lot more. But she was noticing Shannon wasn't in no rush to fuck her. Shannon had other hoes. But then Shannon gets caught up with the Instagram Live shit. And Shannon's realizing maybe his hoes is leaving. And also, if you fuck a girl every day, don't fuck her for about like a month and then hit it. And you're like, damn, that shit was fire. If you fuck a chick every day, that pussy will never be as fire as if sometimes you gotta take a week off. I gotta be honest. Nigga got a rotation going. Everybody know it. You know that one girl, like, you couldn't fuck her every day. She wouldn't hit that. It wouldn't hit like that. But every time you fuck her every third week, holy shit is hitting. Exactly. So Shannon tried to get up in there. She's hurt. She even says, I'm hurt. But then she tried to get him to pay. Shannon is like, now I got some bread for you. She knows Shannon is a finesser. Send the money first. Shannon know damn well he got PayPal, Cash App, Venmo, Zelle. He got every fucking thing in a book. Bitcoin, anything. Shannon was trying to hit her with, one of these chat, when you like, yo, as soon as I get her to the crib, I'm gonna fuck. I'll be able to fuck. I just got to get her over here. She been feeling like Shannon been using and abusing her now. Especially since, like, he's kind of stopped fucking with her. Oh, he just hit me up for some pussy. So she's now trying to stand on business. I'm not coming over till you show me the money. FaceTime me with the money right now. FaceTime me with the money. Take a picture of the money. That's what's going on. We all know. Am I not breaking out of shit? That's exactly what happened, bro. That's why she's so insistent on the money, and that's why Shannon was trying to finesse it on some, I don't got it. Oh, then he hit her with the, I got cash, so you need to come here to get it. She would have came there, Shannon would have whipped that thing out like, this is what I got for you, this big dick. Come on, let's get to it. She know that finesse by him. That's the Uncle Shay Shay finesse. Tell you.
Electronically, 10K when I see you. So guess what she does, Art? Gabriella tells Shannon, take a picture of the 10,000 and text it to me. Guess what she was doing, Art? When she asked Shannon Sharp to send her a picture of the $10,000, she was setting him up right then. She was setting him up with the 10K. What do I mean, Art? Prostitution is illegal in Clark County, Nevada. Prostitution.
She never said, give me money. The money was not specified for what. Even though I know it says $25K per cheek. The context of the message definitely reads, hey, the money's for an apology. Okay? Nothing says the money is for sex. Now, you could probably interpret it both ways. I'm interpreting it the way I just said.
Is illegal in most states. So, the reason she wanted...
And also, a lot of women wouldn't... I don't think that woman would try to set it up like she's a prostitute, because them OnlyFans girls, most of them be feminists. They actually resent any idea or notion that they're prostitutes. They actually believe like they're not even really sex workers. They're just like, I just take pictures in my bedroom, that's it. Oh, I just play with my toy. Like, they don't really accept what they're doing as what it is, sex work. So for them to be like they're setting up Shannon Sharp by now playing the role of a prostitute, well, prostitution is also illegal. I believe everywhere except Clark County. Let me say, is prostitution legal in Clark County, Vegas? No, it's not illegal. So why would she set him up in a prostitution almost attempt when you're setting yourself up to? Because yes, soliciting and paying for prostitutes is illegal, but being a prostitute and selling yourself is illegal as well. So you both go to jail. So why would she set him up with something that she would go to jail too for?
Shannon Sharp to send her a picture of the money so she could have him arrested for solicitation of prostitutions. She plays dirty, brother. She plays dirty. She was lining up her ducks already when she said, send me what black man you know, Art, going to send a 19-year-old OnlyFans snow bunny a picture of $10,000? You know what that...
I'm telling you, she knew Shannon was trying to finesse her. He probably made promises to her before that she never got. Oh, babe, I'm going to get this for you. I got you. She come over, he dick her down. He give her the usual whatever. And he send her home with a wet ass, a bruised tonsil, and a fucking gaping pussy hole. Yes, that's what he used to do. So she's doing what these chicks think that they're... Nah, let me FaceTime me with the bread. FaceTime me, let me see the money right now. Talking about you don't got no fucking PayPal or Cash App or nothing like that. You know what I mean?
That looks like?
Also, this goes into my point. I believe Shannon used to pay her bills. I don't think he used to give her large swats of money, because she would have been like, nigga, you do got PayPal. You sent me money there before. Oh, bro, yo, of course you got Cash App. You sent me there $5,000, whatever, or you sent me $20,000, you know?
Looks like I'm paying you for sex. That's prostitution. Puffy is being accused of that. R. Kelly was convicted of that. And the other thing she tried to get him on, Art, is the Mann Act. The Mann Act is a federal law that makes it illegal to transport women across state lines for purposes of sex.
Yo, listen, man. It's like y'all niggas just start reading. So this Mann Act shit. So the Mann Act of 1910 is like, I see her niggas on Clubhouse say this a lot. I could tell y'all have just been like reading up on sex trafficking. And I've heard Wack incorrectly state this. No, not because you flew a bitch out. That's not sex trafficking. Okay? Sex trafficking isn't just that simple. You get what I'm saying? But what actually does prohibit, and they usually use this in RICO acts or sex trafficking acts, is actually a slave trade. It's a slave trade law. It's actually, the Mann Act is a white slave traffic act, which means if you transport individuals for the purpose of prostitution, debauchery, or immoral purposes, really they meant also really slaves. The law was enacted then, which means if that turned into, that's the basis of what backs a sex trafficking law, if you get what I'm saying. So when you say a 19-year-old who was trying to line him up for the Mann Act, like, here's the thing. There would need to be a federal investigation going on for that to even be a thing. No, this woman wasn't lining him up for no fucking Mann Act. This bitch just wanted $10,000 because she started realizing it's like, I think she, early on, she starts fucking him. She's like, oh, you know what? This is going to be my meal ticket. I think he's going to lock in with me. They start the baby talk shit, whatever. He starts to cut her off. He starts to wean her off. And she's starting to realize, I got to stop just letting him fuck because he's talking to me less. We're not doing as much. And he's only hitting me up when he wants to fuck. Let me make sure I get something out of it. And also, he's fucking other girls. So then she started making it transactional. That's what I believe. I don't think she wasn't setting it up until later on with the recorded calls and shit.
When Shannon Sharp relocated to Las Vegas from Los Angeles, she followed him. When Shannon Sharp relocated from California to Nevada, she followed him. If she could show that she was paid to cross state lines to have sex with this ex-NFL superstar, he could be accused of breaking federal law. See, the Mann Act was created in 1910. And guess why the federal government created the Mann Act? To try to incarcerate the first black heavyweight champion, Jack Johnson. Remember, Jack Johnson was our first popular snow bunny hopper, right? He was the first black man who openly, even before it was acceptable, openly ran around the world with white girls. And so the U.S. Congress, 2 years after he became heavyweight champion of the world, 2 years after Jack Johnson became heavyweight champion of the world, the U.S. Congress created the Mann Act. He became champion in 1907, 1908. They passed the Mann Act in 1910. And by the way, Art, the Mann Act is also known as the White Slave Traffic Act. The White Slave Traffic Act. So she tried to get Shannon Sharp to send her a picture of the money, Art, so she could get him arrested for prostitution, state charge in Nevada, and so she could get him arrested on the Mann Act, the White Slave Traffic Act, federal crime. She was playing dirty. But Shannon didn't fall for it. So guess what she does? She decides, I'm going to record the next sex act that we have. And when I record the next sex act that we have, I'm going to engineer this, allegedly, I'm going to engineer this to make it look like he SA'd me. So Art, she tapes it, she videos it, and allegedly, this video, the audio, has her telling him to stop. He allegedly doesn't stop. But guess what? When you listen to...
Now, what's very important here, chat, is, and this is why sometimes when you're in the mode of detangling with a woman, and let's say if it's toxic, you just want to just kind of just back off. If we look at the timing of the essay, or the two of them that she's alleging, Shannon Sharp went to her apartment. She didn't go to his mansion. It appears that Shannon knew he fucked up and he wanted to go over there and slang some good old dick to make her feel good and make her get over it. She wasn't going for it. So usually when they're role playing and she's like, nah, don't do it, and he fucks her anyway, she's valid with that. These times, she was telling him, I don't want to do anything with you. Don't actually, I might be wrong, but I think even one time she didn't want him to come over and he popped up on her. So, you know, whether you want to say in the moment or not, but she interprets those sexual experiences very different. And yes, it was a bit of setup, if you ask me, because that following text, hey, Shannon, by the way, and I do think this is a real conversation that was sincere. She found out, remember, she found out he's fucking other women. They were doing freaky, nasty shit. He was saying, put the baby gravy in me. What does that tell you? She was getting fucked raw. She finds out he's fucking other women. You know what she says to him? I told you to use a condom. Anybody who dealt with a girl that your girl caught you cheating, your girl gonna be like, listen, I don't know what you got now, like whatever. Yeah, we not fucking raw. You need to put a condom on. That's what. It looked like she may have brought that up to Shannon. Shannon said, use a condom. Bitch, I never used a condom with you a day in my life. Now, the part that's a setup is that she put everything in writing to make sure she had a history and a notation of it. Hey, remember I told you. I know it's used to be like that, but no means no, Shannon. No means no. Now, I'm going to say something that's going to be kind of unpopular. But I believe if Shannon had saw the writing on the wall, if Shannon gave her a baby afterwards and still fuck with her, yo, you ever seen a chick and you got to fake fuck with her after, like, you know what I mean, she start wilding on you, you got to like fake fuck with her for a little bit, just get her chill. If Shannon had did that, or even gave her a baby, none of this happens. None of this happens. None of this happens. The problem why this happens is that the situation ended with her being upset. The situation ended with her feeling like she got nothing out of it. And that comes with a scorn. You heard Loose Cannon's wife say, oh yeah, I cooperate with the feds to give him life or give him whatever. Oh, I got the videos of the... If Shannon, listen, when she had sent that text to Shannon, I'm not defending anything. I don't know what happened. When she had sent that text to Shannon, Shannon should have kept fucking with her for 3 more years. He should have been taking her out on dates, all type of shit. You can't cut her off at that point. Can't. He should have really dropped a baby in her belly. This would have never been heard of. Because what was happening at that time, she was setting up insurance scams. She was setting up her insurance. She's like, you know what? I don't think this nigga gonna keep fucking with me much longer. Let me start setting up my insurance on what's going to happen. Or gain some leverage that I might need later. Because when I text him all the time, he don't really respond. When he horny and he wanna fuck me, I always respond to him. He's using me. And at some point, he might not want to use me. And I done moved from one place to another place following his ass. By the way, I do think Shannon paid for that place that she was staying in. But also, he probably started realizing, because he's a woman, she probably started saying, baby, why I gotta live in this apartment? Why can't I just live in your house? You know a woman gonna say that after a while, right? You living up in that big old mansion. Why I gotta live in the apartment? I thought I'm your bitch. I thought we gonna have kids. Why I can't live in a, Shannon, I need my space and, my kids be coming over. Like, tell her all type of bullshit. I'm gonna get you this apartment. I don't think she does, bro, I don't think she, making her look like a stalker is saying, oh, she just randomly, no. She of course wanted to be close to you. She didn't live with you because you probably told her some bullshit, gaslit her, and you got her an apartment. Ain't no goddamn 19 or 20. If you were really trying to get away from her, she ain't going to figure out where you living at now and be able to get an apartment close to where you at. She's like 20. Nigga, you're doing it.
To this, it sounds as if he could very well be continuing because she is a BDSM freak. If you are normally having aggressive sex art, if you are normally having bondage and domination in submissive sex, if you are having sadomasochistic sex, how do you know when it's sex and how do you know when it's assault? When does the sex stop and when does the assault begin? And it appears to me, Art, that she didn't have a problem with him sodomizing her. She had a problem with him not using a condom when he did it. But then my question becomes, If y'all were already having unprotected sex for nearly 2 years, why did you need him to wear a condom this time?
So you're missing the point. She found out he's fucking other women. And he's been seeing her less and less. So now when she finally gives him the pussy, because he done convinced her to come over, she's saying, no, babe, we're not getting that freaky this time. Shannon probably, the normal shit for Shannon, he fuck her for 20 minutes in the pussy and he take his dick out and stick it right in the asshole. She's looking at him like, we ain't doing that. Nah, we ain't doing that no more. And put a condom on. And he like,
I'll tell you why she needed him to wear a condom this time, Art. Because she was setting him up, as he rightfully said, for the shakedown.
no,
For
because he was fucking other women.
the shakedown. So first of all, Art, she wanted a baby out of Shannon. Because for a snow bunny dating a wealthy black man, a baby is financial insurance.
That is true.
For a snow bunny dating a successful black man, the mixed race baby, the big black baby, is my financial insurance. She thought Shannon Sharp was into her until the infamous Instagram Live scandal. You remember that? When Shannon Sharp was caught on tape banging out a snow bunny on Instagram Live. He claimed he didn't put the Instagram Live on. We will never know the story, but that ain't the point. The point, Art, is she was looking for a baby until Shannon cheated on her with the Instagram Live scandal. Everything changed after the Instagram Live, Art. Everything changed. She went from wanting to be a baby mama to being an extortionist. Because after that, it became all about the money. She told Shannon, she said, I know you missed this big, juicy booty. I don't know what booty she talking about, Art, because I didn't see no booty. I saw 2 pale, ashy, extra flat buttermilk biscuits. I don't know what booty she claiming she got. But anyway, she told Shannon, you have to pay me $25,000 for each one of my cheeks. $25K for the left cheek, $25K for the right cheek. Here's the problem with that, Art. If he only needed to pay you 50 grand for your flat cheeks, 50K, how did you end up at 50 million? Art, she said 25K for each cheek. That's only 50 grand. So how did we go from 0 to 100 in a couple weeks? You just wanted 50 grand. But your lawyer, Tony Busby, wants 50 million. Here's why I believe the power structure might be involved, Art. You are not going to convince me that a 19-year-old OnlyFans model, I don't care if she black, white, brown, yellow, or red, you are not going to convince me that if you offer a 19-year-old OnlyFans model who sells videos of her body for cash apps on a regular.
That's true.
She sells videos and pictures of her body on the internet for cash apps. And she gets offered $10 million to walk away when she only asks for 50 grand. Think about this, Art. She only asks for 50 grand. Shannon Sharp says, I'm going to give you 10 million to walk away. And she says no.
Yeah, I agree with
Art,
that.
do you know of anybody on OnlyFans? Do you know of any 19-year-old teenager who, if offered 10 million to shut up and go away when they only wanted 50 grand, do you know of any 19-year-old girl who is not going to take the 10 million?
Anybody taking 10 million?
Thank you. You on OnlyFans. You making money by selling your body, so you clearly not doing too well in these streets. You get offered 10 million and you turn it down? I believe the NFL power structure, or maybe the white media power structure, or maybe the white podcast power structure. Somebody was jealous of Shannon Sharp's upcoming $100 million contract. Somebody was jealous of Shannon Sharp's upcoming $100 million contract, and they intervened at the level of Tony Busby, or they intervene at the level of Gabriella Azul. One or the other. Because ain't no 19-year-old OnlyFans model turning down no 10K. Somebody wanted Shannon Sharp embarrassed. Somebody wanted Shannon Sharp humiliated. Somebody wanted Shannon Sharp's financial future destroyed. But Shannon Sharp made a big mistake, Art. He made the same mistake Sean Puffy Combs made. You know what that is? Offering too much money too soon. Remember when we had our last conversation, I said what? Puffy messed up when he offered Cassie that amount of money in less than 24 hours. It makes you look guilty. It makes you look guilty. Shannon Sharp offered the 19-year-old Snow Bunny $10 million. That was too much money and it was too soon. And where there's smoke, there's fire. So Tony Busby in the white power structure allegedly stepped in and said, if he can give you 10 that easy, if he can give you 10.
Okay, the facts on this ain't correct. The 10 million was offered back in February. So they kind of knew what he was working with. Second of all, the Cassie thing, apparently the money, I don't know if Diddy had offered money in mediation or pre-litigation mediation or arbitration or just negotiation, whatever. But it would appear that it would be an amount that was tantamount to kind of what he felt it was worth. So I actually don't agree with actually Diddy shouldn't have paid that shit. Yeah, it already came out. You should have paid it before, yeah. If he was going to pay it all. Or he should have fought it from the get-go, right?
That easy. Remember, Shannon was bragging when he was talking about how the Cat Williams interview made him more money than he ever made in the NFL. Remember that, Art?
I remember that.
So he's letting people know that the pockets is kind of heavy. So when he offered Gabriella Asu Ninjas $10 million, they said, oh, we can get a whole lot more than that. The shame of it all, Art, is we don't even know if Shannon going to get the $100 million contract now. I hope he does. I want what's best for my brother. I hope Shannon still gets his $100 million deal. It's hard out here for a black man. But Art, if they suing him for $50 million, what if he don't get the $100 million deal? Think about that. I don't know what he's worth. I don't pocket watch. But let's just say Shannon don't get it, and I hope he does. Knock on wood. But if Shannon don't get the $100 million, Art, and the court award her $50 million, what if he don't even have $50 million? What if he don't even have $50 million? They would have been better, Art, and I'm glad they didn't. I'm glad they showed their hand. But they would have been better off waiting until he got his contract. They would have been better off waiting.
Yeah, people keep saying this stupid ass shit. Wait till he get the contract. You know how it goes? Let me tell you how it goes. You're going to get, he signs a $100 million contract, 5 years, $20 million each year, right? Even though it's usually probably going to stagger it up. So 15 first year, 17 second year. Third year, 19, fourth year, 22, fifth year, 25. That's how contracts go because they want you to perform better. Same how NFL sports contracts go. You get me? You get paid more, and usually the last 2 years, it'll be options, right? That if, again, they want to drop you, they could drop you, and they still save some money, and you have a performance incentive because you're getting a raise every year. Okay, so they give him $15 million the first year. You know, effective as soon as this lawsuit gets announced, they're dropping him. And he's not getting paid the rest of the money. So maybe he gets $1 million, then he doesn't get paid the rest 99. This idea that if he had signed on the dotted line, they wire him over $100 million, now he has $100 million that he could pay you with is like asinine and stupid. Like, what contract works like that? Who just gets $100 million? It doesn't work like that. And they're going to cancel the contract no matter when. They're going to cancel the contract no matter when. So this idea is to say, let him get his money, then sue. He ain't going to see that money either. Unless you wait 5 years, and in 5 years, he's going to say he spent it. So you're damned if you do, you're damned if you don't.
Waiting until he had his contract so they could show that he got the money. But you coming in for a cash out before he's even signed the contract. Bad move on their part.
No. I hate stupid people, bro. Which contract works like that? Yo, we're going to give you $100 million for 5 years. You sign the contract, here's $100 million, but keep working for free for 5 years. Not for free, but just keep working for 5 years. No. They're going to stagger it.
But that was good luck for Shannon. Now, let me back up a little bit, Art. I got some questions for Tony Busby and Gabriella Zuniga. If I am Shannon Sharp's attorney, Lanny Davis, if I am Shannon Sharp's attorney, Lanny Davis, I got some questions, Art. Question number one, Gabriella Zuniga. You claim that Shannon Sharp was abusive and controlling for the entire 2-year relationship. If Shannon Sharp was abusive and controlling during the entire 2-year relationship, why did you pack up and follow him to Las Vegas from California?
Facts. All right, that's facts. And by the way, that's what a lot of things that she's going to say is going to fall on deaf ears. I think it's going to be bullshit. The only thing is that if that tape looks crazy, if the tape looks crazy,
if he was abusing you in Los Angeles, don't you think he would also be abusing you in Las Vegas? So why did you follow an abusive man from one state to another? That don't make no sense. Question number two. Gabriella Zuniga, you claim that Shannon Sharp SA'd you twice. October of 2024, January of 2025. You claim allegedly he SA'd you October 2024, January 2025. If he SA'd you.
Yeah, I seen Shannon on the cleanup tour. Not Shannon, Stephen A. He's trying to clean up his comments about Shannon. Him and Shannon probably don't talk no more. If Shannon talks to him, Shannon's a clear sucker. But I think he's going to do a cleanup tour that when later on he explains that Shannon don't talk to him, he's going to say, hey, I went on platforms and I said what my bosses said, and I also defended Shannon. I don't know why Shannon doesn't talk to me anymore. Maybe it's because he felt he got pushed out. He can't blame me. The lawsuit caused it. I campaigned to the bosses to bring him over here. So, yeah, he's doing the cleanup tour. But unless I see Shannon acknowledge Stephen A., I think Shannon see what time it is.
In October of 2024, why didn't you call the police? You mean to tell me you're a privileged white girl? You was just SA'd by one of the most popular former athletes in NFL history, and you don't call the police. You do not seek to take this man off the street. You are not fearful that he might not try to do this to you again. You don't tell the police at all that you were SA'd by this big, black, muscular athlete. That don't make any sense. Art, 5,000 black men were hanged in this country from emancipation.
Okay, all good. All good, man. Chat, I'm going to end that there. I think we're about to call it. I'm going to read some donations. Most hated GOAT, thank you for the 5. So, we appreciate streaming this late and stretching topics. No Diddy. Even if you miss a day, the consistency in April alone is respected and acknowledged. I thank you guys for that. Maconio says, I need to talk to you. What up? What you got to talk to me about? Let me know. If it's personal, you could definitely email me. X Umber says, I hope you're all seeing it. Wack brought her up here to add a video now on Loose. He's fouled. I thought at first Wack didn't want them locked up. Now that Wack seeing he's the rat, he's got content. I don't think Wack's a rat, but I do think Wack is smart. Like, for example, Wack has a sizable platform too. I listen to Wack on Clubhouse every day. Wack could have brought her on Clubhouse and quizzed her. Wack strategically, I guarantee she's probably going to be on No Jumper and Adam's going to ask her the same shit. Wack is putting, what Wack is going to be like? Bro, I just the lady said she just wanted to say her truth. I connected with Akademiks. You know what I mean? So Wack is really smart. He's a shrewd individual. You got to know. T-Vel says, Wack 100 strikes again. The Omens then says, this is better than the Kendrick and Drake talk. Like, bruh, let it go. Lakers says, top 5 always derailing the stream. AK tripping. Or act tripping. Omens then says, bruh, Hairline says he's 48. Who are you talking about? Hoey and Patterson says, yo, Act, the event is in 2 weeks. Are you ready? By the way, he's talking about my birthday podcast. And I am absolutely ready, kind of getting, finalizing how things are going to be. I hope I see you guys there. I'm excited to meet you guys. We're going to have a good time. All right? Okay. What else? Somebody said, to make it clear, my boy Wack is trying to stay far from this indictment. That's why I get so pissed every time you reconnect him to it. Yeah, I've seen some people mention that Wack has like a certain energy towards me when I mention stuff. It's just that, like, let me tell you this. Let me tell you my strategy with Wack. I see Wack do this to a lot of people. Wack you'll be trying to debate a point and you're logically getting somewhere. And Wack doesn't want you to get there, and he's like, yo, bro, like, check this out, bro. If you want to make it a problem, make it a problem. Now fuck you. Or he'll switch the subject. Or one of the best things he does, when you're dealing with people, you always got to see their tactics. Because they do it over and over and over again, and I watch it work so effectively. Another tactic Wack uses. He'll name random things. Yo, bro, when was the first indictment filed? And you're like, what the fuck does got to do with what I'm asking you, nigga? Like, what does that got to do with the price of rice and wherever? Like, no, it doesn't matter. But Wack will take you off of a point or throw ad hominem attacks, and now y'all are talking about something completely different. I'll ignore all of that. I know some of y'all be like, nah, Act, don't let him No, I'm trying to get to my point. Like, this isn't about a respect competition. Like, you're going to hear Wack after we're done having this conversation. He's going to say positive and nice things about me. Oh, it's my brother, whatever. But I know when he doesn't want me to get to a point. I'm going to get to that point. You get what I'm saying? And, I hear him do it on Clubhouse all the time, and it turns into a shout match. Oh, yo, bro, we can catch a fade right now. We can catch a... Yo, fuck that. Let's get down. Like, okay. The point and the question I was asking Wack, it feels like you use Loose Cannon as a pawn. And it feels like he has served his purpose, but also he could be a link that connects you to even not any bullshit, but that's a loose end. All pun intended. Loose Cannon has turned into a loose end. And you know how you tie it up? By fucking associating with that motherfucker. Killing his reputation. He was a liar. I knew it. I never believed a thing this motherfucker said. Wack never said that while he was out. I didn't hear it. Maybe he did. I didn't hear it. But now, when you establish a nigga as a liar, if he later then, which I do think, watch and see. Loose is eventually going to, because I think Loose, this is my personal thoughts about this whole thing. I think Loose is too loyal. Loose is one of them niggas that you need on your team because he'll crash out and go to jail and he's still loyal to you while you fucking his bitch. Not saying Wack is, no, I'm just making, those really loyal motherfuckers that don't even know when you're sending him down the river. Like, you're sending him in there with no mask, no gun. There's 30 cameras outside and there's an armed security guard and they still run up in there because they're like, if so-and-so told me, I got to go do it. Loyal, too loyal. That's almost crash dummy behavior. Loose gives that energy. And I usually have sympathy for those people because they come across naive because their loyalty is the only thing they're blinded by. No, that's my man. So what are you talking about? Like, I would see Loose try to jump in the way of, like, fades for Wack. And again, this is my summation. So, I think at a point, Sharice and Loose are going to talk and say, yo, all that Wack's my homie shit, baby, you got to start speaking because he's disassociated himself from you. He says you're a liar. everything I say, he's saying that I'm saying wrong shit. He's saying you told on yourself, damn near basically. And I think Luce at that point is going to start to try to say things. But Wack already killed his reputation. When we hear, even bring the Jeezy girl on, when we hear of Luce Cannon now, we think of a liar. But this is why, I think it's stupid for any street. And also, I do think Wack uses some of these niggas as pawns. I think Luce Cannon was a pawn. Honestly. Now, it doesn't mean Wack is doing something wrong. No. I think Wack plays high-tier chess with stupid street niggas. Wack is very smart. How come Wack, every day on Clubhouse, is discussing someone snitching or someone else's crimes, and we ain't never heard Wack admit to no crime himself? It's perfect. That's not no whatever. That's Wack being smart. Wack know you dumb niggas will do it. He ain't gonna do it. So he'll sit next to you and just look at you like this. Like, this is right here. So you telling me, after you did the robbery for Big U, you went to the house and the nigga y'all robbed was there? Okay. Wack's just a smart nigga, man. These niggas are operating on, but I feel bad for the stupid. Wack don't feel bad for the stupid when it serves its purpose of crushing an enemy. Wack is he kind of moves like 50 to me. It's really smart. You have to be a high-level thinker to even contend with going, because I don't think none of these guys, Wack, is thinking, oh, I'm going to defeat you in the streets or beat you up or get something done to you. Wack will put you in a position that now the whole internet look at you like a bitch. You got to tell on yourself that the cops come lock you up. You got to tell on yourself. You get what I'm saying? And it's the power of, and I think Wack is the only person who, street niggas are usually so dumb online. He's the only person that took probably his power and muscle in the streets to be smarts on the internet. The nigga's shrewd. This is why I asked Wack all them questions today. I'm like, yo, just my personal opinion, I don't think he was cool with Luce Cannon. I think Luce Cannon served a purpose. Now, that's a cold play if you ask me. Luce Cannon served a purpose. But all that shit about, oh, Godfather, that would mean something to me. He's like, fuck all that shit, man. I'm like, oh, man. Fuck it. I guess so. The purpose has been completed. By the way, here's the thing, too. And I agree with Wack on this. Wack seen him trying to do his own play, but in a very stupid way. When he was trying to kind of almost disassociate from Wack, but really kind of, he was sending these smoke signals before about, niggas is running content on open cases. I think Wack knew something was up. Then Wack seen that other move, and Wack was just like, I got you. Wack's smarter than him. Wack is 4,000 times smarter than Luce Cannon. Now, would I blame Wack for where Luce Cannon's at? Fuck no. No. But I love seeing these street dudes that are kind of like, they feel like they're almost like adjacent to Wack. Oh. Like even 600. I think 600, he might be smart. Wack's Einstein to you. Play that role good. You get what I'm saying? At the moment that Wack is like, all right, let me cut this light off. Wack has the best relationship with all the platforms. All right, end that. Guys, I brought y'all so much shit because y'all cut this relationship off for me. Here's somebody else to have a relationship with. Ironically, the girl that's exposing them. Wack is good. That's why I be on Clubhouse like, yo, how y'all be even arguing with Wack? He's too smart for y'all. And he writes the rules of the game. That's the thing. It's Jigsaw. He writes the rules of the game. Somebody said, all Wack is doing is dry snitching. Nothing special about that? Nah. Most of the times, Wack ain't the one who says it. That's what I'm saying. Wack is good. He's not the one who says it. This is going to get memorialized when they be like, yo, but bro, you had Gigi say she had videos of Loose Cannon committing a crime. You know what you're going to say? Hey, yo, bro, let's put a bet on it. Did I say that? Let's put a bet on it. Let's put a bet on it. You know how Wack talks. Let's put a bet on it. He says, Gigi went on Akademiks show. And she told him after he asked that she got the videos. The fuck that got to do with me, bro? Wack is good. I can tell you. He's great. If I was a street nigga, I would take my L to Wack publicly and be like, you got it, bro. I'm not talking about. The only thing is, Wack has enough reach and power with the internet. That nigga could, like, I think Snoopy Badass was a great example. That nigga had Snoopy Badass basically had to go to a hood, catch a fade, or go get DP'd. And all Wack had to do was just fucking gaslight and just do some great shit, man. Wack is a genius, and I love it. Somebody said that's third-party snitching. Nah. I'm just saying, man. I feel bad for Luce because, you know, I think he was a casualty of war. I think in my opinion about this whole thing, Wack and Big U was a really nasty battle. And Wack realized he needed to get close to some people. And Wack does this, right? Like, for example, the woman that was there was a woman that Big U called the cops on. I think, you know, Wack got close with her. Luce used to be dissing Wack, got close with him. The only question is it only because Luce was definitely trying to run a play by disassociating with Wack. Wack cutting every relationship off with Luce now, because you gotta hear Loose Cannon's look. Just hear him. Like, yo, he seems so confused. Like, I feel hurt for him, like, how much in the dark he is. Like, I feel so hurt for him. Look. Let's go to No Jumper clips. Like, you could tell, like, he feels a little hurt. Almost like he thought him and Wack were really, like, locked in. Where is it at? Right here.
Sure.
Hello?
Right here.
Luce, Wack said I'm not supposed to be talking to you. I don't know, man.
Here we go.
Wack said that? Why Wack say that?
He's saying that you guys are biting the hand that feeds and that he doesn't appreciate y'all coming talking crazy and doing all the extras.
I'm talking crazy and I'm in jail.
Yeah. I mean, hey.
Like, who's doing the extra? Wack is my guy. I don't understand what...
Luce is slow. Like, he's having a hard time. This is how loyal Luce is in my book. He's now, granted, Wack did say something which I didn't. That did sound a little disloyal. I ain't gonna lie. When he said Luce told Flacco that Wack was gonna do something, yeah, that sounded odd. But from how I read this, Luce is in denial. Like, it's almost, he's like, nah, Wack's my guy. No. I don't fuck with you, nigga.
What's going on that's out there that he have problems with?
Now, there's another part which, you know, you got to be fair to Wack. some might say, no, he's acting like he's cool with Wack because he knows Wack has the reach to the platform of a no jumper or Akademiks, but he don't fuck with Wack either. I don't know. Like this is almost like they're playing 3D chess and one guy's in jail. Like, it's kind of crazy.
People on my team or whatever like that is just like if people running content or whatever, I'm in here. What can I do? You get what I'm saying? He knows that. So it's like, well, what is the point of getting mad at and saying don't talk to me or anything like that? What I'm doing to Wack?
Okay, this is what he wrote.
See? Confused. All right. Telling you. Oh, wow. We've been on here for over 6 hours, huh? Oh, close to 7. If you've been watching on the streams. Okay. By the way, thank you to all the new members. I appreciate you guys. To all the mods, if you guys could toggle on and off, at times, like, shit, every hour or so, make it at least like 10 minutes or so where it's only members only chats coming in that I could see them because I do look at the chat feed. All right. I'm trying to see if there's any more donations. Missed. Okay, my computer's freezing. Perfect. Okay, here we go. Computer's moving dumb slow. By the way, the one I'm looking on is not the streaming computer. Okay, here we go. All right. Callie Rosen, thank you for the 10 gifted. And Swear Swap, thank you for the 20. He says, glad you peeped my app, Ak. I'll give you free editor access. Let me know. Send a license key. Okay. Oh, shout out to your app. Apparently, homie has an app that's, good for videos editing. Jay says, Ak, I started watching your stream because you were honest. Now the streams are controlled by Wack and No Jumper. Please stick to your core, not loose cannon. Yeah, I didn't actually even intend to call Wack today, but kind of happened. Because I ain't gonna lie, like, with all due respect, the Big U stuff is getting old to me now. It's like, and also these guys are in jail. I think they're creating new drama. They're like, oh, there was a fight. And we're like, there was a fight in jail? Ain't that normal? They'd be like, no, me and so-and-so caught the fade. I don't know. Out of 3K, says free smirk. Rome, thank you for becoming a member. Praise, thank you for becoming a member as well. Okay. Somebody said, imagine all the Durk Wacko's on people dealing with him. It's in everyone's face that Wack's a hip-hop cop. You know what? I can't tell if Wack hates when people, because I think some of the things he does, people have been saying stuff like that about him. Do I think he's a cop? No. I don't think he likes when that's the thought, but I don't think he does too much to make people not believe he is. You know what I mean? Like, I think street niggas would be like, oh, okay, no, we're just not going to talk about open cases. Wack is going to be like, I don't like that nigga. I don't give a fuck. I'm going to talk about whatever I'm going to talk about. It's like, well, yeah, you could do that, but then people might call you the cops, right? Shit, they call me the cops. But I'm a civilian. Right? Highway runners are saying all type of stuff. He said, Wack, did you put together the play to set up game for SA charges so you can get control of his finances? What? Come on. Highway runner says, when Adam insinuates Wack's a snitch, he don't raise his voice. All right. One thing with Wack, he knows how to capture attention. On pure entertainment factor, who's more entertaining? Wack 100 or top 5? Who's more entertaining? Pure entertainment factor. Okay. All right, people. We are going to call it here, man. I appreciate you guys popping out. I can't believe I gave y'all over 6 hours today. I was a little bit tired when I got on stream, but this is why coffee works, man. This little Dunkin' Donuts shit, I'm about to cop it before every stream. And I did drink earlier, but I stopped drinking, so that probably made the stream go longer. But Dunkin' Donuts. I might have, this ain't no sponsorship. I had to buy this bitch. All right. Anyway, thank you guys. I don't know if we call this day 1 or we call this day 5, but if I'm allowed to call it day 5, see you later today for day 6. And I appreciate you guys. Until next time. All right. I'm out.